Go run some of this. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I can't turn it down? God damn. Okay, guys, we ready to get in this motherfucker? Hey, should we run it with somebody or go by ourselves? Fuck it. We're gonna do a nice little short shift.
Welcome to your night shift at Shawarma Kiosk. Let's start with the basics. Step 1, turn on the grill.
Already know,
Customers
gang.
just love their shawarma. Great. Now open the window. Let everyone know you're ready. Before serving, be sure
Don't
to
you
read
open
the
up that
safety
window.
rules. They're super friendly, just like we are.
You are #1 employee.
And while you wait, feel free to watch TV or listen to the radio. Music keeps the mood up. Friendly reminder, don't look into their eyes. It's more fun that way. Have a wonderful shift. Smile, serve, and everything will be just perfect.
All right,
They're
bro.
already on their way.
Go in there and start serving. Oh my God, we're out of meat.
One shawarma, please.
Yeah, hold on. Let me check
Don't
you
cut
out.
it in half, though.
Shut up.
I've only got one hand to hold it.
Let me check.
Fair enough.
See, problem solved. Food first, worries later.
Please make the payment.
Bet. All right, let's start. Let's get what you get, man. Let's get what you get. Why you only got one hand though?
Hot and ready.
Perfect. Nothing's stopping me tonight.
I bet.
One shawarma, please, and make it quick. I'm already late because of work.
I don't give a fuck. That ain't got shit to do with me. Talking about make it quick. You better act.
At least I'll get some food before heading home.
Something else?
Soda.
Got it. The soda is 50. Total 200.
Bro, this is some expensive ass food, boy. What the fuck? $200? Nigga just got money like that? Hey man, I don't like this. I don't like the way she looking at me, bro. Oh, she needed a soda.
Here's your... Good.
Oh, she's on about her day.
One shawarma.
I ain't gonna lie.
Eaten all day.
Probably been eating humans.
That will be 150.
Okay, they only been giving me straight normal people. You look weird though. I tell you that much. You look weird as fuck. I know that ain't you. Did you just shit your pants, bro? Ew. Nasty ass. I shouldn't even serve you this shit. This man just shit his pants, bro.
Here you go. I know you farted in my food.
Bitch, no, I did not.
Lucky I'm hungry. Ma'am, what is that smell?
That's you. I want to talk about me. Nigga, that's you. Your nasty ass. Oh, no, I don't like this nigga.
2 shawarma, no grill. Got it, 300.
I gotta try one of these. Man, that... Oh, hell no, bro. I ain't hear shit. I ain't answer nothing. That ban needs to be forbidden, bro. That's just spook me. Oh.
Here's your shawarma. Soft and perfect, thanks.
Fuck been knocking at the door. Don't you open up that window. Don't you let out that anecdote. Popping pills is all we know.
One your warm up, please, yeah, and make it quick.
Oh, word.
Everything feels slow today,
I bet.
like my brain is floating. Just give me the warm one.
Man, I don't know, man. Man, stop with that shit. I don't know. This nigga might be high or some shit. But fuck it, I'ma serve him. Oh shit! Oh yeah, bitch! Get the fuck out of here.
Don't do that. I can't think like this.
I don't give a fuck.
One shawarma, please. Long day. My head hurts. I keep feeling pressure on one side.
Oh boy, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
I waited long enough. My head is splitting and you just stand there.
That ain't got shit to do with me, bruh. Why the fuck? Okay, I'm about to say, like, why the fuck they changed my shit?
Good evening. What would you like?
One shawarma.
Regular one, 150. Any extras?
No extras. Just make it fast.
Got it. That'll be 150.
Burn away, I don't even gonna leg up.
Here's your shawarma.
Good.
Bro, I did not like that shit at all. Yo. Fuck out of here. This man had two faces. Look at that. Bro, go. Get your ass on. Oh, my fucking scalp is itchy. This nigga's not leaving. You don't get the memo? Leave. Leave, bro. I'm not serving you.
Hello again. One shawarma, please.
Weren't you here before?
Before, yes, before. It tasted warm. I like that.
Absolutely not. AI viewers, absolutely not.
You forgot to finish my order.
I don't want to. I don't want to finish your order. I'm good.
Right. I remember for you.
What the fuck? Oh shit, what the fuck? How did I get fired? How you mean? What the fuck? Boo. This shit was loud as hell though. Let's see if they got any other horror games on here. Thugging in my Reeboks, rider with a G-Shock. Chain together backrooms. Shit, fuck it. Let's play with other. I'll play with other people. Okay, bet we got 3 people in this motherfucker. None of it needs to come near the burger shop. Finally. Finally. Oh. Dang, they just gonna leave all the doors open? Oh. I mean, how am I supposed to do that? one. Wow. Rest in peace, my boy. What the fuck? Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. Bro, why y'all leaving all these damn doors open? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Okay, that's easy. What you want, bit? Hello there. Damn, get your big black ass out the way. Turn that shit the fuck off. Okay. 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 Oh. Shit, he getting all them shit. Like, are you cooking it, bro? Like, are we playing? Am I playing with fucking kids right now? Like, bro, I just grabbed one. Bro, I literally just did that shit. Oh. What is that, 4? Oh, shit. Yeah, make no fucking sense. Here you go. I must be playing with kids, bro, because ain't no motherfucker way. Get the fuck out the way. I ain't gonna lie. I do not like how you look. All right, bet. Bro, like, why the fuck are you following me? Like, get the fuck away from me. Nigga, no, put the shit back on the fucking grill. Bro, put it back. Oh my gosh, these niggas are fucking retarded. Move. Like, get the fuck on. Y'all serving this nigga the wrong shit. Oh my gosh, these niggas are dumb, bro. Let's be holding the item for an order. What fucking item? Bro, I hate when you gotta do this shit. Well, I got 2 fucking kids right here. The fuck are y'all looking at, bro? These niggas keep taking the fucking buns and shit. Bro, get the fuck away from me. Why I can't type? Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you fucking text me. Bro, see, I hate managers like that, bro. Made me want to slap the shit out of him. Don't open that fucking door. Yeah, don't open that door. Shit got me fooled up. Why do I gotta investigate it? Oh shit! The fuck? Who the fuck are you? Bro, we gotta confront them, bro. Yeah, what the fuck you doing here? Oh, they pussy. Look, they pussy. Why the fuck they behind the camera? Grandma. I don't know you, nigga. You right. Heard me, bitch. And she disappeared. Why I gotta be on my shift? Okay.
This is your local news station, reporting live to inform you about a local missing person report. The missing person is an elderly woman by the name of Edna Hargrove. She was declared missing after staff at the retirement home she resides in noticed she was gone.
Okay.
Oddly enough, the retirement home is also the last known location of the children that were reported missing earlier today. Some close family members of Edna have told us a little about her, mentioning her love for baking, as well as her past struggles with mental disorders.
Okay, but like, why are
Local
kids there?
authorities are asking the public for help to find Edna, as well as the missing children. They also refuse to comment when asked whether or not they believe these cases to be related or not. If you have any information on the whereabouts of anyone, contact the authorities immediately.
Oh shit, that's all.
That's all we have to report for now. We thank you all for tuning in to this emergency news report.
Well, let's call the police then. Let's wrap it up then. Let's call the police and let's go home. Oh my gosh, look pretty. What? She tripping. Why your face looks small as hell? Okay, and $15 deluxe hamburgers. You want 15? That ain't funny. Yeah, if I really punch you in your shit. Dang, that for $3? Shit. I don't even know where to deposit this bitch at. I gotta figure out where the fuck I deposited this shit at. Like, bro, are you gonna do it or what? Bro, get from in front of the fucking shit, bro. Damn. Fuck be wrong with niggas. Yeah, you should. Not gonna lie, I might. Probably after one more order, I'ma quit. Okay. Yeah. Why were there kids at the retirement home unless that's their grandkids? She right there. She's right there. Oh my god, it's just like playing Dora the Explorer but horror. Cause like, what? Can't you see yellow? Say yellow. She was right there walking behind you. Bitch, get your ass on. Bro, I don't know you. Bro. Yeah, okay. Boop, boop, boop. 911. Long ass arms. Plain hamburger and soda coming right on up. No. Yeah, no, bitch. Bring back some money. No. 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 You need to get out of here. If I caught before, nigga, I was calling the police. She was on the news. Was that a threat? Oh, I can't let you just threaten me just now. I don't like that. Oh, fuck. Whole time she done got in the store already. Wow, I can only take one at a time. Wow, that's crazy that they left. Oh well. It was getting in my way anyway. Already did. Oh, come on the fucking truck. Why can't the truck driver do that shit? The fuck? No, like dead ass, the truck driver could have did that shit. Fuck is these cookies? I know you must be tired working so hard at a late night shift. So yeah, I don't want them nasty ass cookies. You better say some bullshit. And you didn't call the police? Why are you texting Connor? Fuck, call the police. Talking about I'm gonna come over there, nigga. Call the police. Whole time Connor finna flam. Ew. Bro, these characters be looking weird as fuck. Of course, of course. She need to take them nasty ass cookies out. What she said she wanted. Oh, she just want a regular cheeseburger. All right, trying to get the cheese. Okay, now where the fuck is the soda at? Bro. No problem. Yeah, like throw these shits away. What you want, man? And fries? Shit, I guess not. That ain't got shit to do with me. Hey, I just work here, bro. Niggas, what a joke. I hate you gotta do this shit. This motherfucker on the grill. Put this motherfucker on the grill. Let me get a soda for you, gang, because you said you wanted one. Connor. Boy, Connor looked deranged. Makes me think, how the fuck do I look? Mm-hmm. That man get past. Oh! Oh! No, Connor! Connor! Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Damn. Need to find a place to hide. Hold on. I need a gun, gang. Bro, how the fuck am I go to my vehicle? Where the fuck is my vehicle? No, she set your car on fire. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Come on, let me buy this. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh. 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 What the fuck? I can't go nowhere. But I was gonna fight her old ass. Like, come on, old bitch. Yeah, pop her ass. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. And you owe me, and your family owe me a new car too. That man is he still alive? Shit, even if them niggas still alive. Bro, Connor is dead, bro. He ain't get up yet. No, she cooked the kids inside the cookies. Damn, rest in peace, Connor, bro. My thing is, why the fuck he didn't go inside the fucking store? That was an all right type of. That was all right. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. All right. Now it's time to get into these reactions.
Let's start with the deformed
Hold on. We got the most deformed animals humans have ever made.
and work our way towards the ones that shouldn't even exist. Number 15, fancy goldfish. This is a carp. Obviously, nothing special. Thousands of years ago, wild carp were born with a rare golden color. The unusual fish became incredibly valuable, so humans selectively bred them together and eventually created the modern goldfish. Today, the fish is worth nothing and has been demoted to a common fish. As you can see, goldfish are agile, sporty, and surprisingly intelligent, which makes them perfect for a small glass bowl. But here's where things get interesting. There's a special category of goldfish called fancy goldfish that are specifically bred for their looks, no matter the cost. Now, in this case, the cost is their entire health,
Ew.
quality of life, and overall happiness. But that's just a small price to pay to be beautiful. Meet the bubble-eyed goldfish.
Ew,
I know
what
the
the
picture makes it
fuck?
look like they're suffering, but that's because they are. Those
Yeah.
giant fluid-filled bubbles around their eyes only allow them to see what is directly above them. Well, that's if they can still see. Since
Oh,
eye infections
that
are
is sad. What the fuck?
incredibly common. Then, of course, the giant balloons around their eyes are very fragile and pop easily, which could lead to deadly infections. They also don't have dorsal fins. Yeah, for some reason, those weren't as important to keep around, making them terrible swimmers. This permanently cross-eyed fidget spinner looking fish
Oh, can we? Is this TOS?
the celestial-eyed goldfish, and is yet another low HP fish that suffers from all the same issues. I'll go through the rest of the list very quickly, since I know you didn't click on this video to only hear about goldfish. Pearl scale goldfish. They were bred to
Okay,
have an
that's kinda
unusually
cute.
large round body, which can cause buoyancy issues, causing them to swim upside down or just constantly roll along the bottom.
Oh.
And yes, these are found in America. But if I see a single fat joke in the comments, you will be banned. Then there's the Ranchu goldfish. One of the most
Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that? That's not no damn goldfish.
desirable fish, which can suffer from spinal issues, compact organs, impaired vision, and is also a terrible swimmer. All in all, these animals can live a decent life if properly cared for, but when something goes wrong, it can quickly become serious. Number 14, fancy pigeons. This is the rock dove,
Okay.
also known as the common pigeon. I know what you're thinking. It's
Pigeons are
impossible to
cute.
make such a disgusting, hideous, and annoying animal beautiful. Wrong. This animal has been easily transformed by humans into hundreds of forms.
What
but for
the
sake
fuck
of
is
time,
that?
I'll only
What is that? Y'all see that? That okay, these are like these are cute. But what the fuck? What the fuck is that though? What is that?
be covering the most interesting and jaw-dropping ones, beginning with the powder pigeon. Yes, somehow
My dog got the Louis V's. No, he got the Christian. Oh no. He definitely got on. What he got on? Rick Owens. He got on the Rick Owen pants.
this is still a pigeon. Here, let's change his ethnicity. Now, do you recognize him? As you catch your
No.
breath, I'll very quickly explain what's going on. These
What
birds
is?
were bred to have enormous crops, a pouch that pigeons use to store food. As you can imagine, having a bulky balloon on their neck can make flying extremely difficult. But thankfully, most of them are in cages, so that's not an issue. Another common problem is that food gets stuck in the pouch, causing bacteria or fungus to grow, which can quickly
Ew.
become deadly. Then there's the beautiful owl pigeon, which has been bred to have an extremely short beak, making it very difficult to feed its babies, a task that is then passed on to a human to complete.
Shit, I bet.
Fantail pigeons were bred to have long, fan-like tails, as the name implies. Sadly, this was just a complete waste
Hell
of time,
no.
since this animal already existed. These little guys suffer from terrible mobility, balance, and flight efficiency. Okay, make sure you're sitting down for this one. Meet the Jacobin pigeon.
Okay, he got
Yeah.
that shit on. He got that shit on. He got that shit on. He got that shit on.
Real beauty speaks for itself. If at any point in this video an animal strikes you as ugly, just know you're completely wrong, and you have a lot to learn about what true beauty is. After all, a very small group of people have already decided these are gorgeous, and that's a few more votes than just you. Number 13, fancy rabbits. This is the European rabbit.
Okay.
Obviously, it clearly needed our help, so we quickly got to work. Just keep in mind that nearly all fancy rabbits around the world started with this ugly base model. The
I mean,
European
I
rabbit is
don't.
slim.
It's not ugly for real. It just don't have no color to it.
Fancy rabbits around the world started with this ugly base model.
It's not ugly though. It's just a regular rabbit. It's cute.
The European rabbit is slim, has long, upright ears, and is incredibly athletic and agile. All traits that make it incredibly ugly. Yuck. So to fix this, we heavily slowed it down, made it completely inefficient, and in some cases, physically ill, which was exactly what it needed. Much better.
Okay, what it
There
look
are
like
over
now?
300 types of fancy rabbit breeds. Most of them
I don't like how this one look. I don't like how this one look either. This one looks like it needs to be in the wild. This one is cute, and this shit look like it doesn't need to get touched.
live perfectly healthy lives, but a few suffer greatly for the greater good. So let's talk about those. Many breeds like the English Slop have extremely long ears that hang low, reducing their hearing and making ear infections very common due to poor airflow. But some
Oh.
breeders push this even further and prefer the ears to drag on the floor,
Oh.
tripping hazards and increasing the odds of ear infection even further. Sometimes the best tactic to make such an ugly and undesirable animal cuter is to simply hide it. I'm sure that was the brilliant idea behind the Angora rabbit.
What the fuck is that? How the hell you get your rabbit to look like that?
The longest haired rabbit in the world. The issue with this breed comes down to how rabbits clean themselves. Rabbits constantly lick their fur, but because this breed has such long hair, it can cause severe constipation or even complete intestinal blockages, a condition known as wool block, which can quickly become deadly. Now, let's talk about size, the last thing you would ever want to hear. The world has this false expectation that smaller means cuter, a theory that held true until
Oh, them teacup puppies and shit.
it was completely shattered with mini.
What is that? Hold on, let me move it. Y'all see that? What is that? What is that? Bro, they be making all types of shit.
Rabbits, of course, couldn't escape the human desire to shrink things, creating the dwarf rabbit, one of the most problematic and illness-riddled rabbit breeds, but also very cute. Just how small did we make them? Here is one next to a quarter.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Very cute. Just how small did we make them? Here is one next.
Hold on, I gotta move. I'm gonna move it over here. But look how small it is, though. That's like right here. That's like that could fit in your palm. That's like a finger monkey.
To a quarter. Now the slight cons. Skull abnormalities, dental problems, fragile bones, and overgrown teeth are just some of the many problems they face. The Flemish giant was created by humans to simply show off and to prove that we can do it all. Small, medium, big, whatever, it really doesn't matter. We're the best. These rabbits can grow to over 20 pounds, but at the cost of joint, bone, and heart complications. But apparently the
Damn.
most common health issue with this rabbit is obesity, which obviously means they're doing great. Another thing to keep in mind is that rabbits
What?
are prey animals, so they instinctually hide pain to avoid appearing vulnerable, meaning pet owners may not realize that they're
Whoa.
truly hurting.
That is insane.
Which is great, since that would have been annoying. Number 12, ligers. Ligers are the first of many
Look at it. I heard these have very, very bad health problems.
animals on the list that were not bred for cuteness, but instead to be completely exploited for money, which is just as good. Obviously, the only reason we even know this animal exists today is thanks to the movie Napoleon Dynamite, where it was revealed to the world through this now famous drawing. Like all the animals on the list, ligers are entirely man-made and are not animals that have ever been created naturally in the wild. The liger's entire existence and reason for living are simply to entertain, which they do.
I wonder
For
how.
about
I
10
wonder if there's
seconds before
like.
zoogoers move on to the next animal.
I wonder if
liger
there's
is
a
created
liger
by mating
somewhere.
A male lion with a female tiger, creating what is generally considered the largest cats on Earth. But sadly, its enormous size comes at a cost. Around $400 for a one-on-one in a picture. Now,
Damn,
the liger
400.
specifically, it is riddled with health issues, from joint problems, arthritis, neurological disorders, organ stress, mobility issues, cancer, sterility, and shortened lifespans, just to name a few. There's also a twerp version called a Taigen, which is created by breeding a male
Fat ass
tiger with a
tiger.
female lion, and it faces a lot of the same health issues. Thankfully, it's not bred very often, not because of all the health issues, but because it's terrible at selling tickets. Number 11, Belgian blue cattle, another animal that was in
I think I saw this before.
desperate need of an
That shit.
upgrade
That
was
motherfucker look
cattle.
ripped.
This is a standard cow. As you can see, not very impressive. 200 years ago, breeders in Belgium finally had enough and decided to do something about it. Meet the Belgian blue cattle.
That's yeah.
After farmers
That motherfucker. That motherfucker ripped.
finally had enough and decided to do something about it. Meet the Belgian blue cattle.
Y'all see,
After farmers
bro? Y'all see how ripped he is? Hold on.
Very impressive. 200 years ago, breeders in Belgium finally had enough and decided to do something about it. Meet the Belgian
Bro, that I saw this on Facebook one day. This motherfucker got that motherfucker built. Now this is where you get Red Bull from.
blue cattle. After farmers discovered a natural mutation that caused extra muscle growth, they repeatedly bred the largest cattle together.
Bro, why is
creating
it?
the
Why is that
masterpiece we
popping up
see
on my
today.
fucking
Farmers are
screen?
really proud of the fact that they achieved these results without the use of steroids or artificial muscle enhancing
Okay, what they
drugs,
use though?
which is a real shame, since I'm sure we can squeeze another 10 to 15% more meat out of them if they can just put their egos aside. The positives are self-explanatory, but I'll say them anyways. Double the meat, leaner beef, more profits for farmers, and jealousy from anyone who lays eyes on them. Now the bad. The biggest issue with having a great physique and the major point of criticism is that the cows have extremely difficult births. The calves are extremely muscular and have broad shoulders,
Oh,
which more often
shit.
than not require a C-section for a successful birth. And from what my mom told me, giving birth to a muscular baby was not easy. And I'm not just saying that to look cool on the internet, so stop being jealous. Another issue calves can have is being born with an enlarged tongue, which prevents them from nursing properly and typically requires a human to feed them. The extreme muscle mass also places additional stress on the joints, legs, and hips. Then there's the obvious. Muscle mass also places additional and typically requires a human to feed them. The extreme muscle mass also places additional stress on the joints, legs, and hips. Then there's the obvious. They're less athletic, have awkward movement, and poor balance, which you can let us know down in the comments how that is. Number 10, Persian cats. Scientists have been bragging for years.
I
that
kind of
cats are
want
the
to.
perfect animal from
I
a
think I found a.
biology
I think I want a Persian
standpoint. Now,
cat.
I'm no
Well,
scientist,
if
but
it's the
I
right
am
one that they
qualified to
talking
say they're
about,
completely
yeah.
wrong. After all, if it were true, then why are we still making adjustments? Exactly. Here are some of the most dramatic changes that needed to be made. The head shape, not flat enough. The snout, it shouldn't have one. The eyes, not bulging enough. And lastly, way too athletic. So tone that down significantly. What was left is what is now known as the Persian
I don't
cat.
want this. This is not the cat that I want. But this is the most grumpiest cat in the world. And this wasn't this the same cat off of Cats and Dogs? That was the villain.
Arguably the most unhealthy
But it was all
cat
white.
breed ever made. But on the bright side, all these changes made them slightly more photogenic by at least a percentage or two. But let's talk about what makes this breed specifically unhealthy. This cat suffers from breathing problems even while resting or sleeping, thanks to its compressed nasal passages.
That motherfucker laid what is it, Gumbo from off of Mario? That man laid out.
They also struggle with excessive tearing, which can lead to painful eye infections if not constantly
Is
cleaned.
that the
Their mouth-
eclipse from off of Berserk? Bro, y'all look. Bro, it just hidden messages all through here. That's crazy.
mouths can also become overcrowded thanks to their squished face, which can lead to all sorts of dental issues, which is just pathetic, since the solution to this problem already exists: braces. Number 9, pugs. The next few entries on the list are dogs, so I'll go through them very quickly.
Not gonna
Let's
lie.
begin. 8,000 years ago
I fucking hate pugs. Fucking hate them.
in China, pugs were the companion dogs for the ruling royal class. Today, they can be found in shelters or bought for a few $100s. This is what pugs used to look like just a few hundred years ago.
Oh my gosh. I'll buy a pug back in the day. They are so cute. The ones we usually see, them shit's ugly as fuck.
As you can see, it still had a snout, which was unacceptable and meant there was still work to be done. By the late 19th century,
Disgusting. Ew.
the pug finally began to look like the dog we know today, with the bulging eyes, wrinkly face, and curly tail. With so many changes made in an attempt to make them cute, an attempt that is clearly still in progress, there were bound to be a few hiccups. This dog faces all the health issues that come with having a flat face, terrible breathing, eye disorders,
Bro,
dental disease, heat
What is? Oh, what the fuck? Hey, I haven't. Hold on. I haven't. Damn, there's Woody back here too. Bro, I haven't watched Good Enough in so long. Like, dang, he came up and he's getting creative too.
sensitivity and skin infections. But don't worry, I'm sure by the time we perfect this dog, we'll have added at least 2 to 3 more health issues to completely balance things out. Another issue is that this breed struggles with weight problems and is one of the most obese dog breeds, as these dogs love to eat and often struggle with exercise. When I was a kid, I remember watching a pug play fetch, then collapse to the floor and faint. I asked the owner what happened. He simply said it did that from time to time because it struggled to catch its breath. I remember how confused I was, but I was way
That
too
is
young
so fucked up. And you not gonna help it? Like, give it some water or some shit.
to understand. But now as an adult, thinking back on this incident,
I would not want a dog that's like that though. Like, that is weird. I'll never have a dog like that. Hell no. Like, you get tired, you pass out from playing catch.
yeah, I was right. These dogs are terrible at playing fetch. Number 8, English Bulldogs. From fighting bulls to fighting for their lives every day. This is the English Bulldog. Once a respected dog breed in England whose main purpose for waking
Okay,
up
how'd it
in the
look back
morning
then?
was to simply entertain. Now, simply waking up each morning is a blessing.
Is he riding a cat? He's dead ass riding a cat right now.
English Bulldogs used to be taller, more athletic, had longer snouts.
What the fuck happened? Like, what the fuck happened? That doesn't look nothing like the English Bulldogs.
And just had an overall more functional physique, which was great for overall vitality, but sadly for them, not cute. So things obviously had to change. After bull baiting was banned in England in 1835, dog breeders began prioritizing appearance, pushing the breed further and further away from its original.
Dang, big ass legs, no legs, struggling. This all 3 of these shit got 3 feet. 3 feet.
original form.
Okay, this is dark.
They eventually settled on a dog that was much shorter, wider, heavier, and had a much flatter and squished face. You know, all the universal standards for beauty.
Right.
Surprisingly, creating a dog with the build of a seal came with a lot of unforeseen health issues. The worst of which is the dog simply can't breathe well. And just like a vegan, they never stop.
Hey, if y'all know, y'all know. He watches anime. If y'all know, y'all know. If y'all know, y'all know.
Reminding you of it. We all
It sounds like that.
know
Ew.
dogs cool themselves by panting, but of course, the bulldog can't even do that correctly.
Oh, look at the son from off of the Teletubbies. Well, off-brand ass son from the Teletubbies.
So to get attention, they sometimes overheat or get heat stroke. Thanks to the puppy's large skulls, many females struggle to give birth naturally, so C-sections are extremely common for this breed. Then there's the
Oh,
skin infection.
that is so sad. Dogs should not be getting C-sections, bro. Not even humans, but like, especially not dogs, bro.
Due to moisture trapped under the flaps of skin, the bad joints and bones, and of course, all the dental and eye problems that come pre-installed by default. But really, you could pick any body part, and there's a common health issue associated with it. Ironically, the very features that made the bulldog famous also gave it one of the shortest lifespans of any major dog breed, which is tragic. If only there were already cute and healthy dog breeds, we wouldn't have to resort to altering them so aggressively.
Exactly.
Number 7, teacup dogs. Thousands of years ago, dogs became humanity's best friends.
Right.
And it only took a few thousand more for humans to stab them in the back and begin to experiment on them. Perhaps one of the most extreme examples has to be the dogs that are marketed as teacup
And these little fuckers are expensive.
dogs. We can all agree that a dog that could be viciously murdered with an accidental step
Dead
probably
ass.
shouldn't exist. Anytime we run out of ideas in our endless, insatiable pursuit of cuteness, instead of admitting we've reached the end, we just say, well, can you shrink it some more? Which is genius, since 60% of the time,
How
it
do you
works
how do you even shrink a dog?
every time. Let's take a look at the Chihuahua, the
All right.
smallest dog breed in the world. Yeah, not cute. So to fix that, we made them smaller. Phew.
Ew.
Much better. But eventually, breeders pushed the dogs so small that some weighed as little as a pound, leaving many dangerously fragile and medically unstable, while also being incredibly deformed. In a
Ew.
cute way. Breeders sell them under the label miniature, teacup, and micro, or whatever name helps make the sell. I know what you're thinking. Just how small did we really make these dogs? Well, hopefully you're sitting. Here's a picture of a micro chihuahua. Underneath it is the bone of a chicken wing. Since their
What?
bodies are so abnormally small,
What?
it's extremely common for them to develop chicken wing.
There's no
Since their
way.
bodies are so abnormally small, it's extremely common for them to develop hypoglycemia or low blood sugar, which can cause shaking, seizures, and in severe cases, death. Then there's the small issue of their entire skeleton. You know, the thing that the whole body depends on, being made up of extremely fragile bones. A leap off the couch is basically a leap off the Golden Gate Bridge, and the dog could easily end up with shattered legs. Their tiny bodies come with tiny skulls that have soft spots, tiny airways that cause breathing problems, tiny jaws packed with dental issues, and fragile little organs struggling to keep up. All this trouble packed in a cute little body. But I'll just end it with this. For those of you who are unaware of how these dogs got their name, back in the day when these dogs got very old or were severely injured, farmers used to take them to the back of the barn and drop a teacup on them. Number 6. Broiler
That is
chicken.
crazy. Bro. And I know them fucking teacups probably killed them fuckers too. I know them teacups killed them motherfuckers too, bro.
We all know mass farm chickens live terrible lives in horrible living conditions. There's no denying that.
Wait, hold
I
on.
know
Was that
farm
a
chickens live terrible
I be catching everything, bro.
lives in horrible living conditions. There's no denying that. And I know some of you guys are going to say I'm insensitive because of the way I'll be covering this section. So to completely negate any and all backlash I may get, let me just say this. I am personally endorsing the consumption of lab-grown meat. Of course, I will not be eating it. So once it's released to the public, let me know how it is down in the comment section.
No, that's
now
crazy.
That I'm completely exonerated of all criticism, let's begin. Back in the 1950s, breeders began to
He threw so much shade just now. He threw so much shade. I'm fucking crying. He's funny.
selectively breeding the largest
threw so
and
much
fastest
shade
growing
just
chickens
now.
together to maximize meat production. This is a chicken from 1957, 1978, and 2005.
Bro, what? Fun fact, these used to be dinosaurs. These are the closest things to dinosaurs.
But not only did the chickens get much
Now we
larger,
eat 'em.
they also had their lives cut much shorter. A chicken from the 1950s could take up to 12 weeks to reach market size. Today, that same chicken only takes around 6. Commercial broiler chickens have
What? It took longer for them to grow, so that means they're mass producing these shits and they cutting their lifespan so they can grow faster.
more than quadrupled in size over the last 70 years, growing so rapidly that many struggle to support their own body weight. The increased load on their legs, joints, and tendons can
Them
make
growth
even walking
hormones.
difficult, causing many chickens to develop bowed or twisted legs. Thankfully, all these terrible and excruciatingly painful, life-altering conditions don't affect the meat. And since their bodies grow so quickly, the cardiovascular system can struggle to keep up, which can lead to enlarged hearts, heart failure, or sudden death syndrome. Having that much muscle puts so much strain on the lungs that some chickens struggle to get enough oxygen, turning blue, visibly gasping for air, or just rolling over and leaving the server entirely. Number 5, Scottish fold cats. It's a widely known.
Whoa,
and globally
what was in that
Number
picture?
5, Scottish fold.
Look, another subliminal. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. This is off of a horror movie. I think it's called the Case Files of Deborah or something. Yeah.
Cats. It's a widely known and globally accepted fact that cats are the second best pets. So seeing how ugly they are, we just had to help.
Hold on.
In the
Hold on.
1960s in Scotland,
You're not
a
gonna
cat named Susie was
you're not gonna disrespect cats, bro. You're not gonna disrespect cats. Cats are not ugly.
born with a very
Look at
unique
Snowball.
natural genetic mutation that caused her ears to fold forward. Breeders and cat owners instantly fell in love with the look and began to breed her offsprings that carried the mutation. Today, the breed is known as the Scottish Fold and is one of the most popular cat breeds in the world. This proves that even the ugliest animals on the planet
I
can
would not want a cat with small ass ears.
still have a shot at a decent life. But of course, where there's beauty, there's darkness. The mutation that weakens the cartilage of the ears, causing them to fold, also affects the cartilage throughout the cat's entire body. This means the cartilage in their knees, ankles, wrist, and spine can all be affected. Thankfully, these are all internal, so it doesn't affect its looks. Since the cartilage develops abnormally, many Scottish folds suffer from arthritis, joint degeneration, and chronic inflammation, sometimes at a very young age. These cats can live up to 15 years and can suffer for most of them. The crazy part is that the majority of the time, you would never know the cat had any discomfort by simply looking at them, since cats are extremely good at hiding pain. The cat can appear cute, calm, and healthy, but be completely rotten on the inside. And that's why this breed is so controversial. But as bad as that sounds, it can still get much worse. There are breeders who choose to breed 2 Scottish folds together because it produces the most dramatic folded ears, despite substantially increasing the risk of severe skeletal disease, with symptoms sometimes appearing while they're still kittens. Of course, the kittens with the most health issues are also the ones that cost the most. Number 4, turkeys. If you were to see a turkey in the early 1800s, this is what it would look like. And this is what it would look like after 1863.
Oh my gosh. Hey, that should look good.
Which is honestly quite sad. They wouldn't start putting cranberry sauce on turkey for another 30 years.
Damn.
Similar to the Belgian blue cattle and the
I never done that. I never put cranberry sauce on turkey.
broiler chicken, the turkey made the fatal mistake of tasting delicious. Over the years, turkey were bred to carry enormous breast meat no matter the cost. Here's what a fully grown turkey looked like in the 1960s, 1985, 2002, and then 2022.
What the fuck? Like what are they evolving or this is just human altering?
As you can see, they have nearly doubled in size in the last 70 years. This extreme growth places a lot of stress on the bird's legs and joints, making standing and walking difficult, which leads to prolonged resting that can cause skin blisters and sores, so that no matter what they do, they can never be truly comfortable. Their extreme size also makes it extremely difficult or impossible for them to reproduce naturally, so a human has to get their hands dirty and do it manually. Larger muscles need more blood, which heavily strains the heart, and turkeys simply dying of heart failure is very common. Number 3. Cavalier King Charles Spaniels. Cavalier King Charles Spaniels are one
Oh,
of the most
I want one of these. I want one of these. Fuck. Why they gotta be on here? All right, let's see what health problems they got.
healthy dog breeds in the world,
Okay.
yet still remain one of the most popular. The dog began as a royal lap dog, but over the years, breeders selectively bred the dog with the smallest, roundest heads and largest eyes. A move that completely backfired and created a dog riddled with painful and life-altering
So,
diseases.
what's the dog?
Which was a rookie mistake. They should have just stuck with what works.
Exactly.
Shrinking it.
Aw.
And if that didn't work, shrinking it some more. The biggest killer in this breed isn't old age, but a common condition known as mitral valve disease. A
What is
serious
that?
heart condition that gradually deteriorates one of the heart valves. Studies estimate that by age 5, over half of all Cavaliers will be affected, and by age 10,
Wow.
over 90%, which absolutely shatters the suffering to cuteness ratio, a once solid and reliable metric. Another major issue is their brains. The skull was shrunk down so quickly that the brain never had time to adjust, leaving it compressed inside the skull and causing all sorts of neurological issues. But I'll just cover the most common one, syringomyelia, a condition where fluid-filled cavities form inside the spinal cord. Since I know none of us know what that
Bro,
means,
these
I drew the
animals are suffering so much. What the fuck? And we don't, bro, like, and that's like you just looking at your dog or your cat or like any animal that you own and you don't know what the fuck is going on with them bitches. Them motherfuckers just living.
professional illustration to clear it all up. This condition can cause the dog to air
John Jones.
scratch. Owners who are unaware typically find this behavior cute or amusing, not realizing that the dog may actually be experiencing chronic neurological pain. Honestly, there's an entire
what?
list of common health issues that keep veterinary offices very busy, but none of them really matter, since mitral valve disease will take them out before they become serious. And I can tell you now, there's no greater pain than an animal living 10 plus years, you falling in love with it, and then it dies 1 or 2 days later. It's brutal. Number 2, French Bulldogs. In the 1800s, breeders in England began breeding smaller English Bulldogs together. Over time, they repeatedly selected the
Swamp root? What the fuck is that? Hold on, look at the nigga face. Yeah, that's what the fuck he sound like.
dogs with the shortest snouts, largest eyes, stockiest bodies, and most prominent bat ears until the modern French Bulldog emerged. Obviously, when you start with an already compromised dog breed and
My
modify
homegirl
it
got one of them
aggressively,
shit.
it was never going to end well. At least in terms of health. Looks-wise, yeah, they nailed it. French Bulldogs, also known as Frenchies, don't have a few common health issues. They have an entire list of them. They suffer from so many inherited health problems that some require multiple surgeries throughout their lives just to
What?
breathe, walk, or function normally. The dogs also have one of the shortest lifespans of any major dog breed. As you can see, the suffering to cuteness ratio has been temporarily restored here. In 2022, this dog became the most popular dog breed in America.
It
And with such high
did,
demand-
bro. I swear, bro. There was a point in time where French Bulldogs used to be on the market and them shit skyrocketed like crazy. I think it was mentioned. I think it was either in a movie or a rapper, some of them shit. But like that breed became that shit skyrocketed for real.
and thousands of backyard breeders couldn't pump them out fast enough. The major issue with this dog breed is its poor breathing, thanks to the shape of its face. The narrowed nostrils make it difficult for them to exercise, cool themselves, or even get decent sleep. Thankfully, pet owners can pay for surgeries that cost more than the dog to alleviate some of these issues. Spinal disorders are some of the most severe yet common issues that
Oh,
these dogs
man.
face and are often overlooked. The same mutation that gives the dog their corkscrew tails can also affect the development of their spines, which can cause chronic pain, mobility issues,
Whoa. So like if they, wow.
and even paralysis. Again, completely optional to fix since their looks are not affected. The dogs also struggle to mate naturally, and females often require C-sections due to the puppy's oversized skulls. Then there's the eye problems, skin fold infections, hip dysplasia, and about a dozen other issues. Number
Damn.
1, exotic dogs. There are only 2 animals worse than a Frenchie to spawn in as: an exotic Frenchie or bully. But on the 2 animals worse than a Frenchie to spawn in as: an exotic Frenchie or bully. But
Hold on. Y'all see that, right? Hold on. Bro. Stop.
there are only 2 animals worse than a Frenchie to spawn in as: an exotic Frenchie or bully. But on the bright side, at least your playthrough would be quick, since many don't even make it past a few
Dead
years.
ass.
I'm
Oh,
not
shit.
kidding. Many exotic dog breeds are bred for competitions and are lucky if they even make it to a handful of them. And the crazy part is that the more exotic looking the animal is, the more expensive it becomes. And we all know, more expensive always means better. Some have even been sold for hundreds of thousands of dollars. So breeders are heavily incentivized to breed the most extreme dogs imaginable. Imagine taking one of the most compromised dog breeds in the world and heavily modifying it further, then just placing the word exotic in front of the name to increase its value. I know, it's genius. Extremely flat-faced and micro French bulldogs are
Ew.
perhaps the worst examples, and for
Ew.
obvious reasons.
This shit is disgusting. Disgusting. This is disgusting too. These two, cute as fuck. Disgusting.
Everyone knows that a squished body or face makes everything cuter, but it does come with the slight inconvenience of lifelong chronic pain and life-altering diseases. I've already covered these features extensively, so let's move on. Exotic bullies are easily one
I always see these little motherfuckers. They just look like they just got bad back problems.
of, if not the most unhealthiest animals in the world. But you didn't need me to tell you. You could just tell by looking at them. And since hundreds, if not thousands of breeders are creating whatever they want, it's literally impossible to keep up. But here are some of the most common modifications. Short muzzles that restrict breathing, massive heads that strain the neck and spine, legs so short mobility drops to 0, widened stances that cause bowed legs, and bodies shrunk down until their bones become fragile. All terrible for the dog's health, but great for winning competitions. And can you really argue ethics if at the end of the day, they're the ones holding a trophy? Look, I know I've made a lot of sarcastic jokes in this video, but in all honesty,
You did.
do you know what I truly find beautiful? Being healthy and incredibly good looking.
Oh, I thought he about to throw an ad in there. But make sure y'all go check out Good Enough, man. He posts his videos frequently. I always stay watching his videos offline because usually I'll just make my videos, you know. I don't really stream that much, but I usually make my videos offline and just edit it, react to it, chop it up, upload. But let's get into the next video though. Let's see. Corrupt the prosecutor. Let's go here. When he realized he just killed 5 women. All right. Oh, what the fuck?
Looks pretty fresh. I'm under arrest for homicide.
Yes.
On June 16th, 2023.
Oh,
Minnesota's
one day after my birthday, bro. You couldn't chill out?
state troopers spotted a black Cadillac Escalade speeding northbound on Interstate 35W at 95 miles per hour.
He must have been
in a
drunk.
55-mile-per-hour zone. As the SUV weaved recklessly through traffic, the trooper attempted to catch up. Moments later, the driver suddenly cut across multiple lanes and exited the freeway at speeds exceeding 100 miles per hour.
Oh.
Seconds later, the Escalade barreled through a red light and slammed into a Honda Civic, in a catastrophic collision.
All right, you guys ready? Yep. Open. Clear. Please, hands up. Back.
Not gonna lie, this is a bad scenario, but I just know that Cadillac car prices just skyrocketed because he survived that.
Clear.
Oh, Lord bless they soul. That
As officers
bro, that
rushed toward the
motherfucking
wreckage,
Honda
they discovered
Civic.
the driver had fled the scene.
What?
Despite the catastrophic crash that claimed the lives of 5 young women,
Bro, my thing is, how the fuck, like, how you gonna flee the scene? They gonna catch you, nigga. Like, your license plate is there. They gonna catch you.
instantly inside the Honda Civic, the suspect
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, look at that.
was nowhere to be found. Officers quickly secured the area and began searching for the driver as the crash quickly turned into a homicide investigation.
Then you ran.
Where? A witness is saying the suspect that fled from the vehicle, state patrol is going after, wearing a white t-shirt, gray sweatpants, and a beanie on his head. What race?
Black. About 16.
White shirt, brown pants, possibly bleeding behind Taco Bell, coming from bystanders. White shirt, brown pants.
Hey, we got a guy behind Taco Bell.
It's a black male. Black male.
Black male.
Behind Taco Bell.
Black male. Behind Taco
Let me get
Bell.
your information. Everybody contact.
Hold on, why you stopping him? That's not him.
What about hair? Height, hair, weight?
Hair is short. He got a short haircut. But you're gonna see it because he's bleeding everywhere. You're gonna see it because he's bleeding.
You went that way?
He went behind Taco Bell. You see Taco Bell behind Taco Bell. He was going that way. He asked me for a right. He fell on my car. I asked for a right. I said no. Okay.
Right.
That way.
I would have told his ass no for real. Oh, he right there.
Hey, see anybody coming over here? Why are you bleeding? Why are you bleeding?
303.
Use your hands. Why are you bleeding?
For officers on scene.
That's you.
Right now, we're supporting state patrol with that vehicle that is about to be DOA.
Nah,
Looks pretty fresh.
that ain't no. That's fresh. Yeah, that's you.
And then we need to lock down at second and lane.
Stand up.
Your squad car
Turn
is
around.
not in one of those two places. You can move it, please.
Because you're bleeding.
I'm bleeding. What you got to do
Did you
with
fall?
anything? Yeah, this is an old cut, bro.
That looks pretty fresh to me.
This is not. This is dry.
Bro, that Cadillac protected him. I'm copping a Cadillac. I'm copping a Cadillac. What? He smashed into them boy car. His car is fucked, and he got out with some minor scrapes. Well, Cadillac, that shit, boy.
Blood, bro. Okay. All right. Hey, listen. You got a
White
report
shirt, brown
that's-
pants,
you got
what's the
something
description?
here.
White shirt, brown pants, what's the description?
Oh, so it's not him?
Make sure you're good. We're just trying to make sure you're good.
Is it him or is not?
Can you get your ID out? Take a photo of this lady on Ozone.
Oh.
Fresh blood on you, bro. Yeah, that's why I called you out.
Oh, okay.
You know, no idea how that happened.
No, I slipped. I know
You
what
fell
I
and
did.
slipped.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You ain't falling, slip. You got a cut on your head.
You fall and slip at?
I fell
06 Taco Bell's code 4.
off Fifth and Lake, right by the
Fifth and Lake?
by the Den Auto.
All right. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and get everybody that's not either 5s or 3s.
All right, man. Yeah, you guys sure he's done it?
White shirt, brown
I'm trying to
pants
get
was
this
the description.
State Patrol guy.
White shirt, brown pants.
Sweating and everything.
That's code 4.
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
All right, bro, just relax. DeAndre, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. My name is Lewis.
Yeah.
My name is Lewis. So we're just gonna have someone.
I've been here a hot minute, bro.
You literally are sweating.
I
You have
know.
blood on your face.
I just got harassed by the police. I just gave y'all my ID. I took a picture of me and everything.
I understand. Can you just have a seat for me?
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
No, I was sitting all that, sir. Y'all told me to
You want
stand
to call
up.
for a state unit?
So why are you blood on your face?
I told you, I bust my right there on Fifth and Lake off by Den Auto. Literally.
You're running?
Was I running? No.
I guess. Well, how did you bust your face?
I tripped over a log like this right there behind Den Auto. They have parking spots like this. I tripped over it and I I'm gonna have the same patrol guy come over.
Oh, we're just double checking, man.
Yeah, there's no problem. I have no problem with doing that.
It's from the
I know y'all doing y'all job.
cameras. Yeah.
Do we have a description on the suspect? Did we get clarification on the United States for? Is it for a suspect or is it for article?
The shots were heard in the state patrol accident.
Y'all got all going on.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on right now. Y'all got shots fired, all type of.
Officers returned to the witness to confirm whether the suspect was the same person she saw fleeing the scene.
Mm-hmm.
We have a guy stopped at the Taco Bell that we think that may or may not be involved.
Right. I just saw this one by.
Would you be willing to come look at him?
Sure.
Okay.
306 to 303. We have an individual here in Taco Bell. We just want to confirm that this isn't the individual that State Patrol is chasing. If they want to come and ID this dude real quick. 13.
Where is this?
K9 was for the suspect who potentially ran.
That shit, I ain't about it. It look like Baltimore though. No, not Baltimore. They look like Philly.
306, can we get the description of that suspect, please? 5 black male, 6'2",
Philly got narrow roads like that.
brown pants, white t-shirt.
Stand up, man. You know I ain't got no deal. Yeah, come on, I stand up, but I don't have no blonde dreads.
We have that bell in the Taco Bell parking lot.
So you gonna arrest me for real, bro?
333, we're trying to work out state now.
Oh my God.
He don't got blonde locks though.
Let's just put him in a squawk car.
Yeah, thank you, please.
Bro, my thing is why couldn't they just run a license plate, get his because every license plate is like attached to a license. So like run his tag through the system, see if he pops up, boom, he give him his name, if the name matches the shit, boom, boom, boom.
I don't have blonde dreads or anything. My dreads is not blonde, sir.
We'll check. We'll make sure.
Far from blonde.
Thanks, my man.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
303.
I understand y'all gotta find somebody, but please don't make me be the guy tonight.
Just face that squad here. And separate your feet.
06 copies, I'll send them over.
Another guy in custody. I have no idea what this is the one that you said. I don't know if there's another one.
Yeah, that don't even make no sense, bro. Blonde, look at my hair, bro. Blonde hair, bro. She has blonde hair, bro.
We just double check. It's not you. Why does it look shaky, man? Did you like
handcuffs, bro? It's tight, bro.
03, let's get that J ball in the third.
Bro, it's free, bro.
I get it, bro.
Y'all, is y'all detaining me?
Yeah, you're being detained. That's what I said. That's what I told you, right?
No, but I'm saying because you just told me that you was waiting on somebody to pull up.
Yep.
Now you telling me that I'm being
we got the
detained,
confirmation, man. We're just gonna double check again, right? With the state trooper.
I don't want to make y'all mad. I just want to go home, bro. That's all, bro. Y'all took a picture of my ID. Y'all have everything about me. And I don't understand what is the reason of y'all still detaining me.
What's going on? Ooh. What's your leg hurt?
Yeah, it's him. It's him. Cause you can't if you tripped and fall, that means you have to trip, fall, hit your knee, then hit your head. Nah.
Talk to the first one. Can you please get her information?
Yeah.
So,
you want me to do another tape statement?
Yes. Whoever is coming here with that suspect, the person that may or may not be the suspect, we're going to have them look at that person. That's why we don't want to let go.
Keep you right in contact. I'm going to go make contact with our people. And I'll come back and find you to get there, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna park on this McDonald's right here, and we may or may not have someone in the back of the squad.
Now that makes me think. It makes me think for real. What if he probably had enough time to call his homeboys and say, "Hey, go shoot up in the air. 'Cause I just got in a bad car accident. Go shoot up in the air to like misconstrue the police or some shit." I think that's what really would just happen.
The car that you may recognize.
What are you just gonna see me though?
No.
Jump right in. You ready? Yeah, so we're doing a show up.
Yep.
And obviously with the lights so that you can't see who the witness is. Yep. And basically spin them around. Good?
It is gonna be hard with these handcuffs.
Yeah, I hear you. You want some help with your feet?
Nah, it's just hard to get out there with these handcuffs. Yep. Please keep it at attention,
That's not my job. All right, buddy, walk forward, please.
And he laughing?
Keep walking. We'll go to the front of the squad car.
Please tell them that this is not me. I'm 6'5". It's not hard for me to be mixed. I am 6'5".
It's him.
My hair is not blonde. My hair is red.
That's the whole. Yeah, GG's.
Okay, ma'am. So we're gonna bring out the suspect, the possible suspect. We don't. I want you to tell me if you recognize him or not.
Okay.
Do you recognize them?
Yeah, gray sweatpants on and a white t-shirt, yep.
Ma'am, I can't really hear you.
Yes, he had a white t-shirt on.
Do you recognize him? Yes or no?
Yes, white was dark, but he had a t-shirt like that on and gray and green sweatpants.
So I need a yes or no, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you turn to... She said that's him. Ma'am, do you recognize him?
That's the one I seen running through my neighbor's driveway. Yes.
Did you see them running through your neighbor's driveway?
I mean my neighbor's yard, yeah.
From where? Do you remember?
From the crash.
From the crash? Okay. All right.
Do they want me to turn again? Face this way still? Forward?
Again. Me again. Please tell them that this is not me. Ooh. What?
See?
GG's.
Can't walk.
GG's. Lock his ass up. GG's.
100% saw him running from the crash.
Yes.
He can't walk. He can't walk, yeah.
Do you see how this looks? When I found you, you were sweaty like you've been running. You had blood on your face and you had blood on your hand.
And that's fine. But I understand the protocol that you guys are going through. I understand that 100%. And I don't fault you guys for that.
So you know we have to go through all the
I'm being patient with you guys. But come on now, bro. Handcuffs in the back of the police car, bro. I just gave y'all my ID. I gave y'all everything that y'all asked me for, bro. I didn't lose.
You saying all of this, bro, but like it's like your story ain't lining up and you hurt. You can't be that hurt from getting by tripping and falling.
Nothing for you guys to put me in the back of the police car. You feel me? The police officer just came, just told y'all it wasn't me, bro. It's not me, bro. Like, y'all know this. That's why y'all already finna.
My thing is, if what you reacting to, man, this guy ran, like he was reckless driving, then boom, he slammed it to a Honda Civic carrying 5 women. He killed all 5 of them. So this is just body cam footage of like what's going on.
I woke up because y'all know it's not me. I mean, I'm here, so we can do what we gotta do. I mean, I don't have no choice. I got things that I want to do with my project. I know y'all got.
And like Pentakill, what is that? What's Pentakill? Bro, what the fuck? You hell. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. My dog got a kill streak. Nigga got a collat for real. Dead ass. He dead ass got a collat for real. But like, then look, then on top of that, he's lying the whole time. He's dead ass lying. Like, so, hey, not gonna lie, Cadillacs, bro, he was riding the Cadillac and he got off unscathed like that. Riding the Cadillac, he ran behind Taco Bell. He's saying he tripped, he fall, but he didn't. He was sweaty. He could barely walk, and they had a witness. A witness saw him, and they doing like the witness thing to see if that's him or not. And you know, she described him and he wearing the exact same shit that she saw. So GG's for him.
So I'm willing to work with y'all. Please don't have me out here all night. Please don't have me out here all night.
Mary Philippines, what's up? How are you? My headphones are not working, so can you reply in the chat?
Y'all said brown pants. I don't have on brown pants.
I mean,
this is not nowhere near brown. Y'all said
He cussed on 5 but pissed his pants. Dead ass.
you realize camouflage is brown for deer hunting, so you camouflage with fall leaves, which are brown leaves.
This is 10.
That's literally camouflage pants, man.
This is 10.
Have you
Which is a shade of brown, right?
No, No, they said brown, like brown pants, and then they said that I had tan hair.
You know how quick that happened?
That's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, that's definitely fine. I know that this y'all.
Oh boy, I was about to put in all caps how. He is scared, bro.
I know how this procedure goes. I appreciate you. You have been nice to me.
I've been trying.
I really do. I appreciate it.
So, is he gonna be released?
Bro.
Nope. He's under arrest.
Hey Dex, tell Mary I said what's up. I can't text in my own chat right now. Matter of fact, let me see.
Just want to give people an update here. Suspects in custody. Criminal vehicular homicide. We have car 21 in Raleigh.
Where's Mary at?
Homicide. They said homicide?
Correct.
For what?
Can't talk to you about it, bro.
You can't explain this to your mother, bro. You can't. You can't explain this to your mother, bro. Yeah, you definitely can't explain this to your mother, bro. You definitely can't. I gotta let me see this, cause I'm gonna do this shit later. I'm gonna do my little chat box later, but so it won't disappear and shit. Oh, mom. That, like, yeah, like, but you know, sometimes they don't even be having a mom for real. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Reacting to some body cam footage. Hey, you need some headphones or like play it through your speakers or something. Do I play League of Legends? I do have it downloaded. I mean, I played it like for like 5 minutes, but it's something I can get into.
There's a lot of people injured.
Wow. That's sad.
Uh-huh.
And I'm under arrest for homicide?
Yeah, 5 of them.
Is you serious?
Kill streak.
I'm not lying.
What the for an accident? That's what you just said that happened.
I never said accident.
You said that
You just said it.
You said it was shooting going on, and you said it was an accident. I asked you specifically. I said,
Bro, Dex, bro, you funny as fuck, bro.
Well, that was before I was told, and there's people hurt.
Oh.
Obviously, it's a homicide now, right?
Me personally, that's up. It's up that people got injured. I'm up.
Why are you up?
Cause you been in an accident, that's why you fucked up.
Might as well get medical attention.
No, I know. EMS is on their way.
Somebody died?
5 of them.
So the homicide is, right?
That's up.
Yeah,
So how could somebody die and you not
bro.
not tell me no like that? I was wondering why was all these police cars out here.
Didn't I tell you I didn't know?
Yeah, you said you was gonna get updates.
Yeah, when I talked to you at Taco parking lot, I had no idea. Absolutely no idea.
Then he was, bro. Everybody's saying, bro, I am Indian and we are built funny. She wanna fuck with an Indian. She wanna fuck with an Indian. Yeah. She wanna fuck with an Indian. She wanna fuck with an Indian. Yeah. I try to go there. I never found that icky. You feel me? I mean, how you built weird though? Like, I don't think you, I mean, that's just everybody. Everybody's built weird. That's nothing you can like escape from. Like, everybody's built weird for real.
I'm sure there is a way. I don't know. Once I bring people to jail, I have no idea what happens after.
Is this a cool job for you?
I love my job. Honestly, I feel like I help a lot of people. That's what I wanted to do as a little kid, you know?
Yeah. I wanted to be a pilot.
Oh, why not?
Hey, that's the most funniest shit he ever said today. I want to be a pilot. Hey, you can barely drive a car? Bro. No, that's neon shit. I want to go to Australia. I want to fuck on an Iggy. I'm getting lit out the Trisha. I don't smoke on those Ziggies. But yeah, like, why the fuck he want to be a pilot if you can't drive a car? Boy, you gonna kill more people, including yourself. Fuck out of here, talking about some fucking pilot.
Wow, that's crazy.
What'd he say?
You know?
I wanted to be a pilot.
Oh, why not?
They told me I was too tall to fit in the cockpit.
What?
Fucking lying. He lying. There's plenty of people that's over 6 foot that could fit inside a cockpit. Get the fuck out of here. You lying, like you lying your ass off. Where are you from? I don't play that game. League of Legends is a cursed game. How League of Legends is a cursed game? Dang, I'm over here trying to type in the chat. Oh, snap. Okay, I guess. I am from Charleston. Stop.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they say since I'm 6'5", I can't fit in the cockpit. So.
Wow.
Following the crash, Derek John Thompson was taken into custody in connection with the deaths of 5 young women who had been spending the evening together.
Oh, man. Fuck.
As they prepared for a friend's wedding. As the case moved through the courts, Thompson denied being the driver, claiming his brother was behind the wheel. But
Crazy work.
surveillance footage from the airport showed Thompson renting and driving the Cadillac Escalade before the crash. Witness testimony, vehicle data, and his own statements to hospital staff further dismantled his defense.
That's
In
what's
June
up.
2025, a Hennepin County jury found Thompson guilty on all 15 felony counts,
Damn.
including 5 counts of third-degree murder and 10 counts of criminal vehicular homicide. The following month, he was sentenced to more than 50 years in state prison. Combined with a separate 14-year federal sentence for the drugs and firearm found inside the Escalade, Thompson is expected to spend around 64 years behind bars.
Damn.
But for the victims' families, Thompson's apology
Can't replace
did little
that.
to ease their grief.
You can't replace that. Oh, bruh, she probably just graduated. She probably just graduated this year. They graduated. Oh, my gosh. Fuck.
For over 2 years, he refused to take responsibility for what he did, sitting there with that smug look on his face. He's zero care at all. He made us sit through 2 trials. He put our family through so much.
I am truly sorry. There has been a burden on my back for 20.
Bitch, your ass not fucking sorry. Yes, look, all of them were young, bro. Like, all of them just graduated high school. Like, this one, the 17-year-old just graduated. All of them probably just started college. Yeah, it is fucked up. It's really fucked up.
Little to ease their grief.
For over 2 years, he refused to take responsibility for what he did, sitting there with that.
Oh, this was in Minneapolis. Oh, let me go ask my homegirl if she knew any of them. I got a homegirl that live out there.
I am truly sorry. There has been a burden on my back for 25 months.
This man is not sorry.
Because I wasn't able to say I'm sorry.
For exclusive clips and behind-the-scenes content,
That
join us
nigga
on
do not
Patreon.
care. That man do not care. Oh, this is recent. Body cam. Okay, let's watch this one. I'm sorry. I love body cam footages. I love body cam. All right, are we gonna react to one more body cam because we got probably like 2 more videos. We got 2 more videos.
On March 9th, 2026, the Chicago Police Department spotted a man driving a white...
Oh, it's in Iraq. It's in Iraq.
Mercedes that was wanted in connection with a shooting that had occurred earlier that day on the Eisenhower Expressway near Oak Park.
When did this
Officers moved in
happen?
after the vehicle was
Hold on, I got
the
you. March 9th, 2026. Not that long ago.
On March 9th, 2026, the Chicago Police Department spotted a man driving a white Mercedes that was wanted in connection with a shooting that had occurred.
And see, this the thing. Motherfuckers be thinking they so smart, but they be getting watched the whole time. The whole time off of cameras. Look, he got spotted off of a camera. You can't do shit.
Earlier that day on the Eisenhower Expressway near Oak Park.
Like, you're bound to get
Officers
caught.
Moved in after the vehicle was located in the Humboldt Park area. The Mercedes eventually came to a stop at 809 North Homan Avenue, where it remained briefly positioned in the street before officers closed in.
1164 Adam, we're pulling up.
That's 64 Adam.
Oh yeah, GG's.
64 Adam, he's backing up back towards Chicago. He's going to be going westbound on Chicago from Homan.
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, he almost hit somebody. He almost hit two people. He trying to get on through. And like the camera just capturing everything. Always rich cars. It's kind of like a, I mean, the rich cars are kind of like are faster than like, you know, old beat up ass cars. You can't get on through with a beat up ass car. That shit gonna shut off on you. And plus, like, dealers be making breads in order to afford shit like that, or they steal it. Is one of those two. They either stole it or they make a lot of money for them to be able to afford it. You can't go on a police chase with a slow ass car.
Oh, he's behind us, behind us, behind us. He's in the alley, he's going back to Homan,
Bro, they got bro, Chicago got cameras everywhere. The Chicago Police Department got cameras every fucking where. You cannot do shit. You're bound to get caught.
Currently stuck by a bus facing Chicago.
Oh yeah, GG's. GG's. Look, this is how you would this is how you would get stuck in Need for Speed, not Need for Speed Most Wanted. You can't squeeze through that unless you're trying to. Hey, I'm belied. That bus is a paid actor. He trying his hardest, bro. Like, shoot the tires. Hold on. First of all, that cop don't know no composure. Like, just shoot the fucking tires so he won't go nowhere. Like, the fuck is y'all doing? Like, stab the tires, some shit. Prevent him from leaving. The fuck? How you gonna say shots fired but aim for the head and tell him get the fuck out the car? Or you could have just stabbed the fucking tires and broke the window. They already shot.
He's good. Break the window. Break the window. Roll EMS. I got you.
Look, they could have did that shit the whole time. They could have shot his tires out, broke the window, and that'd be that.
I got his hands. It's okay. Arms down. I got his hands.
Yeah, he's dead, bro.
Hold on. All right, the car's on perk.
That man had an ass-a-zaw in that motherfucker. He had an ass-a-zaw.
He's good. He's good. Get him out. Grab the gun. Just save it. Hit the unlock. Watch out. Watch out. Hey, give me a cover. I got you.
Damn, that motherfucker that man had bankroll. That man had bankroll. Bro, stop looking at. Bro got soft locked in IRL, dead ass. Bro, stop looking at chat. My bad, bro. My bad. I'm like, I got caught up. I got caught up, bro. I got caught up. Bro, all that bread fell out his pocket.
He's wanted for murder, bro. Shut up.
Records show that Jordan was driving. The car that Jordan was driving was in connection with a shooting. He was never charged with what? Like I said, he could have stabbed the tires, then break the window to arrest him. And he would have got arrested for probably drug charges.
Sit in the car. Right here. Yeah. No, hey, no. Sit in the car. Sit in the car. Sit in the car. Guns away. Guns away. Guns away. Holster up. Everyone holster up. Jesus Christ.
Like, I can understand it's a danger, dire situation, but like, he wasn't shooting at y'all at all. He was just trying to get the fuck out. Y'all really could have just shot the tires, broke the window, tased the nigga, tased him multiple times, and call it a day.
I'm good. I didn't. No.
There ain't no need for no ambulance.
Back up. Get out of the streets. Get out of the streets. Walter, come here. Hey, no. Sit in the car. Sit in the car. Sit in the car. Look. Hey. I know. Relax. Take a breath. Get that sidewalk over. Breathe. And let's get a supervisor over here and ammo over here. We got first three shots. This is your car? Yeah. Okay. Who's driving? Who's your partner? I was driving. Rivera's my partner. Rivera's his partner. Right here. Hey, there's some more use over here. Hey, put the tape over there.
Got a call of shots fired at 265. Spalding heard 6 shots near the alley. Not sure if that's related to the 10-1, but it's 265 Spalding for shots fired. Alright, going down now. Going down.
Like, I hate when they do shit like that. Like, you know the nigga, like, bro, I'm leaving. All right, bro. Make sure you have a safe day.
Slow down now.
Javi! Rivera!
Yes, we know that you need an ambulance. An ambulance is en route. We're asking for an ambulance. You know what's coming.
Hey, breathe.
Breathe. 11-10 advise when you're on scene, please. I'm on scene right now. And for the units out there, who is shot? Is that the offender or is it an officer?
Back up. Out of the street.
Back up out of the streets. GG's.
Back up. Javi! Javi, come on, Javi. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Out of the road, out of the road. You're about to get hit by a car. Watch out.
Rare. Yeah.
He John Doe, bro. You shot him in the head.
Suspect was identified as Derek Jordan, a 42-year-old Chicago resident. He was struck by multiple gunshots and rushed to Mount Sinai.
You back?
Hospital.
What's up, man?
He was later pronounced dead. Investigators later recovered a weapon from his vehicle. The shooting remains under investigation by the Civilian Office of Police Accountability. A separate civil investigation launched by attorneys representing Jordan's family argues that officers had the time and space to control the situation.
Because they did. Because they did. They did. Like I said, they could have cut the tires. They could have did so much shit. And, bro, they like one, he broke the window even further. He had the little shit to break the car. What happened? Recap, please. So whole time, it was just basically like they was trying to bring him, like trying to bring a dead man back to life just by giving him like the chest pumps and shit. I don't understand that. Just you already red taped it. The nigga's already dead. Like there's nothing else you can do about it. But like it basically you really didn't miss nothing, to be honest.
Situation without resorting to deadly force. Officer Max Walzer was relieved of his police powers 4 days after the shooting and reassigned pending the outcome of the investigation. For
5 could have. Yes, that's what I'm saying. They didn't need to shoot. They were just being scary. But I do understand though, like sometimes shit like that, like especially in a tinted window though. Like I actually saw like a video, like tinted ass window, man shot through the tinted window. So I understand that, but like, bro, like you could he was really just trying to get on through. You really could have just shot the tires. Watch a Soul documentary on India. What is that?
GRB 221009A.
Hold on. Let's see if they got some recent ones. Are these in English? What are those tabs, man? These are the videos I had ready. So I got, every banned torture method explained. What if a frying pan was made of salt? POV, you're a corrupted prosecutor who buried evidence. And I just like this is what I reacted to earlier today. Let it be. I'll make you want to tell you when I make it. All right, bet. But we gonna get into
You're standing in the courthouse record.
POV. You're a corrupted prosecutor who buried evidence. No, I actually didn't. I didn't even know he came out with a new Minecraft vid. It was on his gaming channel. Was this it? 10 YouTuber versus 2 secret traders. All right, we're gonna get into it. You watched it?
In front of me are 10 YouTubers, and starting now, 2 of them are traders.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Steak,
stick with me. You're my friend.
Come on, come on.
By the way, I'm not imposter, so stay with me.
So Minecraft imposters.
Jimmy, if you stay by me but kill me, I might just become an imposter in real life if you do that.
I promise I'm not imposter. I'm not.
No, I don't. I don't watch Minecrafters, if that makes sense. I don't watch Minecrafters when it comes to gaming.
One of the traders manages to win, they get a real-life diamond sword. But for the 8 of us, we must complete tasks and get off this island before they murder us all.
Is he a Minecrafter?
Nick, you're my buddy.
I trust you, dude.
You wanna go do tasks?
Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
If I want that sword, I'm gonna have to manipulate the entire lobby.
Ryan, you wouldn't kill me straight away, right?
Absolutely not, dude. What do we have to do?
Ryan's an IRL YouTuber. Let's see. Let's do some research on him. Okay, bet. I'm trying to go to Australia. I'm trying to fuck on an Iggy. I spell it right. Then he wasn't he a you oh yeah, I used to watch him when I was younger. He was a distance runner. Over exaggerated, man. I want to clip you. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let me stop. But like, yeah, I used to watch him when I was younger. He was a distance runner. Yeah, I used to watch all of his old track videos. Oh, snap. When will you stream again? I gotta work today, so work tonight. So probably like Monday morning when I get off.
Maybe going to check this out.
Okay, you're gonna have to guide me, okay?
Please, if I'm your guide dog, Ryan, you can't kill me.
Oh, that's a fair deal.
Kitchen. Maybe. Oh, is this a task I have to do?
Oh, he's in here. Oh shit. That's why you asked.
Oh. What happened?
Wait, did you walk through something? Wait, how did you vent?
What do you mean?
How did you vent?
What? I don't know. I don't even know what the.
How did you
what
do
is
that? No. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
Whoa. What happened?
What the fuck?
Died?
No, I pressed the button. Ryan just vented right in front of me.
Ryan vented?
No, I didn't. You vented.
Order in the court. Who witnessed Ryan vent?
I saw 1000 witness Ryan 3000 vent right in front of me.
I thought it was a task, all right? I thought I was helping.
Oh, no. Current task, clean the vents.
I think Ryan's gonna get voted out here, but I have a plan. I can still win this. I'm gonna need to make these guys not trust each other at all.
Okay, so I guess we all know who we're voting for?
Yep.
All right, throw up the vote.
Spare me.
Ryan, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Ryan.
Ryan could do more
I
convincing.
was so excited. I wanted to get one guy.
Goodbye, Ryan.
No!
Bye, Ryan.
All right, follow me. Let's do tasks.
Okay, bet.
I'll stick with you, Mr. Beast.
Dream, can you be honest?
Glaze.
Are you the murderer?
No, I'm actually not.
Okay, me neither.
Everything okay over here, guys?
What's up, bro?
Okay, alright, I did my task.
Oh wait, I gotta do my tasks. Why is there a dead cat? Oh wait, it's sleeping.
Hey, my task's over here.
I have a task 44 meters away. I need to kill Dream. Dream's the smartest one here, probably.
As the traitor, I have a bunch of sabotages to help me.
Oh.
Oh, he cut the lights off. Hey, I am like W Mr. Beast for giving people giving them the sabotage thing. Yeah, that's really good.
No, I'm actually scared of the dark.
It's okay. We're safe together. We're safe together.
I'm gonna hop in event and see if I can get a kill.
Whoa, what?
No, but it's okay, because we're safe together, right?
Are you sure? You're not the murderer, right?
No. Ah! What'd you...
He can't see him. Yo. Can you stream like today? I'm streaming right now. Like I said, I got to go to work. I go to work at 8. Yeah, so I'm streaming right now. It's like 12 in India. Like 12 a.m. or 12 p.m.
Oh my god, maybe? Maybe? I killed him right in front of him. I killed him right in front of him.
Hello?
Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Wait, what?
No. I clicked on a dead body and then we all got teleported here.
Wait, you saw a dead body? Where?
I cranked up my stream around 10 o'clock.
We were both doing a task. The lights went out and then he just died instantly.
No!
That was an insane kill.
Who was nearby?
The only person I saw nearby was Dream.
Okay.
What? I wasn't anywhere. Wait, how was I nearby? I was nowhere nearby.
Okay, hold on, listen. I was with Dream when
Yeah.
the lights turned off.
Yeah,
and he
yeah,
was shooting a bow at targets.
This is what I know. I went down.
Already lying.
Like, a minute before the round ended. The last person I saw when I was leaving, not throwing him on the bus, but I did see Jimmy downstairs when I left.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can assure you it's not me.
And how is that?
I don't think it's Jimmy because he would have killed me.
Okay.
Okay, so who's clear for this kill?
Listen, me and State can clear each other because we were with each other the entire time. Like when the darkness went out. Wait. So Sword, they died while the lights were off. Okay, so Steak, me and you clear each other, right? Because we were near each other the entire time. And
Dream is talking too much. He's trying so hard to clear him.
Yeah.
Who is
Yeah, AM or PM. You're not telling me AM or PM. You're just saying 12 and not putting like the time zone.
Accounted for when the lights were off.
Because it's 12 o'clock PM over here where I'm at.
Wait, Abraham, where were you? You've been quiet.
I was with Jimmy and Grox.
I don't know if I believe that.
Yo, Nick, what's with the accusation?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be at work. I mean, I can try. Yeah, man, I can try to see. I can't make any promises though. Definitely can't make any promises. Yeah.
I don't know. He's been quiet the whole time.
Like,
this is perfect. Nobody suspects me.
Dude, where were
Hold
you when
on.
the lights went out?
With I was
Like,
with
it's
Grox,
light- it's
Nick
light over
830,
here.
and Abraham, but I did branch off. I was doing the firewood thing.
Then it's Jimmy. Jimmy's the only one that's unaccounted for.
Bro, I was with Grox and Jude.
I don't get up.
I was with multiple.
I don't get off until 6 a.m., bro. I work 9:30 to 6 a.m. Like 9:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's my schedule. I work third shift.
What if we skip because it's so early in the round and we get a little more info?
Deal.
So we skip?
Guys, remember, we still need to fix lights after the meeting.
Uh-oh. I'm with you, Swords.
Okay, Jimmy, let's go. Let's go this way.
Okay.
Steak, please don't be the imposter,
It's not me, it's
bro.
not me, it's my,
Please
I swear
do
it's
not
not
be
me,
the
it's not me,
imposter.
Grox.
Okay, Nick's over here. Hey, guys.
Should we just sit here and then if there's a body we know?
While the boys are bickering, I'm gonna have some Feastables creamy peanut butter cups. You already know these cups have real peanut butter straight from a jar. Man, they taste amazing.
We need to turn the lights on, or?
Okay, maybe we should go do lights.
Yeah, maybe we should all move towards lights.
I'm following Jude though.
I don't want to go first, dude. I want
Yes.
to get into the abyss.
I do.
And not only does Feastables taste amazing, but we also
Because now I can just so I could just like get all my clips, get a one big ass video and just clip my whole video and just re-upload instead of just, you know, uploading one at a time. So I'm gonna be damn near streaming every day like I record.
Also ethically source our cacao.
You can buy some Feastables today at these retailers.
All right, I'm alone right now.
Dude, I'm scared. This game is freaking scary, dude.
Okay, I think this confirms it's Abraham. I think it's Abraham.
Wait, why do you think it's him?
Because I've cleared everyone else. You're like the last person I've cleared, and then now it has to be Abraham.
Okay, interesting. I think somebody's about to die for sure. Like, should we go fix
Yeah,
the lights?
but it's gonna be at 6 though.
All right, we're almost there.
Okay, who's not here? It's Grox and...
Probably like 7 at max, 7, 8 o'clock at max.
The forest.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, okay, they're back on.
Can we go check house? Because I have a test in.
I'll say on the weekends I could probably hit your time. On the weekends I can hit your time. It's gonna be 6 p.m. for you, but over here I get off. It's gonna be in the morning, so it's gonna be like around 7 or 6 a.m. over here. I'm gonna crank up my stream because that's when I get off. So it's probably gonna be like 6 or 7 p.m. over where you at.
There as well.
Okay.
I've got a task over here as well that I need to do.
Yeah, let's all 5 stay together. Just let the other 2 mess up and...
Whoa, where did you just come from? Where did you just come from?
Hey, from the house. I was doing one task.
That's pretty sus.
Eastern Pacific.
There's a vent, 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 there's a vent.
Oh, he vented.
Right here.
Oh!
Right here.
Oh.
Whoa, guys.
Yo, he literally, he just vented.
And shoot, if you got homeboys or friends, tell them to come slide up in the stream.
Alright.
And make sure you follow me too.
We saw Abraham vent.
Wait, Abraham vented?
Yeah, no, it's Abraham.
And I got a YouTube channel and a gaming channel. You could just click the links in my profile. It'll bring you to both.
You're the killer.
Alright, throw up a vote.
No, I don't vent. I can't.
Oh, come on.
I don't believe it.
Okay.
We got him framed.
Okay, bet. Appreciate that.
It's Abraham. Let's vote him out.
No, okay.
Bye.
Now you got to subscribe to my 2 YouTube channels. Because I do game.
Oh, wait, it was not him.
What? It wasn't him.
Oh, hell. What?
I feel really bad now. I thought it was Abraham.
I thought we got that right. Everybody voted for him.
Who is it then if it's not Abraham? Who could it be?
How many tasks does everyone have? Because I've got 3 bridge pieces, so we can...
I have 2. Should we just go build?
I have 2. Yeah, let's go to the bridge.
We go one at a time to see how many bridge pieces people have, to see if they're actually doing tasks.
Okay, I just put 1 down, so I'll do 2, 3. There you go.
I only have 1, but I'm placing. I have 1. That's it.
Wait a second. Jimmy, come here for a sec. I think it's Reem. He immediately tried to get me to clear him off rip.
Honestly, Dream's acted kind of sus too. Dream's the one who perpetuated the whole Abraham vented theory.
Let's just keep this between us for now and observe and see what happens.
Yeah, the steak. Bro, steak. Secret, okay?
It's all good. I mean, I was going to like, you know, clip it up and chop it myself, but like,
okay, so wait,
if you do it, you don't gotta like put stuff to the side for it. You know, do it whenever you have the free time for it.
I gotta kill someone here. I have to kill someone here.
I'm running.
This guy's running off alone.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm doing this. Is there someone with me? No one is with me.
This guy's alone.
We all have to wash off our disguises.
So I saw Steak go off in the other direction.
I could kill. I'm gonna kill.
Oh, that's nasty.
Here we go.
All right, bro. Be safe.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, there's another one. Dang. Oh, maybe they went to that one, actually. We'll see. If Steak is not here doing this task, like fixing the sabotage, well, then we'll know he ran off trying to look for a kill with someone else.
Oh. Wait, what?
Whoa.
Oh, yeah,
Who's
GG's.
there? Okay, wait. three people together.
I just arrived and reported the body.
There were 3 people in that pool with the body, and it was Dream, me, and someone else.
I got some valuable information here. So when the nameplates went off, I was keeping an eye on Mr. Beast and Steak, and I saw Steak go off to the right. There was someone else, though, that went with Steak, and it was only one other person. So if we can clear people doing the task...
Wait, Sword, were you with us at the end?
I went left when we came back from the bridge, and there was like an archery thing. I'm pretty sure I thought it was Jimmy, so I was following him because I said I was sticking with him.
Then Sword is pretty far from the body.
So Sword is cleared.
Grox, where were you? Like the whole time?
I just ran to the side of the house on the other side.
So the right side?
I don't even know which side I ran on.
It's either Jude or Grox, and if Jude is being truthful, which I think he would be, saying that he was with me, then it wasn't Jude.
I know for a fact Sword was on the left side because I literally was over there trying to shoot archery and I forgot you can't do tasks. So the fact that he knew that someone was at archery, he said it without me bringing it up, proves he was over there.
100% certainty it's Jude Law or Grox. I would bet my life on it. It's Jude Law or Grox.
Okay, you said that last time and then you got people killed, so I don't like that.
You know what? You're right, Jude. I'll take it back. Sword. It technically could be Sword still, but
what?
All right, well, hear me out though. Hear me out.
Dream's story is literally not adding up. When I ran on the bridge and I was like, guys, I have big news, and Snake told me to be quiet. It's because Snake pulled me aside and said, I can't clear Dream.
Nah.
Because he pushed so hard, but I'm very sus of him.
Oh! Wait, that's weird. Why is Jimmy lying? That's weird. He did not say that.
Bro, I promise Snake said that. Why else would I run up and go, guys? And then Snake told me to be quiet. That's literally what he told me.
You weren't on the left. There was only 3 of us.
I was on the left. I was.
I think we vote Grox. If not Grox, Dream. And honestly, if it's neither of them, you can vote me out.
All right, I'm voting Dream.
And remember, after the vote, the sabotage is going to re-enable.
I'm just gonna vote you, Grox, just to relieve some pressure off my shoulders.
I voted Grox as well.
Bro, there is no way. Okay, vote Dream. Guys, listen to me right now. Vote Dream.
Oh my god.
He's a liar.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Wait, Sword is going crazy.
You know what? I'm just gonna go sit in the corner.
Oh my god, this is actually perfect. Dream is next on the chopping block.
Oh, it's not. So it's Jude. Okay, Jude got the sword.
Dream is staying completely out of the map. So the only 2 people left are Jude and Nick A30.
Okay, I like this play from Dream. I like it. This is smart. All right, we'll stay here. And if someone else turns up dead, we know who it is.
I'm just going by myself. I mean, me going by myself makes me look sus, but I mean, we don't have mic chat right now. Hopefully someone's doing the other one. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna need to win over a pawn. Nick A30 seems like someone who would trust me.
Okay, here we go. Done. Nameplate should be back on now. Is there anyone there?
I fixed it.
Were you the only one that went?
Yeah.
So, are you thinking it's Dream as well, or?
It's Dream or Jimmy's like playing you guys.
We should probably call a meeting in case someone did die during that.
I mean, Nick is the one that was adamant he went to the left. Maybe Nick was just lying and it was Dream the whole time that went to the left.
Well, I mean, maybe he's being honest. I just think it's so weird. Why would he say that? I was with him.
I 100% can clear Jimmy for that last round.
Okay, so it's probably Dream. Should we call a button though?
I actually don't think it's you, but just in case. I called the meeting just to make sure no one was dead.
We were the only ones who fixed the Sabo.
Listen, I am telling you, it is Dream, 100%.
I don't care. I'm gonna ruin the video. I'm going right over there in the corner. I'm sitting there just to prove my innocence.
I was Jude, okay? He proved to me in that last round he was not the killer.
Dream, you got someone voted out. I never saw the kill happen. It's probably Dream.
I went left.
He didn't go left.
I know he went left.
It was me and Jimmy, and somebody else went left.
Rock's dying wish. Dream. Snake's dying wish. Dream. Dream is pushing back like he is the imposter. If he wasn't, he wouldn't care. Let's just listen to the evidence. Vote the vote. I think we know the answer. Like, why are you fighting so hard, Dream?
What do you mean, why am I fighting so hard? Because I'm innocent. I'm being blamed. I want to go sit in the corner. Skip and let me sit in the corner.
No. You've gotten too many people killed. You're dead.
What?
Oh.
Any final words? Who do you think it might be?
I think it's Nick or Jude, so.
No shot, it's not you. No shot.
Come on, please.
Jude is raw as fuck at manipulating people.
No shot.
What? No.
I'm staying with Sword because I know it's not him.
If we stick in groups of 2, one person dies, then we know who the other one is.
We just voted Dream out, but why would he be lying if he was an imposter? He's out.
That means Nick.
Are you lying, Nick?
No, I'm not. I promise. I don't know. We miscounted or something.
Sword, come over here.
I'm going to do tasks, guys. I'm going to do tasks. Goodbye.
I'll go do tasks with you, Nick. I'll go do tasks.
But you know my crazy thing, Jude, is you haven't made any accusation against anyone else.
If I'm not certain of someone, I'm not gonna make an accusation, right? Come with me, I have a task.
Okay, I'm going this way. I'm gonna do my task.
No,
okay?
do not separate from me.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's a good point. Okay. Well, the good news is if I die with you, then they know. And I don't think you would eliminate me if you are the killer right now, because then it's gonna be very obvious it's you.
Yeah, actually, you're wrong about that. Because if I kill you and kill someone else,
Oh.
then I win.
But
Goodbye, Nick.
Oh, he is wrong. Oh, this nigga, this motherfucker is crazy.
Yeah.
Yo.
Because, like, if
Holy
right
shit.
Once the sword resets, he kills one of us. Yeah, and then he instantly wins. Okay, so this is actually pretty do or die.
These guys are so predictable. They're so easy to manipulate.
Bro, Jude is raw.
They're gonna be coming over. They're coming over.
I hope they're not on button though.
Well, no, maybe they're just doing this to mess with us, but...
Oh.
Fuck, the lights back on.
Where'd Nick go, guys?
No! Jude, don't do it.
Nick's dead and I'm off cooldown. You're not getting to that button. You're not getting to that button, Mr. Beast.
No. Ah!
Alright, Sword, you're dying.
Oh.
No!
Why would you do that? You let me take Nick away into the loneliest corner of the map where you would never find his body. So I killed him right there and met you guys at lights.
I was just telling Sword.
Bro.
You should have said
Bro,
something.
if Imposter had that type of feature. Yeah, I got you. I could definitely do that.
To the button, I thought you'd know. You let all of your homies down. You blamed everybody except for me. Get on the plank. You were my perfect pawn, Mr. Beast.
W.
Don't do this.
This is a W video.
Ah, you tried to trap me. You tried to trap
Nah,
me.
that's crazy.
Mr. Beast, goodbye. You can't trap the trapper, Mr. Beast. I saw what you were doing 3 seconds before you tried it.
Congratulations.
Jude is like light. Holy shit.
Jude Load. Now I'm gonna send you the diamond sword.
Thank you for the sword, Mr. Beast. Let's go.
GG's, Jude.
They got actual
GG's.
diamonds
If
in
you
it.
guys haven't already, subscribe.
A W video. That video was crazy. Hey, I liked it. That shit was crazy as fuck for real. Now we're going to be watching What If a Frying Pan Were Made Out of Salt?
What if your frying pan was made of salt? Would everything you cook be perfectly salty? You see, I saw this video where a guy made a fork out of salt.
Yeah, of
and it
course.
worked pretty well.
I told you that's
But
the time
want
I get
something
off.
that can season hundreds of steaks. Not
And that
just
gives me
one.
time to
The
make
fork
breakfast
was
and
also
stuff,
really
so yeah.
fragile and pretty gross to share. But a solid salt pan should fix all of those issues, all while conveniently seasoning my steaks to perfection. I'm also going to try making a concrete pan because it seems like it shouldn't work, but I can't think of any reason why.
What the fuck?
Oh no, oh no.
Oh, yeah. Tastes like Himalayan rock salt.
So how am I going to make this? Well, I recently found out that if you get salt hot enough, you can actually cast it like it's metal.
What?
In theory, I should be able to cast a salt pan. So I need some salt, and a lot of it.
Something came in the mail
course.
today.
But I say on the weekends, I'm going to be streaming at night on the weekends. Like Friday and Saturday, I'm going to be streaming at night on the weekends. Definitely. I probably might stream like 2 times that day actually. Or maybe the whole day.
That's salty.
I loaded the salt into the crucible and put that into the kiln. Salt like this has a melting point around 1500 degrees Fahrenheit, so we'll need to get it red hot. While that's heating up, I made a nice little mold.
Overreact like crazy. I'm not gonna fake my reactions though. If the video don't hit, the video don't hit. So I ain't gonna fake my reactions. Just if that shit come trim, that shit come trim.
So hopefully that doesn't cause any problem. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. I don't know if those fumes are bad to breathe. Oh, it's so liquidy. It's like water.
Why the fuck he doesn't have the little shit with the little dip
running
thing?
down my crucible. I've never had this happen before. I need more salt. Quickly. Hopefully 2 pours isn't catastrophic.
Seems like water. It's so thin. It's so weird.
The cool thing to me is that it's a red hot liquid, but you can still see through it. It's crystal clear.
That's
almost
crazy.
Like
That's low-key kind of cool.
I've never seen anything like this. It quickly cooled and was looking like normal salt again, but I did see a
Okay,
crack
bet.
already forming.
Absolutely not. I'll absolutely not fake it until I make it. If the video ass, the video is ass, and I'ma say it too. Like, you gotta keep it truth. You gotta keep it truthful all the way through. And yeah, of course, go ahead, make a list. Make me a list.
Let's see how our salt pan turned out. Ooh. Can I get it out without breaking it? That's the real question. This is promising.
Okay, bye for real this time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
I
man.
think it just worked first try. I was not expecting that. Look at that. It's a salt pan. Now I really feel like a paleo. No! What have I done?
Oh, it
Well, it
broke.
looked like it was weak along the layer lines between the 2 pores, so that was probably kind of bound to happen. I was heartbroken that I broke my salt pan so quickly, but I was still determined to make this work, so I wanted to try another method. For this attempt, I'm
The
going to need a mold that
smallest,
can
not
withstand the temperatures
the
of the
big
kiln.
smoke. What does that mean?
So it'll have to be metal. I'm thinking if I cool the salt slowly overnight, it won't crack. As a bonus, I got to practice my welding, so that made me happy. Gotta make sure it's full this time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm small on stream, but I got a pretty good following on YouTube. My videos be hitting on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie.
This time I swapped to regular sand, which is a lot more annoying to work with to get a good mold, but it'll be able to survive in the kiln. This took forever to make. Oh dear.
That's gonna be really hard to deal with when it's hot.
So we're gonna let that heat up. I've moved the table within inches of the kiln. This is sketchy and I don't want to have to move the massive heavy mold any more than I have to. Very hot salt coming through. Okay, I'm just gonna pour it there.
From GTA. I ain't gonna lie. I never really sat down and like actually played GTA San Andreas. Like every time I used to play San Andreas, I can actually, you know what? That's gonna be the stream for tomorrow. We gonna play GTA San Andreas. Tomorrow morning, we gonna play GTA San Andreas.
Oh man.
That's crazy. It's like red as a puddle, but like it's clear on the way out.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Oh no.
Why is it cooling like that?
It's not, it's not
Ew.
fully molten, I guess. Yeah, just put it back in.
12 seconds later.
Let you leave? You wanna stay, bro? You wanna stay, bro? Bro, just admit you just wanna stay, bro. There's nothing wrong with staying, gang. Just stay with me.
Nice
Let me stop.
and toasty. Is it soaking into the sand? It is. It's so.
Oh my god, my dog said, "Let me leave, bro."
This is new territory.
Yo, I got me hooked. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Look, I just need if I had a bigger audience, bro, like it would be crazy if I had a bigger audience, man. If I had a bigger audience, shit would go crazy. But I already put in my application for Streamer University. Oh, if look, all I need is a platform. If I get a platform in the audience, the shit over with. That's why we need to clip your ass. I'm dead, bro. Don't. Hold on, what? That ain't nothing.
Isn't going to go through those cracks, but the microscopic holes between the grains of sand are big enough for the molten salt to just pass right through. That's my game theory. Oh man, I need a break from all that. I just feel like going fishing, and I can fish anytime I want on fishing class.
Bro, I do.
You start out with some, it makes me break out the chisel. Soakers. And thanks to Fishing Clash for sponsoring.
I do want to go fishing though. I wish I could go, bro. Once I get a streaming phone, I'm going fishing. I'm live streaming my fishing trip.
That was it. It was so solid I had to break out the chisel. It's like shiny. I think it's salty sand. There's only one way to find out. It is salty and gritty.
Did someone say gritty? I say right foot.
Creep moonwalking with that heater, huh? Okay, so I don't know where. I gotta look up a fishing spot. I gotta look up a fishing spot. But once I look up a fishing spot, you know, that's it over with. Cause you know they got strict fishing laws down here. I don't know why, but like I'm sitting on a fucking ocean, damn near. But they be having strict fishing laws down here, so I gotta get a fishing permit, or license. I gotta get a fishing rod, and I gotta download an app where I can find like. It's about the thunderstorm. It's about the fucking thunder. I'm about to sleep good. I'm about to sleep real good.
I've got one last idea that I think will work, but we will need some more casting sand. So while that's shipping, let's get started on something else. This salt pan is proving to be super brittle and finicky, so I want to try something that's the complete opposite. Something that will last for
Yeah, you gonna have to hand make that shit.
You know what I'm talking about. That's concrete, baby. I went to a special store that had high temperature concrete, and boy howdy did they have some. I was going to make
I know. I know, bro. Like, yeah. And like, it's like my shorts be going stream on YouTube too, man. I'm trying to, but like something like it won't let me link my I gotta find out a way how to do that. Cause it won't let me link it for some odd reason, but once I find out how to do it and find like my actual stream key, I'm a dual stream.
And then realized I could just buy 2 cast iron pans and use those. I got out my wire dispenser and got some wire that I'll use for rebar. Also,
I am. After I get off a stream, I'm a set it up. But like I didn't want to do it before stream because I would have lost like the like I get like an energy like when I'm about to like I get a feeling like okay, boom, I'm about to stream. But once I lose that feeling, I'm be like, bro, I don't want to do this shit. But once I get in that mode, then I start streaming and I like get in that mode, I can keep streaming. I just keep on going until I can keep on going for as long as I want to. I'll dead ass sleep on this shit for real. But it's just that it just can't lose that feeling to click start. Nah, watch it now, man. No. That's something I gotta watch like when I get off a stream. It's like certain things you gotta like keep separate from, you know, there's certain things you gotta keep separate when you streaming. Cause like I'll get bored and I'll be wanting to turn off stream. But if I keep reacting to like shit that's interesting, nah, I will unsub to you, man. Why? Bro, just chill. Like, Chill, gang. I'll get to it. Look, I'll get to it when I get to it, which is when I, do it. You at gunpoint, motherfucker. Yeah, now you at gunpoint. Now put your hands up. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it now. Move your hand from the mouse. Move it. You better not click on sub. You understand me? All right. All right.
Some foil will help make the pan non-stick.
This is the good stuff.
I know you got a big ass jar of Vaseline by your bed. Look at, and he got the cocoa. Hey, W Mans, he got cocoa butter Vaseline. He know ball.
Trust me, it's good.
You put too much on there.
Then it was time to mix the concrete.
Didn't come with instructions, so we're just gonna eyeball this. Oh. Yeah, that was way too much.
Then I scooped it into the pan and used a Sawzall with no blade to level it all out. In goes our rebar, then the top pan, and finally the concrete for the sides. I realized I forgot to add a handle, so I'll put some reinforcing wire in there and add some cardboard as a mold. 2 scoops of concrete, and I'll pat it down nicely, and we've got ourselves a handle. Now we can let that cure.
All right,
overnight.
Dex Rex.
For this third attempt, I'm going to try the same thing as the last time, but use casting sand instead. It will likely burn in the process, but it should still work. Let's see if it's on fire. It might light on fire as soon as I open this. Oh, yeah. Don't mind the flames. Don't breathe this either. All right, here we go. I think that's enough. Okay, back in. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, let's just leave it in there. Well, now it's not combusting the smoke anymore because it has no oxygen. Now we're gonna let that cool in the kiln so it cools slowly and doesn't crack, hopefully. I don't think this is healthy. Nate is suffering up there. A little misty in here. The next day I had my casting sand and was ready to try one more attempt of casting a salt pan. It all comes down to this. If this doesn't work, I don't think casting a salt pan is a possibility. Casting a salt pan was an interesting idea, but I don't think we're going to get it to work. So I had another idea of something I could try to get ourselves a salt pan. This is a block of Himalayan pink salt, the same stuff that these lamps are made of that remove the negative ions in your room. I started with a normal grinding disc, but it was going a little slow, so I threw on a diamond cutoff wheel, and it was a lot faster. I just started cutting out sections of the salt, and it was working pretty well. The salt was actually really
He
nice
should have
to
did
work
that from the
with, and it
jump.
was relatively soft, so pretty quickly, I had my basic pan shape cut out. This epic slow-mo shot shows just how easily this diamond cutting disc eats away at the salt. It took a little longer to hollow out the inside because it was such a solid piece and it was kind of at a weird angle. But I got that looking pretty good and then shaved down the outside a little bit. I tested a small piece and discovered I could remove some of it with water, but not so much that it would totally dissolve.
All right, here goes nothing. Just a little, ooh, look how see-through it is. Should we get some on the back?
Low-key kind of ashy.
Wow, look at that.
Bro, hurry up and put something on there, bro. I'm trying to
Now we're
see.
ready to test our salt pan. Let's do one more thing to the concrete pan and we'll be ready to go. I just need to add a little more concrete to cover the exposed rebar, and now it's ready for testing too. We'll do the steak test to test the seasoning effects. Then we'll put an egg on it to see if it's naturally non-stick. This is pan number 1. Turn around.
Is it cement?
Yes.
That is
A
robust.
stone
It is.
pan.
Should I bring out pan number 2? Pan number 2.
This appears to be Himalayan rock salt.
Sure is.
Tastes like Himalayan rock salt.
Good.
Now this looks machine.
Gordon Ramsay need to cook on that shit.
Yeah.
As opposed to
Roughly.
not cast.
Exactly.
That's good. Casting salt does not work well.
Would you like to see what happens?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much my experience casting salt. It has almost no structural integrity. Yeah, the graphite leaks into the salt.
Ah.
And it turns that gross color.
Ah.
I've done that.
See, this guy knows a thing or two. Would you like to try a steak cooked on a salt pan?
You know, I think
Or
I
on a
would.
stone slab.
A little bit of sizzle.
That's good.
Little sizzle.
Yeah.
Maybe not as much.
Oh, look at this. We're getting some browning on the salt pan.
All right.
We're not gonna put any seasoning on them so we can actually tell if the salt pan does something. All right, Nate, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What's this stuff called? I was calling it caramelization.
Fond.
Wow, I'm fond of that.
Ha.
Let's see how this looks. This is the big moment
good
here.
sound.
Ooh.
Okay, look at that.
It's cooking.
Okay, that's looking good.
Pretty similar.
Time for the concrete pan. Okay.
It's cooking.
It's because it's high temperature concrete, that's why.
Ah.
Interesting results here. We have salt on the top left, concrete on the top right, control on the bottom. Definitely more of a sear here on the control. But how does it taste?
The true question.
It tastes amazing.
Stainless steel Damascus with a stone handle. Sheesh.
It's time for the taste test of the century. Let's start with this one. Pick your poison.
Normal pan.
Okay. Tastes like steak. Not a lot of salt flavor to that one.
Now, let's try this one.
Okay, which one is this one? Okay, this is the salt pan.
I'm definitely liking this one more.
That one's pretty good.
It does taste like there's salt. It's definitely not over salted. Like, it's not bad.
It's salty. That's for sure. You might have your guesses as to which one that was.
You know, so far I have a guess, but I haven't tasted the third one. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's salty concrete.
The final piece?
Steak number 3. Mystery steak number 3.
Okay, concrete.
Well, it's definitely not salty.
I think you're right.
Well, I'm going to call steak number 2 as the one cooked in the salt pan.
You guessed it.
Because it's pleasantly salted compared to the other ones.
All right, now add seasoning to it.
Absolutely. Not bad.
I count that as a win. Well, it can cook and season a steak, but how non-stick is it? Let's try an egg. It's looking good so far. Oh.
Oh, snap. It's non-stick?
It's not sticking at all. Not a molecule stuck on there. Wow. This pan just keeps impressing me. Let's take that off. Wow. Perfect. Wow. A nicely salted egg. Caught this trout on Fishing Clash earlier. Let's see how this cooks. Doesn't quite fit in the pan.
Dang, you're not gonna,
It looks fully cooked. Well, one way to find out.
Oh, hell no, bro. That shit did not look fully cooked.
Tastes like a trout. It's kind of gross.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Guess the YN. Oh, I'm finna sleep good tonight. Oh, they just dropped this not too long ago.
Welcome to AMP Guess the YNs. We're bringing in 6 real, genuine YNs and 1 kid from the suburbs. We got 6 rounds of challenges to see who's from the suburbs and who is a
Hey, yo, what the fuck does that mean?
The last person standing gets a cash prize of $1,000. With that being said, bring in the YNs. All right, first thing I'm noticing Number 3's a great guy. He probably got a white girlfriend. Like, it ain't number 5. He's smiling already too much. He got happy at life.
Number 2, trying too hard to be studious. The objective is to find
the Suburban.
The Suburban. So you telling me 6 of them are YNs?
Yeah. I want you guys to step up one by one and introduce yourself. Number 1, introduce yourself.
How y'all doing? My name is Brandon. I'm from Boynton Beach.
From where?
Boynton Beach.
What?
Boynton Beach.
Boynton?
Where that at? It's up in West Palm.
What hood out there?
In Boynton?
All right, cool.
He said West Palm, gang. Okay, so they farming. Right.
Thank you, number 1.
Thanks, Boynton.
Beware of the number 2 gang. He just right face for no reason, bro. Yeah,
so if I'm a Suburban, I'm gonna act hood a little bit.
White face for a reason is crazy.
2, step up. Oh, yeah, you're right. Duke, I really want you to analyze him.
Hi there. My name is Angelo.
Oh, hold on. Hi there? Yeah, okay.
First of all, Angelo, hold on. Hey, don't sleep on niggas named Angelo, though.
Where you from, Angelo?
From Zephyr Hills, Florida.
Is it the Angelo or just Angelo?
No, there's no D. There's just Angelo.
You sure?
Absolutely, yes.
Come on. Hi there.
Sorry, that's how I greet people.
All right, buddy. Hi there.
Angelo, do you have a nickname by any chance?
ALO for short.
I like it right there. ALO.
Okay, all right. Well,
Cool. I got it.
Pleasure meeting you guys.
All right, guys, welcome back to
Top Dollar Empire Beach. Testing.
another episode of the Horrible Podcast. Before we go any further, I just need to show y'all something. This is going to be a little teaser about what we're going to talk about tonight, so prepare yourselves. If you have any kids in the room, please have them plug their ears or just flat out remove them, because what you're about to see and hear is legitimately terrifying.
It's my body. My body. I'm alive now.
You want me to call Judy?
Fuck is that?
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well.
Voodoo assassinations, witch talk psychosis, and my haunted dog collection. Bro, I've been seeing, okay, so the reason why I picked this video is because I've been seeing clips of, I couldn't find his podcast until I found his actual page, but I always used to see clips of them two talking about random stuff, and it's interesting, and I'm glad I found it. Now we finna watch the whole podcast episode.
Can you introduce yourself to us, please?
I am Judy Burrows, co-owner of Readings by Judy Team, and I wear many hats.
What kind of hats? Tell us what you do exactly, because some people are probably confused.
We work across all religions, but we're not religion-based. We work with all types of people, helping remove spirits from homes, people, businesses, demons. We work with haunted dolls. We do paranormal stuff. We do a lot of stuff.
We're going to get into it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So take me back to when you were a child. What was childhood like? Were you always into the spiritual, darker stuff, or when did it start for you?
When I was born. So I'm an only child.
Okay.
I grew up on a farm in Illinois in the middle of nowhere. And my baby alive doll was my voodoo doll back then.
Yo,
I used to
what?
get pissed off, and I used to with needles.
How old are we talking?
5, 6. I burned my first candle at 10. But
damn,
I'm third generation.
What that
This
mean?
is in my blood. I was born into this. My grandma did stuff.
What kind of stuff we talking about?
When she passed away, my mom called and she said, Judith Lynn, come get these bones out of your grandma's basement.
What kind of bone?
There was an animal skull and some other little, all kind of little niblets.
What about people?
I do have a human skull.
Okay.
What?
I did not acquire it from my grandmother. I acquired that from my ex-husband. He got it from somebody he knew, an Indian man, and it was his wife's skull. And she had passed, and I don't know nothing about the whole circumstances, but I did acquire the skull, and I do use it.
Did you learn directly from your mother?
No, that's a long story. So I learned from my grandma.
Okay.
My mom does not practice, but she does help me.
So bring me back to the first time you lit that first candle. And what is candle work?
It's what you make it. It's whatever herbs you roll it in, oils and prayers you put into it, or curses, whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't really even need the candle. The candle it's a tool, just like tarot cards and stuff. The work we do comes from within.
So talk to me about that first time you lit the candle. What was your intent behind it?
I don't remember. I remember the situation or the scenario.
Yeah.
I could see it, but I don't remember what my intent was.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows? Because I was a wild child. I probably put a curse on my babysitter that I didn't like.
Oh,
Because
shit.
the bitch kept getting drunk at our house.
Y'all babysitters, be careful out there.
What?
At any point in time, did any of the spiritual stuff, even like candle work, did it scare you?
Never.
It never scared you.
And I've been through some terrifying shit.
You think that's because you were already, it's just in your DNA, it's in your blood in a sense?
Oh, for sure. 100%.
think so?
I don't think I was put here for any other reason.
Were there things that you were ever told not to touch growing up? Like, hey, you can do this, but don't ever do this.
So the way I was taught was you shouldn't do that. And if you decide to, just know the consequences could be this, this, and this.
Can you speak specifically on something?
If you hex somebody.
Okay.
And you don't do everything properly, exactly as our family book shows, you could pass away. You could lose your mind. You could lose everything.
So there are fatal consequences, potential fatal consequences.
Correct.
And something maybe even worse, which is losing your mind. Because some
Mhm.
people can debate that losing your mind is worse than losing your life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that these are all still current possibilities with the work that you do.
Absolutely.
Right? So then,
I've lost my shit before.
Talk to me about it.
So Tim actually has almost all the details for that because.
Can we, before we go any further, can you tell us exactly who Tim is for the people that are watching?
Yeah. Tim is my husband. 11 years. We just celebrated our 11th year of marriage.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And, I think I got cursed up we did an exorcism on somebody, and it was real bad. Matter of fact, the spirit jumped off the boy, jumped onto Nisha. She didn't know who she was. We had to clean her. Then it jumped off her and jumped onto Tim. He didn't know who he was. And I believe maybe that's where it came from, and it just hit me later. I could be wrong. I really don't know. Because I'm real careful with the things that I do, and I don't do unjustified work. I have to go into consult with spirit, and if I get the okay, then I move forward. And if I don't get the okay, sometimes I still move forward.
I was going to ask that.
Most of the time I don't.
Okay.
But certain circumstances can make me do it.
What did losing your shit look like?
So all I know is Tim told me that I think I was with them out to eat somewhere, and I ended up walking out of the establishment and hiding behind a tree. I don't know what I was doing there. I don't remember none of this. And the other thing I remember them saying is when they went to cleanse me, to get this off of me, it took, I think, 7 hours.
Damn.
And I was out.
You were out and about and you lose your shit in the middle of being out and about?
I don't know if I lost it before that. I think I was at the house, and he said I kept yelling something over and over and over. Why would they take me to a restaurant after that? The fuck? I wouldn't have took me out.
Okay. And you don't remember it, just a blank slate from there.
Correct.
And even after that didn't discourage you in any type of way?
Oh, no.
How the fuck does he get in contact with people like this, or do they reach out to him?
This is who I am. A spirit leads me in everything I do. Every decision, they brought me here.
I want to talk about, we kind of jumped all over the place, which I apologize, but
Oh no, I did it too.
exorcisms. Tell me one story that you have a video of that we can show.
So I got a phone call one day, and it was a girlfriend and boyfriend. And the boyfriend had, for whatever reason, had a possession on him. But it was coming and going. And I'm going to kind of go off subject for just a second. Not really, but kind of. So he had been drinking.
Okay.
And I want to school y'all on something. You might already know. Liquor, alcohol, is called what?
Spirits.
And the reason it's called that is because when you drink it, it numbs your body. It makes you, go numb in the mind, and it allows these different spirits that are just waiting for a vessel to temporarily.
What the fuck?
Temporarily jump in and do whatever they want.
Correct.
That's why a lot of people will do some shit, be like, I don't remember that at all. It's because it wasn't you.
I don't know how.
So yeah, so he had been drinking.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
So when you drink, people drink, get real drunk, and they'll say the next day,
They'll black out.
yeah, they'll black out.
That's the word I always hear. I blacked out.
Oh, I have some serious ass stories about that. And they'll go, I don't remember none of that. It's because it wasn't them. Temporarily, it allowed these, twisted spirits to jump in, do some fucked up shit, jump back out. They jump
you in
here,
jail?
jump all over the place.
People end up pregnant, killing somebody, hurting somebody, saying something they shouldn't have said.
One of my clients was a girl. She ended up killing her child.
What?
because she had a possession after a night of drinking. I gotta ask this. And I'm always gonna ask these questions because there's gonna be some skeptics, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even this is a saying that alcohol, people tend to tell the truth when they drink, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is it actually...
To be honest, when it comes to stuff like this, I don't know, man. I really be thinking like motherfuckers be using that as like a little key gateway to be able to vent out their feelings without no consequences. And they can just blame it on the liquor. So it's like a gateway so they can be able to confess how they actually felt without them being sober, so they won't get like actually like, I don't know, but like I think it's like some bullshit.
Them revealing what's on their mind and not having control of harnessing it or keeping it to themselves? Or is it the spirits that jump in and out that are like, fuck it, we gonna just say say
Right.
whatever is on your mind?
It could be both.
Yeah.
Because I do think that, of course, there are people that drink, get drunk, and don't get a spirit attached to them.
Me.
Yeah, that that can happen, and they could say whatever. But there are also those times that people drink to get drunk, and the spirit comes in, and they could also say whatever. So it could go both ways. Oh, let me go back and tell you about
Sorry,
the guy.
yes, go ahead. I apologize.
I just thought about it again. Guy's drinking, and the spirit
Bro, his camera quality and his environment is so tough.
keeps jumping at him, and he is claiming to be the devil. So the girl's calling me, and she's like, hey, you know, so and so and such is, they're drunk, and you could hear in the background this evil, spine-chilling fucking laugh. And then they call my name. Because I guess the girl had said, do you want me to call Judy? Because, you know, they were my client. And you hear him do that. I can't even do the laugh. You have to hear it on the video.
You want me to call Judy?
Judy. Judy. Yes. Judy.
Yo, what the
Who am I
fuck?
talking to right now?
And then he says my name, and I'm like, fuck. Just even now, it's some years later.
Hey, I would have say fuck too. Like, what? What do you mean? Do that. Stupid ass.
And it just chills me to the bone.
I want to get into some really controversial stuff.
Okay. Let's do it.
And I'm going to be as real as I can be.
Okay.
I want you to tell me your ethnicity. Because what I see is a very pale Caucasian woman from the outside with dreads. Can you tell me
I
your
don't
ethnicity
think she's
so people
Caucasian.
do not get this wrong?
I'm multicultural.
You're not answering my question.
I'm a mutt.
Okay. So are
Okay.
you mixed?
Yes. I'm white Haitian.
White Haitian.
I knew.
Gotcha.
I could tell she wasn't straight white.
In the line of work that you do, I'm sure there is some level of backlash from people saying you maybe should not be doing this, or
all the time.
So then what is your response to those people? Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Well, then why do you think race and spirituality are such controversial conversations?
Because people want to group their ethnicities. That they want to make it's this here and this here, and you can't come in.
I think it just makes them feel like if they allow someone that doesn't look like them, it kind of waters down what they think they should be in, or
I suppose, you know, and I don't know where those quote unquote rules came from. Like, who said that if you're this color, you can't practice this thing?
Yeah.
Who made that rule?
I don't know who made
I
that
practice what I want to practice. I
Right.
do what I want. I mix up all kind of stuff.
All kind of stuff, meaning what?
I'll be over here making a hoodoo product. I'll be over here doing a voodoo ceremony. I'll be over here using my psalms praying to God. And guess what? It all works for me.
You do something specifically called root work,
Mhm.
right? Can you
Yeah.
explain to me exactly what that is?
The only reason I use the term root work is because that to a certain group of people, they know what that is.
Right.
Some people call it spell work. Some people call it root work. Some people call it hexing, conjure. To me, it's all the same. We're all working towards one final goal. Whether you work it with candles, whether you work it with the root, a gree bag, or whatever. There's so many different things you could use to achieve the final outcome. And you don't have to call it hoodoo. You don't have to call it praying to God. You just do it. You use your energy, use your magic. We're all born with it.
I agree with you when you say if you want something, you can obtain it.
Yes.
But I also believe that no matter the hoodoo, the voodoo, the witchcraft, the prayers to whoever, whatever religion it is, whatever God you pray to, I believe that that will only work so much. There has to be action behind that.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right about that, because So I tell people, like, they're like, oh, I'm up on a murder case. I need a court case candle. Baby, one court case candle is not going to help you.
Hell
You got
no.
a lot of stuff you need to be doing to be proactive with your shit. You can burn that candle. It might do a little work here and there, but it's not going to win the case for you.
You said there's dark magic.
How about you not do it? How about you not do that crime so you won't have to burn the case candle? How about that? Huh? How about that?
And what was the other?
Light
maggot,
work.
light work. What's the difference? It's just one intended for good and one intended for bad?
Yeah.
It's that simple?
And or who you call upon to do it for you. Some people call on Baphomet. Some people call on Oshun. You know, Oshun is all beautiful and jewels, and Baphomet, the horns.
Mm-hmm. Have you called on both?
I have.
What's your experience when you've called upon Baphomet?
I got what I wanted.
Did you have to sacrifice something?
I did.
And is that a literal term or a physical term? Meaning, did you have to sacrifice something literally?
Yes.
Was this a animal?
Yes. There has to be, you can't, and this is with anything, you cannot do any type of work without giving offering. Whether it's a sacrifice or whether it's, a food or a liquor or blow smoke over the altar, you have to give the spirit something to get something. Otherwise,
What's going on,
you're
SK?
gonna pay with a lot more down the road in a way that you're not going to like. Hence, an exorcism we did. So this lady brought her son to us. Matter of fact, the whole family came. The kid was all fucked up. And so we started our work. So I had to put the family at a table together, put salt around the table and some other things to make sure they were protected. And we started this.
How's my day
cleansing.
going? My day's going good.
Oh my God. 3 hours.
I'm
Fighting
alive.
literally physical.
Like, yeah, I ain't but lie. All I did was sleep today. No cap. All I did was sleep. But like I said, like, I don't know if you was here in the beginning of the stream, but I saw her clip, and I was like, damn, I gotta react to this shit. Cause I really wanted to watch it off stream, but I was like, bro, why the fuck would I watch it off stream when I get to watch it on stream? So I'm gonna watch this shit on stream, and this is interesting as hell. And the Horrible Podcast, I probably might start a series. I might like start reacting to more of his shit, cause like, first of all, his camera quality is good as fuck. He's a good ass podcast. He asks good ass questions, and the guests he be having on here is unique, especially like her. Watch, y'all. I seen some clips. Y'all go see the clips within like once it gets like throughout here.
Fighting this boy or the spirit that was in him. And all of a sudden I turn around and look at the lady and I said, it was his mom. I said, it's you.
Ooh.
You owe the spirit blood. You asked for something a long time ago and you never paid. And this is the consequence. And she said, yes, I did. She was just...
Like she didn't give a fuck down here.
Like she didn't give a fuck. So I was like, that's it. Stop the cleansing. We can't help him. We can't do anything for him until she gives the blood. We can't help him.
When you say give the blood.
So this is one of the clips I saw, right? And I think it's kind of sick that the mother didn't give a fuck about shit like this, because like shit like this really is deep for real. So
it doesn't mean necessarily sacrifice herself.
No.
But that means she has to give some level or form of blood from herself.
Well, I told her exactly what she needed to do.
Which was what?
She had to sacrifice a beef.
A beef?
A cow.
A cow.
And I said, until you do that, because she did multiple different works trying to bind this guy up back in her younger years. She never paid for it. So I told her she had to sacrifice a beef. That's what Spirit wanted. And 3 weeks later, she calls and she says, "Hey, I did that. Can I bring my son back now so he can get help?" And I said, "What did you do?" She said, "We did a chicken."
A
I
chicken?
said, "That's not what I told you to do. Never call me again. Don't call me no more."
Damn.
So instead of a cow, she basically went.
Damn, wait, hold on. Hold on. How the fuck she's supposed to get a cow? Can we connect to Discord after your stream if you want to? Yeah, sure. What you want to do on Discord?
Route.
Yep.
And did a chicken.
Yep.
And you ain't heard from her since.
I told her don't call me no more.
So what happened to the boy?
I don't know.
What was wrong with the boy?
I hope she got help somewhere.
Talk to me about sacrificing animals. What's the significance behind that?
Well, first off, I'll say I don't do any of that in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
If that type of work has to be done, I go out of the country,
Mm-hmm.
where it's a normal practice.
Okay.
So, like, you could do cleansing with chicken. You know, you have to sacrifice the chicken. The chicken pulls off, it cleans you, and then you have to kill it. You know, kills that. Spirit feeds off of blood. So just like if we go do a ceremony over in Haiti, you know, once a year you go do a beef ceremony, cow. So you can, it's your whole like yearly blessings, and you feed them. And once the spirit, the ground takes the blood.
Feed them, meaning spirit?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the ground, you know, the blood goes in the ground, and then you take the beef and you feed all the villages. You don't let anything go to waste, you know, so you can get your blessings, and you're blessing everybody else in order for you to get your blessings. But you've also fed spirit.
Sacrificing an animal involves harming and killing it to some level or shape or form.
Mm-hmm.
Does that ever bother you?
No. And I'm going to tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're getting ready to do a sacrifice, the animal will what is the word I want to use?
I'll text you.
They humble
once I get off the
themselves.
stream.
They come to you and they just, like, when the beef comes to you, they will kneel down in front of you and just put their head down.
As if they know.
As if they know. And like
what?
They put their head, like, when the beef comes to you, they will kneel down in front of you and just put their head down.
As if they know.
As if they know.
What?
And like if you do a chicken cleanse, all of a sudden they just get calm. They don't do all the the crazy stuff. It's like they know. It's not like you're not going out there and going, oh, bah, bah, bah.
Yeah.
It's actually a beautiful ceremony.
It's the complete opposite of what I've witnessed.
Really?
The one time I actually seen and was involved and helped somebody kill a chicken to be eaten, the chicken, that motherfucker was
Lost
going
his
crazy.
shit, didn't he?
Yeah. But it was for dinner. It wasn't like we're doing a ritual. It was
Right.
just, this is what was dinner
And that's
tonight.
why.
And it was a Hispanic family that I'm very, very close to that's still in the family.
Hey, them Hispanics, bro. Oh my gosh, when they kill a chicken, them motherfucker will grab the neck and just whip that bitch. Ah.
And it was somebody's father, a well-known like farmer type of guy, and this is what they do, and it was normal.
Yeah.
To hear what you're saying, this may be something that the animals can also feel within the moment.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Chicken, do you see how
I saw that
lightning
time.
is crazy out
I saw
here?
it that time.
Like the chicken that I seen get its head chopped off may have never known that it was going to get eaten. But in
Right.
your case, maybe it could feel the spirit of like this is what's going to happen. This is what is supposed to happen.
Yeah. Well, and a big part of it is music. You have your ceremonial music playing, and music
Is it
can put you in a
thunderstorming
trance.
over there?
It really can. I mean, especially if you go to over to Haiti, and actually be involved in one of their ceremonies or the rituals. The music will put you in a trance, and it does the animal too.
So you said something very specific. You said she tried to bind a man through, I guess, spell work, magic of some sort.
Yeah.
How often do you see that?
We deal with that every day.
Damn.
Miss Nisha over there does a spell work called tie the dick down.
Tie the dick down.
What the?
The actual penis.
Meaning, like, he not gonna want anybody else.
Correct.
So he just gonna want her.
Mm-hmm.
But okay. See, this
And
shit.
tie the coochie down.
Tie the coochie down. Okay, so we got a spell for both sides.
She does all that. I don't touch that shit.
Sorry, y'all. Okay, so there are spells for these things, but how does one know that they had a spell put on them?
There's a lot of different ways. It depends on what type of spell is on a person, because they're gonna have different effects from it.
But if we got, okay, let's just say a male. Like, it's hard. Okay, this is how I'm viewing it. I'm viewing it as, how would you tell the difference between there was a spell casted and he just don't want nobody else?
It's a good question.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a good question. The only thing I can say is we normally get
She said cheaters.
Yeah, we do. We get every day. They're always calling. We normally get clarification after the work is done. People call or text. We've got so many thousands of texts that, oh my God, he won't even leave the house now.
What the fuck?
Hey,
and now
that's like that movie Obsession, bro, with that one witch Willow.
This is where it gets crazy at. Or Miss Nisha has had to tell on herself before. So
Hold on. Let me stop you really quick, because we keep bringing up Nisha. Just explain to us. First of all, Nisha is here, y'all. I just want y'all to understand that. But may you please tell us who Nisha is so that they have an understanding.
So Miss Nisha is my lead reader. She's been with me 7 years, and
Damn,
she
7?
does all of our love and relationship work because I don't touch that.
Okay, perfect. All right, so then you went into a story with Nisha having to tell on herself.
Yep. Well, this is just one I remember. She has other ones. So she did a tie the dick down, and the guy actually ended up calling and saying, hey, I think somebody put something on me. My shit won't work for nobody else.
But
What you mean?
the woman
The woman.
That's crazy.
And she had done the work for the girl.
Okay, hold on. So what the hell?
Wait. So he was trying to do it on other people, but it wouldn't work. But when he tried it on her, it would work. Oh.
What was your response to him? Did y'all
Nah.
have to break a spell?
My response was, I'm gonna give you Nisha number.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and she had to tell on herself. She did tell on herself.
So I can only imagine, if you're saying that you get these type of, not those specifically, but calls about casting spells on people specifically for love or just their own selfish reasons, specifically, like I can only imagine how many people are doing this behind somebody's back.
I'm gonna tell you something. I normally wake up to no less than 100 messages in my inbox
100?
every morning. And our phone never stops ringing.
But inbox messages saying what?
I need help. I need a pregnancy spell. I
What?
need help.
Like to get pregnant?
hmm I need help. My husband's cheating. I need help. I lost my job. I'm losing my house. Oh, court cases.
We gonna get into that for
Eh,
sure.
Yeah,
We gonna get into that.
that's a whole thing by itself. But just everything you can think of.
Let me ask you this, and this may pin people against each other gender wise, but I really don't care. Do you get more women asking for these spells specifically to tie the significant other down, or just a man that they want down, or vice versa? Is it the man asking to tie the woman down?
It's about 70-30, 70% women,
Okay.
about 30% men.
Okay.
Now
So we
we've had this one guy in particular. He has had Nisha tie the coochie down on his wife because she's pretty much a whore. On his wife
Get up out of there.
several times
Like-
because you know
Bro, like, just leave. Just fucking leave. If your wife don't want to be loyal to you, just fucking leave. Like, why the fuck are you still there? You should have told her to sign a fucking prenup, nigga. The fuck?
if you're paying $700 for a spell, it's gonna last a good amount of time, but it's gonna wear off if you don't keep doing it. So yeah,
That
he's-
shit like a membership.
I think she's done it like she's done it like 3 different times on this chick, and then she comes back and they're lovey-dovey for 6 months to a year, and then yeah.
This shit's crazy to me. It's a whole nother world. Because now I gotta be cautious. Because you never know who's gonna put one on you, or if
I'm
there
gonna
is
tell
one
you
on
something. I had a preacher that used to come to me
you.
from a local church. He was married with 2 kids, and he had a boyfriend out in Cali.
What?
A lot of y'all.
Oh my gosh, bro, what the fuck? Oh man. Oh hell no, boy. You what? You what?
Out there too. Watch, I probably.
And a lot of y'all niggas DL for real.
And he was a preacher.
But what kind of work was you doing for him?
I can't say.
I gotta ask.
He did end up parting from the wife very amicably. He's welcome.
Okay.
To be able to move out there with his boyfriend, and he's living happily ever after. He just didn't want any tension after the whole thing came out. Hey, I ain't got nothing against nobody.
No, ain't nothing against them. They do what they
But-
want. People at home probably watching this shit and like, how does this do anything to do with horror? But it don't really matter because
No, like my thing is, bro, like if you know you gay, why the fuck would you waste a woman's lifespan? Because when they give birth, that's their lifespan depleting a bit. They deplete their lifespan to give life to another life. Like if you know you gay, why the fuck would you do some shit like that? Makes no fucking sense. If you gay, just go be gay. The fuck? Just go be gay. Why you going to impregnate a woman just to be gay? No cap. If that, some shit like that would happen, and that was like the offspring of that too, I was not talking to my dad or my mom. Straight like that. Cause why the fuck would you do that? That's weird as fuck.
Oh, it turns out
Especially like I don't think this kind of sexist, but like the dad, you mean to tell me you give up pussy for dick? My nigga? Are you serious? strictly cut.
horror at the end. You know what I'm saying? It really does.
But these are the type of people that you're encountering on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
Things that you're dealing with. So, have you ever seen where someone has come to you or Nisha or anyone else and has asked for a spell, but it backfired?
I give very good offerings. When we do work, I keep my altars and my spirits happy.
It's not so much of backfiring, it's some that don't listen.
Okay.
That is a big thing.
So just say what she just said, because they probably won't be able to hear.
It's
I heard her.
people that we tell them what they need to do to make everything work out, and they don't fucking listen. And then shit will backfire, yes. And they'll go, well, I thought that I could, but
No.
we told you to do this, this, and this, and you did that, that, and that.
Hence the lady with the cow and the chicken, right?
Okay.
So something like that,
Yes.
as an example.
Yep.
Speaking of spirit, what is spirit to you? Is it ancestors? Is it
a combination of things?
Okay.
So I work with many different spirits. I work with my ancestors, and one of my main, and this is going to sound crazy, probably all this does to people. Oh well.
That's why we're here.
Right. One of my main spirits right now is my husband's ex-girlfriend.
Okay.
And she's the one that brought us together.
She passed away.
She passed away. They were together 7 years. And let me start kind of from the beginning so y'all can understand this, and then I'll explain all that.
Okay.
So I worked for a company for 13 years. One day, all of a sudden, boom, we lost the contract for this company. We no longer have a job. Oh, fuck. What am I going to do? Ring, ring, phone call, same company. Hey, come out to the airport and work. Drive a bus. No worries. Here I come. I get on the bus. I'm driving for the employees round and round in a circle. All of a sudden, this fucking dude gets on my bus with this beautiful smile. It's my husband. I didn't know at the time it was my husband. We make friends. That was October of 2014, I think. Right, Tim? 13.
Okay.
February 2014, boom, my grandma dies. Boom, his girlfriend dies.
Damn.
My grandma's last name was Easton. His girlfriend's last name was Eaton. One letter. They die a couple days apart. As I'm up at my grandma's funeral, I have a dream. Mind you, I didn't even know he had a girlfriend at the time. We were just friends. I didn't know where he lived or nothing. And I had a dream. I saw him and I saw this girl with this long blonde hair and these really blue sheets and this paneling on the wall and this wood floor and this brown dresser, and I saw the whole thing and I heard the whole conversation. So when I came back from my grandma's funeral and I saw him, he told me his girlfriend had passed. And I told him, well, I had a dream. I said it was really weird. I explained it to him. And he's looking at me like, how do you know? He was really devastated. Of course, 7 years. And I said, do you want to see her again? Do you want to be able to say goodbye? Because he didn't get to say goodbye to her. He said, I do. I said, I could prepare you a candle. He said, what? And I said, yeah, I can fix you a candle. And you can see her one last time and say goodbye.
That would have been my response too. What?
What?
So he took me up on the offer. And then, of course, I shot my shot. I said, you know, you can stay at my house tonight if you want to, if you're going to be scared.
She shot from the motherfucking 3 line. She shot from the motherfucking 3 line. Let's see if she hit that shit.
I said, I'll be right there.
Yeah.
So I had him light the candle. After I prepared it, I had him do a prayer and light the candle, and it was on my dresser. He laid down, and I guess he drifted off to sleep. It really takes him to tell this story because it's really intense. And he said that around 3 a.m., of course, spirit hour, he wakes up to go to the bathroom. And he said he was like, man, ain't nothing happened. He goes to the bathroom, comes, lays back down. He lays back down. He says, all of a sudden, he could see the fan spinning in the room, but he couldn't hear it no more. And he said he looked over, and an apparition came up from the candle. And he said her name was Kara. And he said that the apparition appeared, and she looked up, and her hair was all bunned up, and she was in a blue gown. And she started like drifting or floating over towards where we were. And he said that she leaned over me like she was going to kiss him. And he said, "Hey, baby." And he said all of a sudden his eyes started jumping, and he woke up and it was daylight. Mind you, he was always taught there was no such thing as this. And he said from that day on, he was a believer.
So all the way up into this experience, he didn't believe in this stuff.
Correct.
And when you came into his life, you gave him one candle.
No, one
And that
candle is
changed everything.
crazy.
That's it.
Was he terrified?
He said the room and everything felt very peaceful and calm. He said he wasn't scared at all. And he said when I finally woke up a little bit later, I said, "You had a visit, didn't you?" And he said, "I did."
You specifically, when you said you keep your spirits happy,
Mhm.
how do you do that?
So I have 13 altars at home. We have 13 altars.
13? 13. How the fuck do you keep all that shit in one house?
At home, and each one of them is dedicated to a different spirit, and we know exactly what they like. If they like sugar in their coffee, or
How the hell did you find that out?
I've been doing it for so long, I can't tell you how I know. I
Yeah.
just know, and it works.
Is this like a can you hear spirit?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so this is you're literally being told.
Yeah.
So with
I
your
know
experience
people
over
are out there
time,
going, "Yeah, that's called psychosis."
you're gonna get those people all the time.
Love
so,
it. Give it to me.
But you're literally with your experience, because this is how I put it before. People that are very in tuned with spirits can even see spirits, trans mediumship, all these different types of things. They also have to work out. It's like a muscle. So they have to work it out. They have to consistently work at it to become better, right? So I can only imagine with the amount of time and extensive hours that you have into this, and putting your life, into this. And not only, you said you were a third generation from with your grandmother that was already into it. There's some level of natural ability that you may have on top of practicing for years.
My thing is, like, I don't know if other people can tell, but I can actually tell, like, who do witchcraft and who don't. I can really tell. It's like a feeling. It's like a look that they give off. For real, for real.
Of your life, which allows you to be more sensitive and open to hearing these spirits. But then, like you said, there are going to be people that call this crazy. She's psychotic. She's whatever.
Well, I've been like that since I was about, long as I can remember, about 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Because I've always heard what I heard, been led by the same people my whole life.
I think about, and it's crazy, as we're talking, I don't know if you noticed this, and I don't know if it's behind me, but there's been times where you and I are talking, and there's lightning behind you.
Oh,
we
for
just
real?
we
There's
just
literally
heard that,
lightning
yeah.
all behind you
Oh.
as you're talking. So
Oh yeah, I'm not.
I don't know if it's happening behind me,
No, I
but
haven't seen any.
it's all over there on your side.
That's kind of normal.
Okay.
You know what's crazy? I just said that in the beginning. Like, why the fuck is there lightning? Like, why the fuck is there lightning? Like, what the fuck?
happens like that with me all the time. You know, my grandma and me, this doesn't have nothing to do with lightning, but when I was a little kid, I used to go wait by the phone because I knew she was calling me. And literally, she would ring the phone, I'd pick up, I'd be like, hi. She's like, I knew you'd can't pick up. And vice versa, she knew too.
I mean, that's kind of similar to when people are like, hey, I was just thinking about you.
Right.
And you pick the
Right.
phone up or you call somebody, they're like, I literally was just talking about you.
We did that
It kind of happened
yesterday.
last
Yep.
night, right? That's
Yep.
crazy.
Yep. At what, 3 in the morning?
Yep, 3
4 in the morning?
Yep.
No,
That's
3 in the-
crazy.
No, that's tough.
I've caught cheaters like that too.
Whoa.
You know, before my wonderful husband, I've had some pretty horrible people, and I always knew everything.
You mean you knew it before it happened?
No, I
Or
knew
while
when
it was
happened.
happening?
Mhm. I knew when it happened. Oh boy, I just thought about you. Nisha has an ex. He was actually having sex with somebody else, and she was feeling everything and hearing everything, and told him the very next day, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
She must have had some type of spell work done on him for her to feel these things.
No. Yeah, we don't do work on men.
Nisha says she don't do work on anybody she mess with.
Nope. That's kind of goes against our grain. It's like
Okay.
if he can't stay here willingly, I don't need him.
You won't do work, or you won't cast a spell on somebody that you are involving yourself with.
No.
But somehow you can still have spirit inform you when they're doing something or if they're doing something. There's going to be a lot of women out here that are saying that's just intuition. Is that what you would call it?
Could be.
Okay.
I think we all. It's just like
Hey, fella, there ain't not much fellas in here, but like, hey, YouTube fellas, don't cheat on that girl, bro. She will have a dream about it. She will have a dream about it, and like, it will tell her that woman's intuition is something serious. But she will have a dream about it, and she will tell you about your damn self.
you know, everybody calls.
So if you feel like you about to cheat, just leave. It's simple as that.
They're what they believe in something different.
True.
Same thing.
Is there anything that is off limits that you will not involve yourself in?
Yes, I will not involve myself in anything that has to do with a sexual nature. Like, I mean, like pedophile type stuff.
Oh.
Won't touch it. If it has something to do with a life being lost, I have to consult with spirit because I have to know that the person that's asking me for help is really innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not going to help them if they're not. Hey, you made your bed, you gotta lay in it. But yeah, anything to do with children or any type of rape or things like that, I ain't touching it.
So you've had people that have indulged in these heinous acts, these horrendous acts that have come directly to you and asked for help?
Oh yeah.
And meaning help, is it like they were convicted and they were asking you for help, or what kind of help were they at? To bring more children? What were they asking?
That's actually kind of interesting. That's really interesting. I really want to know about this.
No, so I've had lifers in prison that have called me and said, "Hey, I've been in here 30 years. I'm on this charge of whatever it may be."
They did something to a child, right?
Right.
Whatever.
And I don't care what it costs, and I'll sell my soul to the devil.
What? Oh, hell no. Yeah, let their ass rot in jail. Like they should do. Like they're supposed to be. Let them rot.
I don't do those type of cases. I don't care.
They should have been they should be in death row. The fuck?
If you paid me $100,000, you can keep that. I don't want it.
You still have a line of morals that you will never cross.
Hell
Correct.
yeah.
And
Which
I will never cross those lines.
Which is very important, I think, to where that may help you not get lost.
Yeah.
Because What if somebody doesn't have a line that they won't cross? How far are they willing to go for whatever they're willing to
gotta pay for
accomplish?
that.
You said they'll pay for that.
They got to pay for that. You know, okay, maybe you could work with, the devil, Bath, or, maybe that might work because they probably like that. I don't know. I don't cross those lines, but that might work.
Although you may not work specifically with those kinds of people, you have worked with, I guess, what people would consider the devil.
Yeah.
That's just hard for me to comprehend.
It's,
Because, okay, but why? Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe that the devil has the negative connotation that actually comes with the word devil?
I think that there are two sides to everything.
Two sides to the story?
I think that you can use him for dark work, but you can also use him for things that you want to acquire that don't necessarily have to do with killing someone or hurting somebody. But it's just going to be a little bit more difficult if you're using a lighter spirit. And you could go right to this side and say, okay, look, let's talk. I need this. And I'm willing to do X, Y, and Z, whatever that may be, to obtain it. It's not going to hurt anybody.
Do people typically go to, I guess, the devil or Satan typically for the things that they want to obtain when it comes to like tangible things?
Yeah.
So materialistic stuff.
Yep.
Right? Does it scare you that if you cross this line speaking to a dark force such as Satan or the devil, that you may not be able to come back from that?
That's a risk you take in this kind of work anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know what you're doing.
But even
Okay.
like, there could be somebody that knows exactly what they're doing, and there still be a risk to it, right?
So talking about that's true because I ended up almost dead.
Damn.
Not of my own work, because of work somebody else put on me and got past my protection.
Whoa, what?
Somebody buried me in Haiti. Literally.
What the
buried my
fuck?
name and
In Haiti? How the fuck did she know that? Bro, any other ordinary human being wouldn't even know they got buried, bro. That's like you finding like a glass like full with like shit in it and your picture in it, and then someone threw it in the ocean. No one's not gonna know about that until they wash up on shore. And Lord knows whenever that shit gonna wash up on the shore. Oh my gosh. In Haiti?
picture in Haiti.
So they didn't bury you physically.
Correct.
Okay, so they did some type of work.
Another practitioner.
Another practitioner. You said they buried a picture of you
And my name.
and your name.
And there was a phone call made to Miss Nisha one day. We were in the car, and it was one of our clients' daughters. And I can't remember how it all came about. She said, Nish, help me.
She said she had found out some stuff 30 days prior.
She found out some stuff 30 days prior
That the lady buried us in Haiti.
that this other practitioner had buried me in Haiti. I don't think it was you, was it?
It was all of us.
Well, I was the only one it affected. And so immediately my husband called what we call our padrino, he's a master voodoo priest. His name is Felix. He runs out of Linwood, California. He's the #1 voodoo priest in the United States. And we're his East Coast team. And he called him and he said, hey, brother, this is what's happening, and Judy is really sick. I was using a walker. I couldn't even get out of bed. And I had called Nisha into my room and I said, I need to tell you everything because I don't think I'm going to make it. Before I knew, what had happened to me. So when we found out, he called Felix. Felix called his brother in Haiti, and just so happens that's who had buried me.
What?
But he didn't know who I was. He didn't know I was part of Felix's team.
Who buried you?
My padrino, Felix, his brother in Haiti.
His brother.
He did it for the practitioner here in the States. She paid him to do it. And he.
What if it was that girl who couldn't save her? The girl that she said that couldn't save her son did that shit. I think it was that girl. I really think it was that girl who did that shit.
So when he called over, he said, "Hey, I'm looking for, this person's name. I need to find out, what's going on." He said, "Oh, I'm the one that did that. Yeah, she's in the ground." He said, "You take her out right now." He said, "That's my people. That's my family." He went and buried me, and the next day I was back to normal. Dead ass. And guess what? Here's a story of a reversal. The practitioner that had me buried had a heart attack and died a couple weeks later.
Who was the person that paid him to do that?
Man, oh my gosh, bro. This is why you gotta leave shit like this alone if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Just leave shit like this alone if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Cause what the fuck? That's like some Death Note shit.
Practitioner that she felt like we were taking all her clients. I didn't even know the lady. I had no idea who she was.
So the lady...
They're like, you in Haiti. The fuck? You in Haiti. She's in America.
He actually passed away. That paid the practitioner, or whatever form of payment to the practitioner, she passed away weeks later.
And the family stays so far from us now.
People can have illnesses or bodily malfunctions to where they wake up one day and they're fine, and the next, their body's shutting down on them.
Mm-hmm.
And a potential cause to that, not a guarantee, but a potential cause to that could be somebody did some work to you.
Correct.
And some people may never know.
Correct.
For example, let's just say this happens to me. I'm using myself as an example.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I know you, I could be like, "Hey, Judith.
Right.
Hey, please hook me up. Do whatever you got to do to, do your homework on. If somebody put something on me, whatever." But not everybody has somebody like you in their corner. So then you have people that will go, down the line, they'll live 3 more weeks and then they'll pass away and be like, "Oh, John, out of nowhere, got sick." And sometimes this may be the cause.
That's true.
That an outside source put something on you.
On the flip side, I could tell you a good story.
Mm-hmm.
So this was 5 years ago. I had a family that called me and they said, "Hey, the dad is dying. He's in hospice and they don't think he's going to make it to tomorrow. You think you can cleanse him? Do you think it might be able to help?" And I said, "Possibly. I don't know." They took him out of hospice, carried him into my house because he couldn't walk. He was so weak and he was frail, real frail. And I cleansed him. I did a cleansing on him. When I finished the cleansing, he stood up and he walked out of my house. He bought a ticket to Mexico the next day. He went to Mexico for 2 weeks, hung out with his family, did everything. He tied up some loose ends. He flew back to Florida and he passed away the next day.
What?
And his daughter calls me. She's like, "Thank you so much." She said he got to do everything that he wanted to do before he died.
So it's like he had his 2 weeks.
He had his 2
They
weeks.
got a 2
physical
weeks
time
notice.
to
It's
do what
crazy.
He chose to do.
I borrowed time.
And he passed away
Yeah.
shortly after,
Yeah.
right? Do you think things happen, everything happens for a reason?
Absolutely.
So then I got to follow that up with this. If somebody pays Anisha, pays you, pays the other practitioner that you were talking about.
That's where you interrupt that. Everything happens for a reason.
Okay.
So there are going to be obstacles that do interrupt what is supposed to happen.
For sure.
And I'm sure you see this often.
All the time. I have over 40 years of stories.
40
I can't even go on
years?
vacation without running into some bullshit like this.
What you mean?
So when our kid was, he was about 10, I said, you know, we need to go on vacation. 'Cause we're just burning candle at both ends, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, set something up. So we're going to go to Illinois. We're going to go see our grandson. Cool. I go on Airbnb and I rent this house. It's this big old pretty house out in the country, close to the town that my grandson lives in. So we get there. Now I have a handicapped daughter. She doesn't understand a lot of things and she's deaf. We get up to the door of this house and she says, She folds her arms like that. Somebody already lives here. I'm not going in that house. No, nobody lives here. We rented the house. So I made her go in and she sat on the corner of the sofa like this. She says she felt something. The house wasn't right. So we're going through the house. And I also have a son he's a junior shaman. He studied in Peru with a tribe. He's very intuitive. He was about 10 at the time. And he hadn't really honed his gifts. So we're going through the house and we get up to the upstairs bedroom. He says, me and Tim are talking about the pictures on the wall. And he's behind us. Somebody died right here on the floor. Somebody died here. What happened, Tim? We paid him no mind. Well, later on that night, oh my God, all hell broke loose in this house.
Y'all stayed in this house?
Oh no, we ran out in the middle of the night.
Okay, tell me
It did
about
not want Tim in that house because he was black. When I tell you the energy in the house, all of a sudden, so first off, we hadn't even started a fire in the fireplace. We hadn't done nothing. We went in to go take a shower. My daughter, who's deaf, was sitting on the couch like this with the TV on, and all of a sudden, a fire sparked in the fireplace. And I'm not talking about a little fire. I'm talking about a big-ass fire. She's yelling, and then the fire alarm starts going off. Fire! Fire! Me and Tim are like, what the fuck? So here we come out there. It's a fire in the fireplace. He gets this big pan of water, and she's over there like, ugh. He tosses it, you know, and he flips the logs, and he tosses it. There's this water everywhere. We go back and get back in the shower to finish our shower. It starts on fire again. Fire!
With wet logs?
Fire! Yeah. So then the light started flickering. The light started through the whole house. If anybody knew my husband, they know that he is a energy miser. Like, every light has to be shut off before you leave a house. Like, that's just how he is.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And same thing with the Airbnb. He's like, no, we got to go. So, and I'm skipping a whole bunch of parts, but I'm just trying to make it quick. He goes upstairs. He says, I got to shut the lights off. I said, I'm going with you. You know, I don't want you to go by yourself. We go up. There's a rocking chair in the corner. Rocking back and forth like this. The rocking chair by itself. Oh, hell. He goes to pull out his camera to video. Mind you, phone's fully charged. Battery goes, phone shuts off. At that point, he was ready to jump down the staircase and get the fuck out of there. We go to reach for the key. The whole key box flies across the room and breaks open.
No way.
Dead ass. Got it on video. I think it's on YouTube, ain't it? It's on our YouTube.
You got the box flying across?
And then it shows we're like hustling out of there.
You said it specifically didn't like Tim.
It didn't like
How
Tim.
you come up to that conclusion?
It was back from the 1800s. And all the pictures across the mantle.
Had cottons.
Yeah, they were like.
Oh, yeah.
Like that.
So they didn't want him in there.
They didn't want him in there at all.
Ain't like niggas.
And then, oh, God, the owner knew.
The owner knew that they didn't want black people there?
The owner knew that the house was fucked up.
Okay.
He said, "Good luck."
Yeah, he said, "Oh yeah." At the end, he said, "Good luck."
The owner. So
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
no, that's really fucked up for real. Cause, oh hell, boy, see, you gotta do your research on houses, bro. When you go do that Airbnb shit, that's fucked up.
Go ahead.
The other thing is, on the way to the Airbnb, the GPS kept turning us left, but the house was right, and the left was a dead end.
Call the landlord.
Had to call the landlord. Hey, GPS. He says it always does that. He said, just take a right, you'll find it.
What if that spirit telling you like, hey, nah, this ain't the one.
Yeah.
Get your ass, go left.
Yeah, that was one of
Don't go
those
right.
times. That motherfucker was
Yep.
telling me, go left, go.
I can hear you. Yep.
It's a dead end.
I'm probably sure this isn't the first time you guys had paranormal stuff happen to you.
No.
In houses or homes.
Oh, no. But I wanted to go on vacation.
Y'all had to find a new place though, right?
We did.
Okay.
And it wasn't much better.
You said something at the beginning of that story about your children.
I have 8.
8 children. Okay, that's a
8?
lot of kids.
Oh,
20
shit.
grandkids.
Okay.
1 great.
Big
20
family.
great grandkids.
Was there a point where your children wanted to do what you do?
Nobody wants to touch it. I have one of my daughters who is so fucking magical. She could see the spirits. Oh my God. She's so good at what she could do, but she wants nothing to do with it.
Does it scare her?
Yeah. And she works in the medical field.
So she sees them all the time.
All
probably.
the time. Yeah. Now, mind you, I said they don't want to. My youngest son, he did go study in Peru with a tribe. He did the whole shaman thing. He went out to Alaska and lived for 3 years doing the work, and so he's done a lot. He does readings and things too.
Would you be open to them doing what you do?
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Have you tried to encourage them? Like, bring your ass on.
Yeah, I did. Matter of fact, my one daughter that I said is so talented, I pull her in every chance I get. Like, hey, could you make these flyers for
Yeah.
me? Could you do these books for
Throwing
me?
little hints out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to take over.
Right. This came up in my head, and I may be crossing the line, but I'm
Cross
going to
that.
ask.
Cross it.
And I apologize ahead of time.
Uh-oh.
Out of everything you've done, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've done deals with Satan, you've done deals with the light, with good, bad. Do you think your children have paid the price for anything that you've done?
I hope not. That's all I can say. I hope not. That's why I make sure that whatever work I do, I consult first, and I give what's asked, so that I don't leave any stone unturned.
Okay.
Am I saying that I've never made a mistake? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope not.
Yeah. We were talking about you have celebrities consistently calling your phone.
Okay.
Asking you to work.
This is another clip I done seen that like she done have celebrities come talk to her. Okay, now we're gonna get deep into it now.
Work specifically on court cases. Is there other things that they ask you for as well that we haven't talked about yet?
Yeah.
Okay, without saying any names, can you just tell me what has been asked for? Like what's a couple things that?
So a big name basketball player needed a cleansing really bad. We cleansed. I went to their house and did a cleansing.
But was it a cleansing like they were possessed or?
No. So the one thing in particular, they were waiting on a championship ring that they had been. They were supposed to have gotten 3 years prior.
LeBron, is that you? LeBron.
So many things just kept getting in the way. They couldn't, and they wanted their championship ring. They deserved it. And that was the main reason for the cleanse, is because
Or Tyler Hero.
they thought that maybe something was going on, that it was stopping
You
that
said
ring
that's
from
3
getting to
years.
them.
That's not 10.
And they got their cleansing, and the following week they got the ring.
When you say cleanse,
That gotta be somebody on the Tyler Hero team. Cause what the fuck? What the fuck?
and hearing something like championship ring, it almost doesn't mix, because it's like, well, what did they have to cleanse to get the ring? Was there something blocking? Is that what you're doing? You're removing what's blocking, which is considered the cleanse.
Right. That particular cleanse was to remove whatever was blocking that ring from getting to that person. Because, I mean, it was a plethora of things.
Like
And,
what?
So they got the ring, and then they also got a big TV deal.
I need one of those, y'all.
Oh, it's coming.
Who? Okay, so so we gonna know if a random basketball player from the Miami Heat random get a TV deal, then we know who the fuck it is.
I need one of those. So you got somebody their championship ring that they well deserve, but they were being blocked from receiving it. You've done that. You've helped people in court cases, as I've stated, which we're going to talk about that.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that I'm missing, or is something else you want to share as far as celebrities?
Now I don't know what happened to him now. I think that he's kind of gone off to the wayside now. But at one point in time, there was a transgender. He was really, really, really popular, kind of famous. They called him Go to K. And
Okay, so right here, this is where I saw the clip at. And I guess he's on Bad Boys, the shit that's on Zeus. And Zeus, I ain't gonna lie, Zeus is kind of like I don't know, they be killing niggas for real, bro. Like, they got so many dead people that's from their network, and they die because of random circumstances. Like, it's weird, and no one can find out, like, what the fuck happened. And, like, somehow the court cases get dropped. Like, it's weird as fuck. But then again, like, if you really do research and shit, it's kind of like Zeus, okay, Zeus is a Greek god, right? Zeus is a Greek god, and I believe that Zeus was actually a Nephilim. So he was like a giant mixed with a human who possesses like magical powers, and he got wiped away by the flood. As simple as that. He was doing shit he was not supposed to be doing, or he was a giant that mated with humans that made Nephilims. It's either or, they go hand to hand, but that's what Zeus is, and Zeus is an evil ass creature, and it's the fact that like I used to love Greek mythology, but like ever since I learned like the actual like shit behind Greek mythology, I stopped fucking with it.
We started with him before he was anybody. And I did what's called a fame jar for him. And he started really getting fame. He was on Bad Boys Los Angeles and some other stuff. And then he started getting into drugs. And I told him, I said, I'm going to help you one last time. So he flew down to where I was. We cleansed him. And I told him, I said, after this cleansing, you can either be a crackhead or a celebrity. And it's your choice. So he followed the good path for quite a while. He was really like 1 point something million followers and this and that, and then boom, fell off.
Oh, he became a crackhead.
Actually, I have another one. One that a really famous transgender that I do readings for.
What's up with you and transgenders?
Hey,
they come knocking on your door.
They do,
Okay.
and it's okay with
Nothing
me.
wrong with that. Yep.
Yeah, I don't care. Hey, I don't care how
They
you
bring
dress,
that
what
back.
you look like.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have no prejudice in my body. Yeah, and I have she's like 3 point something million followers. I'm her personal reader.
Has a celebrity ever come to you for anything off the wall that you didn't expect?
You know what I'm thinking about? This person isn't a celebrity, but this person calls us because he wants to date 3 different celebrities. And he wants us to do work to tie the dick down for these 3. Yeah. But, oh my gosh, yes, 2 that I can actually name. 1, YNW Melly.
What?
And 2,
What?
Glock 9.
Glock. These niggas made a song together. What all do you want from me? ARs and them 223s. Let me find out these niggas be on some other. Okay, so now since she said that shit, he probably using her for the court cases too. That's why it's prolonging so fucking long.
3, Baby Soldier. Some people might
And
not
Baby Soldier. All these are Florida rappers.
know who they are, but if they looked them up, they probably would.
Yeah. I don't even want to say the name specifically because you named 3 different people.
Yeah.
But I do want to ask, specifically in mind,
Mhm.
what have you done?
I did ceremonial work to help with a more favorable outcome for a court case.
And what has been the result?
YNW Melly.
Where it was supposed to be a guilty verdict, it was a mistrial.
Oh my God. Why did she say that? Holy shit. Why did she say that? Oh, I hope the DA don't get their hands on this fucking podcast video. I just hope the DA didn't get no fucking verdict on this podcast. Holy shit.
Nobody could even believe it.
What kind of work had to go into making something like that happen?
It was a lot. I have my binder. So in my binder, and nobody's allowed to open it, not even my husband. It has sigils and it has writings, whatever spirit. It's called automatic writing. Certain prayers, certain there's some bones in there. Just
Like
different
actual
things,
bones?
whatever.
Bones?
There's some blood in there, and I ask and require, because I'm able to ask and require certain things as long as I give, and that's what that book's all about. And you probably don't want to go in my backyard. There's a lot of stuff buried back there. I have to bury jars, like if I'm working a court case, I have sweetening jars, and I have sour jars, and I have hot foot jars, and all types of jars.
What is a hot foot jar?
No, for real.
Get a
That's
bitch to get going the other way.
oh.
Oh, you want to testify against my client? I'm gonna hot foot your ass. Bye-bye.
This shit goes so much deeper than what the average person would even know about.
We're only on the surface. This is just touching the tip of the pen.
Something earlier I actually want to touch on again was these social media voodoo hoodoo spiritual people.
She rolled her
The
eyes
TikTok
just now.
media voodoo hoodoo spiritual people.
She just rolled the fuck out her
The
eyes
TikTok
just now.
ones, the ones that,
She rolled the fuck out her eyes just now. She like, bro, I'm tired of these niggas fucking up my image. She said she tired of these motherfuckers.
are very surface level.
Yeah.
That have never been knee deep into anything.
Yep.
But this is what they are preaching. This is the persona that they're showing to the world. Does that bother you?
It does. I've lived my life for this work.
Right.
And to see somebody unauthenticate it, disrespect it,
Right.
because they know no better, it does bother me. Do I do anything about it? I don't.
Yeah.
I try to educate as best as I can. Sometimes I'll do some lives here and there, but it's so many. It is so many. And what they don't realize is they're opening up portals and shit and bringing spiritual chaos that they don't even know they're doing by flipping those cards with no knowledge.
There's a reality where they can open up themselves to things that they have no idea about.
I've had to cleanse them before.
They'll come
Damn.
directly to you and be like, I fucked up.
A lady brought her son to me. He was 15 years old. This motherfucker couldn't even talk English no more.
But he could speak English before?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck he was speaking?
He was watching a lady on YouTube. She said, I can't remember the lady's name. And she said the kid was like watching, trying to learn how to do the tarot, right? And he was just like, he started getting infatuated with it. And then one day he just lost his shit. Started talking in some other language. Because when I go into spirit, because I'm a mamba, I speak other languages too that I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, we ended up having to cleanse this kid because of what he saw on YouTube. And you know, there's also practitioners that steal your energy. That's what they do.
So people will go to someone thinking that they're going to get help or learn from this person, but yet the practitioner has an ulterior motive.
Mm-hmm. Very unethical people. A lot of unethicals doing the work.
Fuck, because then it becomes like, how do you know you're going to the correct person?
I taught my husband when I first got with him. I took him to a botanica in my town that I know does bad work, that I know has bad intentions, and they have things placed in their shop to steal your energy. So I told him, I said, I'm going to take you in here. And I said, and the feeling that you feel, I don't ever want you to forget it. And if you ever feel it anywhere, I want you to go the other way and get the fuck out. So we walked in the store and we started getting around the back, and mind you, he was a newbie. Didn't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, my God, he said, I'm starting to have chest pains. And I was like, okay, let's keep going. Because I don't want you to forget this. Going around, he's like getting lightheaded, and I said, now we could go. I said, what you just felt in there was bad work. If you ever feel that, hurry up and go.
They zapping his energy?
Mm-hmm. And I mean, he was out.
We, the Horrible Podcast, are officially opening up the doors for you to submit your horror experiences. Those experiences can be anything from paranormal experiences, real life horror, anything off the wall. If it has to do with horror and you were terrified within that moment, we want to hear about it. We want these videos to be shot very specifically, selfie style. So you need to have the camera be looking right at you as you tell your story. So click on the link in the bio. This is where you'll be able to submit a selfie style video up to 2 to 5 minutes telling us about your horror experience. There may be a chance that myself and maybe a special guest will react to your story around the fire. So submit them crazy stories. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? You were talking about sometimes when spirit talks to you, it tells you to do something, to not do something.
Mm-hmm.
And there's been times where you've gone against what spirit has told you and gone with your own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Has there ever been a time where you paid the consequence or paid the price for not listening?
Every time. Every time. I always get my ass burned. I get my ass handed to me. I do.
What's a specific time where you didn't listen and then you paid the price for it?
Well, I guess we can go on to one part of Haunted Dolls, because that's one of the times. So, Joy, not such a Joy, the haunted doll,
So Joy is a actual haunted doll.
Oh, she's
for the people that don't know.
She's a possessed bitch.
Oh.
With every fiber in me, did not want to go get that doll. But Tim really wanted her. I'm like, you know, he's a humble guy. He doesn't really require much. Let him get the doll.
But where you getting the doll from?
So a lady, Exquisite Nightmares was the name of her business. And I had dealt with her many times on many occasions with different dolls because I have a lot of paranormal haunted dolls. And this time, this is a doll she could not deal with. She couldn't handle her.
Are we talking about like she's seeing things, she's hearing things, or things moving?
Well, when the day she acquired the doll, she said that she had a really heavy feeling in her chest. And it just felt like eerie. She brought the doll home, and when she got the doll home, the cats were losing their holy ever-loving shit. They were running around like crazy, like
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
The next day, her best friend got really sick and died. There was like a whole sequence of events that happened. That's the only one I really remember, but she told us a whole sequence of events. And she said, I just can't take it anymore. I need this doll gone out of my house. So we came up there. The whole way up, I'm like, damn, what are we doing? Like, Spirit's like, don't get the doll. I'm like, he wants the doll. We're going to get the doll. Shit, we're going to get the doll.
Okay.
We went and got the doll. We pulled in. We got a phone call.
I gotta ask. When you got to her house, what was the feeling when you walked in or whenever you seen the doll for the first time?
I walked out.
So you walked in, you seen it, walked out.
I walked out because she had it in a back room, and she's in this big plexiglass case, and so they're bringing her down the hallway, and Tim's rolling her down the hallway, and I'm standing right by the front door, and the cats are like, and the lady's like, ah!
She's tripping while y'all are there?
She is tripping. I said, yeah, I got to step out. So I go outside. I'm like, no. Tim, he's just always calm, cool, and collected, no matter if he's scared or not. You can't tell.
Yeah.
So he brings the doll, puts her in the car, and the whole way it's just like a really heavy feeling behind you. Like, almost like you had the hair standing up on the back of your neck. And we get home, and I don't know if it was that day or the next day, but I think it was that day. We got her there. I get a phone call. Your son's been in a motorcycle accident. He's on the way to the hospital. He's not breathing.
This is right when you acquired the doll.
Right when we acquired the doll. 2 hours later, another phone call. Boom. Hey, I'm just letting you know your mom's on the way to the ER. She's really sick. Oh my God. Another hour later, boom, phone call. My daughter. Mom, I'm just letting you know I fell down the flight of stairs. What?
That's 3.
That was
Bro,
3.
What?
I said, fuck.
Yeah, you damn right.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I got my ass whooped. Got to the hospital. My son's in a coma. He arrived DOA to the ER. He's on life support. He made it out unscathed. Thank God. My daughter, she turned out okay. My mom got better, but I was like, I don't want the doll. We got to get rid of her. We didn't. We still have her.
Where's she at now?
Well, we pay $77 a month. She's in a storage unit by herself, bound.
$77 a month? How much does that bitch cost?
And covered. And we haven't been back since. It's been over a year.
So y'all paying $77 a month to keep her locked up. What about the people that go in the storage unit?
Hey.
She got the whole building haunted.
He wants me to tell y'all. So we're going down the road one night. It's a main road that's leading into town.
Yeah.
Ain't no power outage nowhere because, it's all lit up. It's the strip. We're flying. All of a sudden, we come up to the storage unit, right? We're getting ready to pass the storage unit. You see these big trucks with the flashing lights. It's Lee County Electric Co-op. The whole place is dark.
The whole building.
I said, oh shit. 2 months later, we're going past there. They done shut down. They're moving all their shit out, and somebody else is taking over. Why did they leave? I have no idea. I can only imagine.
So you never got to ask the people why they was switching ownership?
I don't go there. Are you kidding me? The fuck?
You don't even go there?
Hell no.
Shit, I wouldn't go there either. What the fuck? You see all that shit that done happened, boy? I was not gonna go there in that big motherfucker. What? Hell no. You kick rocks. Literally.
No.
So you ain't even been you don't even know if the doll's still in the case.
I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. I am not. I don't even think we know where the key's at anymore.
Tim don't go there?
Tim, do you go there?
So y'all done buried the key somewhere. Y'all.
No, I'm good.
So this doll is that haunted.
She's terrifying. Against my better judgment, we had a store at the time. We had a whole, spiritual store. My great idea was, let's bring the doll there. That way she won't be at our house. We'll bring her there. People can see her, give her offerings and shit. So we bring the doll there.
You thought that was a good idea.
Oh, I thought it was a great idea.
Okay.
Downfall of the business.
Gotcha.
You know the store's closed now, right?
I didn't know that, but okay.
I had this chick working for me. How long did she work for us? 2, 3, 4 years. She was my assistant. And she ran the store.
Right.
Oh, she was selling spells with the doll. Like people would come in and they'd want something done, and she had them paying the doll. Now I didn't know. I had no idea.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, she's what?
She had people paying the doll to grant whatever they wanted.
People were coming in left and right.
Shit must have been working.
Shit must
to
have been
some
working.
sense, if people coming in, right? And this lady worked for you 3 to 4 years, and it was
Might
never
have been more.
And it was never an issue with her.
Never.
Prior to this.
Prior to that. And she called in a demonologist, and I didn't even know. Supposedly, she was supposed to take the spirit out of the doll. She didn't take the spirit out of the doll. I think she amped that shit up.
Turned it up a notch.
I think she turned that shit all the way up.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that the doll had anything to do with her switch up?
I do.
Think the doll got into her somehow and was like, this what we about to do?
Because then the bitch started doing all kind of blood ceremonies and stuff.
How you find that out?
She ended up telling me that. And one of the days she was being okay. She said that she had went into the woods. She got called into the woods. And she
got called into the woods.
She got called into the woods. She said she had bought a white pigeon. And she got called into the woods. She took the pigeon in there and tore the head off of it and poured the blood over herself. She said she powered up. Yeah, okay. What? Keep that shit over there, lady.
She tore the head off the pigeon, poured it on herself.
Oh, and at
Bro, you know it's bad when she said keep that shit. You know it's bad when she said keep that shit over there. Oh my gosh.
She did that. She said the FedEx truck pulled up to deliver a package and she came out of the woods holding the pigeon head.
Could you imagine being the FedEx dude?
Yeah, she said the FedEx dude was like,
yeah, there's no, that'd have been my last day at FedEx.
Right.
Nah,
Yeah.
I still would have been working.
What's the backstory of the doll, though?
I wouldn't deliver to her.
Where did your friend get the doll from?
Tim, do you remember? I don't remember either.
So you guys don't really know the entire backstory to the doll?
No. I don't know where she got her from. She's supposed to be Faith, the doll that I did bring tonight.
So you did bring a doll tonight?
I did. I brought two.
Two?
A clown and a doll.
A clown and a doll?
A nice one and a mean one.
You said a mean one and a nice one.
Zanzibar the clown he's pretty rough.
Zanzibar?
He came with the name Zanzibar. He came in a case with warnings on it and a cross.
Okay, let's start with him then. Where did y'all get him from?
Same lady.
The same lady.
So
this is before we got Joy. Before she got Joy, we got.
So this lady just known to acquire haunted dolls?
Yeah, she's been doing this a long time too.
And did she have Faith before the other doll?
Yeah, all the things that I got from her, those 2, 3. No, we got 3 from her before we ever got Joy. And that was the last thing we ever got from her. We haven't even heard from her since. She's MIA.
All right, let's start with, since we on the clown stuff.
You
let's
sure
start
she
with the
alive?
dolls, actually, can we?
Is she alive? MIA? You think she's alive? I don't think she's alive. She might be dead for real.
Can we put the doll in the chair?
Zanzibar, is it okay if you're on a show? Okay, let's just keep talking, and if he says his thing, he does say some off-the-wall things, just so you know.
All right, so I want to make this very clear right now that we have Zanzibar the clown right here. And you also have your phone on top, which you are doing exactly what?
It's called GhostTube. A lot of the paranormal people, including us, use it. It picks up, if they try to say something, they can come through electronics. And so this is a good tool that we have, that we use.
So it's a talking device for Zanzibar.
Correct.
Okay. So at any point in time, he may speak through that box.
He may.
Okay, and then you also have a cat ball, which is supposed to censor like touch or feel. So if you touch it, it will light up in the box. So if you guys see it light up, it ain't me and it ain't her. So, and there's nobody else out
I
here.
ain't putting my hand in there.
And I know when Tim brought it over here.
What?
What?
Okay, hold on. It just said something.
I missed it. I don't know what he said.
You don't understand?
Don't understand.
Zanzibar
What don't
just
we
said.
understand?
So what I was gonna say was.
Don't understand what?
When Tim opened that case, your demeanor.
You shouldn't be here.
You shouldn't be here?
Do you want me to close the case and take you off the screen?
I guess 3 times the charm. So what I was saying was, when Tim opened the case, your whole demeanor kind of changed.
Yeah, he makes me nervous.
Yeah, I'd be nervous too.
He just confirmed it. He just said, yeah.
Tim.
So tell me, what has Zanzibar done that makes you feel the way you do?
It's just the...
He's just laughing. He's just laughing.
I'm gonna turn it off.
Don't turn it off.
No.
Don't turn it off. Let Zanzibar talk.
Like I'm shaking. It's just how
What if you be like, you better be bitch? Now, that'd have been crazy if you would have said that shit.
But has there been something that has happened? Or it's just a feeling that you truly have?
Yeah.
Is this one of those moments where Spirit told you not to do something? Are you going against Spirit right now? Having this open?
Yes. Having the case open, yes.
I think the people that I have with me are going to keep this. You literally jumping.
She be jumping. Like, someone who's so spiritually collected, like, she be jumping for shit like that. Oh, fuck no.
God, I don't even know what he said.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Okay, so Zanzibar the clown. You acquired this from the same lady you had seen, or that you acquired the doll Joy from. And then you said Joy has a sister,
Faith,
named Faith, that you also brought here.
Yep.
That we would display here shortly.
Yep.
You acquired Faith from her as well.
Yes.
So she's 3 for 3 with haunted dolls.
What? Actually, 4 for 4 because there's one that we didn't bring. So, kind of a backstory on Twyla and Exquisite Nightmares. they do a lot of cleansings and spirit removals as well. And so the doll that we didn't bring, it looks like a really pretty.
It's literally just laughing.
It's laughing. So, the doll that we didn't bring looks like an angel with a pink dress on. And they were called to somebody's house. The son had committed suicide. And they felt like the spirit was stuck there. So they called them over to remove the spirit from the house. And the only doll that they had to put the spirit into was this angel doll. And it was a guy that killed himself. So when they came, they had the doll and they ended up putting the spirit in the doll and took it with them. And we acquired that doll, and I can't remember the doll's name even. To this day, I can't remember. Tim probably remembers. Zach. But it's a girl. And it's not very nice. It's pretty angry because it's a male and a female doll.
I'd be kind of pissed too.
Yeah, especially
I'd have been pissed
got a
too.
little fairy dress on.
The
and
fuck?
stuff, you know. I mean,
So you've acquired 4 dolls. And
Yes.
remind me the name of that one.
Zach.
So you got Joy, Zach, Zanzibar. Sorry, there's a big old bug that just flew on me. Zanzibar and Faith.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Is the lady that you're acquiring these dolls from, she still got some more for you?
I haven't heard from her since we.
Children. That is crazy.
What? I can't hear good.
I just told you before we started filming.
You did.
What did I say was potentially back there?
Yes. Children.
Kids.
Oh.
And he said children.
Jesus. Oh my God.
What you mean this kid's back
Specifically,
there?
I've been told that there's a girl with like, I'm not sure, but there's supposed to be kids or a child back there that's a little girl with blonde hair around the age of like anywhere between 7 and 10.
Oh wow. Damn.
So it's just crazy that
It said
that's
children.
gonna come up.
Oh, if you only knew. See, that didn't scare me.
What did he say?
I don't know. I saw him recording this. It'll show afterwards.
Right.
Not Zanzibar, but I have another doll from the 1800s. It's a rag doll. And I had her in my shop, and I have this all on recording. I was just playing around with the camera one day. I was sitting in my shop by myself, and you could see the rag doll.
Touch.
I'm not.
He wants you to
touching.
touch it.
No, I'm not.
You're not gonna
You
grab.
touch
You're
him.
not gonna grab him out the case.
No, go ahead.
Y'all want me to grab him out the case?
This shit, hell
Hey,
no,
be
bro.
my
Don't
guest.
touch that shit, bro.
Y'all
Bro,
want
you,
me to grab him
hey,
out the
bro,
case?
you black, bro. Don't touch that shit. The fuck wrong with you? Don't touch that shit. Fuck wrong with you?
I don't know if I'm that crazy, y'all.
Woo.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what you were
Yeah,
saying.
so I was sitting at my desk. Nobody was in the shop, so I was doing like a live. No, I was actually on the ghost tube. I was recording, and she was behind me, and I can't remember what we were talking about. And I said, "Well, where are we?" And she said, "Readings by you." And I got it. I got the video, and I said, "Oh wow." And then she said something else, and I can't remember. But she said that. She said, "Readings by you."
Who said this?
One of my other dolls.
Other dolls. The rag doll you were talking about?
Mhm.
Okay. Can you put them next to each other? What are the consequences of that?
I have no idea. I've never done it.
You've never done that. So if we sat Faith on top of Zanzibar,
I don't know what he just said.
First off, Faith is normally in the case too.
Yeah, she has a custom case at home.
can we sit Faith on my side?
She can sit on my lap.
Okay, yeah, even better. You can have both of them.
I'm not scared of Faith. Faith is a cool
Anybody with the fear of dolls, this is y'all night right here.
Oh yeah, so I can only use one voice at a time, so it's gonna be only Zanzibar on here. Faith
Okay.
won't be able to. Well, if she does come through, it's gonna be and I won't be able to decipher. So
right.
All right, Faithy.
All right, now we got Zanzibar the Clown and we got Faith. Both haunted dolls. And we don't really know the full backstory or history upon them both.
I have it at home about him, but I just can't remember.
Gotcha. She's not here.
Oh, so is it just the doll right now, or Spirit's not here? I don't know. Who's not here? Oh, he doesn't want her to be here, maybe?
Maybe.
Come close him up and let
Nah, don't.
He said, no, we
Let
ain't
Zanzibar
closing
hang
shit."
out. All right, I actually want to just talk about dolls in general.
Why are you asking?
Why
'Cause I
he
wanna
was
know.
laughing?
You know,
Hopefully that's okay with you.
You know, the crazy thing is that, and people are probably going to question it, but a lot of times they talk right in sync with what you're talking about.
Oh, dead ass. He just
Yeah.
did.
Like none of this is planned, y'all. I hope y'all
Nothing is
understand
planned.
this.
He said, and.
I
I told you he's very.
She told me. I don't know. He getting kind of talkative now. But let me ask you this: why do spirits seem to connect to dolls compared to other objects?
I don't have an answer to that. I don't know what he said, but I will say that I just like dolls, but we have other just regular items. Like we have a case that has a possession. We had to, I'm better now. We had to go cleanse a house one time, and I don't know what he's saying.
Sound like he's saying dirty.
Dirty.
Yeah, it might be. Well, he might be talking about the chair I was just getting ready to talk about. Yeah, the guy, they called me to this house. These people called me to their house. They said all of a sudden, yeah, you are. The husband went to the beach. They had went to the beach and he seen this chair on the beach. Somebody had discarded a chair on the beach, and he just had to have the chair. So
Why would you get a random chair on the fucking beach, you dumb ass motherfucker? You don't take shit. Nigga, what? Nigga, if it ain't bread, I ain't taking shit from the beach.
they loaded the chair up in the back of their truck, took it home. Well, the wife said that the husband really, the longer they had the chair, the more he was changing. He was getting mean. He stopped bathing. He stopped going to work. And all he wanted to do was sit in this chair. And so she called me one day. He was somewhere. We got into the house. Was it me and you, Nish? And we started cleansing the house. And we went into the back room. We're not leaving. And we went to the back room where this chair was. And I'm like, it's this chair. Wherever y'all got this chair is possessed. And so she called the husband. She said, it's the chair. The chair has to go. And I told him how they had to discard of it. He would not get rid of the chair. He had a whole breakdown.
Like attached to it.
He was so attached to it. And I guess they did end up getting rid of it. And we went and did one more cleansing at the house. And the house was clear after that. He came back to himself. But I guess it was a real traumatic thing for him to get rid of that chair.
So not only can things possess an item or a doll, but there can also become a personal attachment to that item.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Because, you know, you got to look at it like a spirit is something that's past.
Right.
They would love to live again. And, you know, what better way? Use somebody's body.
But that ain't somebody, that's a... He said, give it to me. What the fuck?
I would have did that shit right here. I'd be like, "Hey, all right, let's wrap it up. This concludes this episode of of a horrible podcast, and I'll see y'all guys on the next one. I would have concluded right there. The fuck?
Said, give it to me after I said, that's not somebody's body. It's just bugs out here.
Oh my God.
No cap. She seemed like a cool ass person to hang with for real. Like she'd be a cool ass person to hang with.
I'm thinking, did he reach around and grab me or something? I don't like it. Me either.
He said, I don't like it.
He said, I don't like it. Sorry.
Okay.
He said, devil. I'm gonna let you talk on that.
None of this scares me. I don't feel different. I feel like I have a lot of protection. So I don't really have too much.
I think your land's protected.
I don't have too much fear.
Because usually I'd be uncomfortable in this type of setting, but I'm not.
Nah, I think we're completely safe out here. Why do you feel so discomfort, or why do you feel unsafe or unsettled with Zanzibar, but you're so comfortable with Faith?
It's a good question. It's just the very initial, when I first saw him, I met Twyla at a trade show. And he was one of the items that she had for sale. And when we were looking at all the different dolls and things, and we came up to him, oh my, I just felt so like eerie. I got chills.
He said, me too?
Like, oh my God. Like I said, that clown has really got a heavy attachment. And of course, then of course she told us about, I can't remember what she said, but she told us about him, and yeah, he did, and we had to have him. I was like, I want him, but I'm afraid of him. Yeah, so Tim handles him. Tim's basically his handler.
So has Faith ever done anything to scare you?
No.
Nothing at all?
No, she hasn't done anything to scare me. I have a couple of times walked out of my room and walked past her case and just felt like.
All right, guys, I got to put a pause in here because I got to go to the store real quick. I'm going to be back on stream in like 40 minutes, tops. All right, I'll call you. I hop back on stream. I'm going to put a pause in it right here. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. My YouTube is in the link in the description in the bio. Make sure y'all fuck with it. I post every day. I try to post every day on my stream. I mean, not on my stream, but on my gaming channel. But make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe on my YouTube channels. Run that up. My stream, I kind of stream every day. Trying to make that more current. But hope y'all have a nice day, and I'll see y'all in like 45 minutes if y'all still here. Yes, sir.
Somebody was behind me. But she didn't do it. It was just her presence or whatever.
The aura.
Yeah.
So do you guys have these in your actual houses?
Yeah.
Yes?
I got a house full of them.
So you got a house full of dolls. That's some people's worst nightmare.
I know.
So if you're afraid of dolls, y'all, don't go to her house.
Yeah. We have 13 altars in our house.
13, bro. I remember I reacted the same way with 13
is the number
altars.
13 significant?
Not to me.
Okay, all right.
7 is significant to me. 7 is a power number for me.
It's crazy. In China, because I spent like 5 years in China. 6 was a good luck number. 7 was a bad luck number.
Really?
In China. Yeah. And you know how 7 here is like lucky number 7.
Right,
It was
right,
the opposite in China.
Right.
6 was praised.
Right.
7 was demonic.
It's probably something. It probably means, because, I love the way they practice over there. And I don't know if they call it practicing, but the way they do their spiritual things.
Yeah.
It's very closed, and you don't know about it unless you live there or, whatever. So when I hear stuff like that, I tend to believe it.
Yeah.
Because we're so ass backwards over here.
You mean in the United States?
Yeah.
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 Actually, I want to ask this question while I have the dolls in your hand. Earlier, you specifically told me that you were not religious, correct?
I believe in everything, but I'm not technically, I work with all religions.
Okay. So you are religious, though? Or you're not religious?
I don't
If
go
you
to church.
believe in everything...
I do. I believe in everything because I believe there's a reason that everything is around. People have their different beliefs about things, and I think everybody has those because they have a reason to have that.
But you don't follow one religion?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm a minister.
What?
Ordained.
So, because I was going to ask you...
She's an ordained minister? Oh, fuck. That means anybody can become an ordained minister. What the fuck?
When you specifically told me you were not religious, but then I heard you say, thank God, I was going to be like, okay.
Oh.
So then how does that work?
No, well, it just comes out sometimes.
Okay.
You know, it's just a...
Yeah, a saying.
I mean, I believe in him too, you know, but
yeah,
it's nothing I follow like religiously.
Right. Well, knowing that there are demons, and you even cast, you know, these demons out of people, do you believe that if there's demons, there are angels?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So do you believe in the dark and light, or is it not that simple?
You can't have dark without the light, light without the dark. There's no such thing. For all these people out there, especially these new age folks, they're all tra-la-la-la-la. I'm all love and light. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Can't do it. It's not real. Right.
So you can't have, it did say right. That's crazy.
Oh,
so you
he's
can't
agreeing with me right now.
So you can't have dark without light and vice versa.
Yeah.
I want to say this because he said, leave me alone. I think it's time to close this case up.
Yeah.
I think it's time to close the case.
All right, Faith, it's all you, sister girl.
Okay. So now we specifically only have Faith here. And we have her voice set up.
Yep.
To where she can speak if she chooses to.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to give Faith a few seconds here to get whatever she needs to off her chest.
Yeah, so Faith, just like when you're on doing your readings, you can say whatever you want if you got something to say, sister girl. Sometimes she's really shy at first.
It's okay.
But just like Zanzibar, he got going and she does too.
Yeah. Let's ask, I'm gonna ask you some more questions about Faith specifically.
Okay.
Because I know you have her in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Has there ever been a time where someone has been doubtful or even gone as far as like disrespecting Faith and they paid a price for it?
No.
Okay.
Nobody can come in my house with that type of energy.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
How many times have you brought Faith somewhere?
To your right.
What?
To your right. She said to your right. Faith, what's to our right?
What's out there, Faith?
So Is this the first time that you brought Faith somewhere?
Is this the first time? Yes.
This is the first interview you've ever brought Faith on.
Yes. Yep.
Faith, you a little shy or what?
Next to me.
Next to me.
Oh, that girl that he was
First it
talking
to
about.
the right, now it's next to her. Okay.
Ingram, can you hear that on the camera?
And then a little breeze just came through.
Yeah. So what made you feel comfortable enough to bring her here tonight? Did Spirit tell you?
Well, no. I told myself this one. But I thought that
Time.
I thought that people should know that this is a real thing. I mean, she does readings for people. She calls people's names on readings on TikTok Live. And people are freaking out. Like, she's given messages. She gave one message to a guy about his family member in prison. And he inboxed me. He's like, "Oh my God, how did the doll know?"
Play with me.
She said, "Play with me."
I don't know how she means that.
Faith, I know you don't want me holding you, so
you want him to hold you?
We gonna let Judith hold you. I don't know if you want to be over here. If you want to be over here, say my name. I'll give you some time. But I want to say this because I'm sure there are going to be some people watching, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to be skeptics. They're going to say this is all bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to say these apps are made up. Whatever it is, whatever bullshit they're going to throw out there, they're going to do it.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
But I'm probably sure they wouldn't do it if they were. She said, "Come over here."
Oh shit!
I think she wants you to hold her.
No way.
Yes, she did.
Faith, you gotta tell me you want me to hold you or say my name. But going back to the skeptics, like, I'm sure there are gonna be people that, don't believe.
Yeah, of course.
Charles.
Girls.
Curls.
I guess she is.
But I'm pretty sure most of these people, like, and I don't know, because even myself, like, I've been to haunted museums where they say don't look at the doll in the eyes, and I'm that
Zach
person that
Bagans?
will.
Yeah,
I
we've
did
been
the
there.
same exact thing. I looked the doll in the eyes, didn't feel anything. But what would you say to the people that are just gonna say none of this shit is real?
And that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not here to make anybody believe. It's my world. They don't have to live in it.
Yeah.
I know it's real. And a lot of people do. And, the world's made up of all kind of people. Do I let them get under my skin sometimes? I do. Sometimes I do. And I'll cuss them out. But at the end of the day, they're watching.
That's true. That is
You
true.
got a point. They
So-
are watching for real.
Faith, you done?
It's pretty quiet.
I think she got a little flirtatious stuff off already.
I think she did. You want to go back over there?
Yeah. All right, we're going to put Faith up.
All right.
Because I got all kind of questions now that are going to be, we're going to dive into some serious stuff.
Okay.
Everything you've seen, everything you've done, what does it cost you?
What does it cost me? Time.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I've allowed it to cost me.
Do you have any regrets?
None. I was taught not to live with regrets, not to regret anything. That's what I mean to say. Because it was your choice at one time.
Right.
So it's either a lesson or a blessing.
Is there a message that you would want to give the people that are watching? Either just something that you want to get off your chest, or is there something you want them to know about yourself that they may not know from tonight?
Yeah. I don't care if you're a skeptic, if you believe, if you don't believe, if you're white, black, purple, yellow, pink. If you need help, they could probably help you. If you got a possession, if you got something going on in your house, something going on with your body, your child, if you need court case help, we have the tools to do it.
And how would they get in contact with you? How would they find you?
Well, 877-377-5512. Our website is readingsbyjudie.com. And we have an Etsy store. Over 10,000 sales, 5 stars.
Sound like y'all doing something right. Well, I appreciate you being here.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much. You've made it all the way here just to have a conversation. I'm
That's
grateful.
right.
And it's raining too.
We might have to do this again.
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Stay tuned. Stay horrible.
They get a sub and a subscribe. This is the most recent one. Damn. We got other videos to look at though.
Over 200 bodies have been
We got hunting the serial killers that still exist today.
found in this river right behind me in just the last 9 years.
189 bodies found.
Well, there must be a serial killer. They found a body 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
And over 40% of the bodies don't have a cause of death, leading tons of people to think that this is a serial killer.
There is a Houston Bayou killer going on.
Serial killer on the loose.
Serial killer, anyone?
There is a serial killer.
Houston serial killer. Let's talk about it.
But is it actually a serial killer, or is there something else explainable? Is it possible that this thing is just super dangerous and people are just simply falling in here? Could it be that simple?
But obviously I didn't live here, so we asked the people that did their thoughts.
Excuse me, do you know anything about the bodies in the bayou?
But I do have some bicycle riding friends who swear they've heard somebody get off and thrown in the bayou when they were riding home about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my gosh,
before.
how recent was that?
This was in a couple of months.
Are you scared being here? Are a lot of people
Well,
scared?
there are paths I won't go on anymore. So there is considerable concern, I think, among cyclists.
I know some people are saying it's like a serial killer or something.
If someone found themselves in a situation where they had killed someone, the bayou's the place to dump it.
It's crazy because I got a friend who used to go to college here. I don't want to speak on the shit, but like, there's no like, a body came out missing. It was a close individual of hers. And I kind of want to investigate shit like this because, like, that nigga should be tortured and be in jail. Dead ass.
What a crazy first person to talk to.
Yeah, it could be a serial killer.
It's just concerning, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's always closer than what you think.
And I just like hear it on the news. Don't come to the ball game.
Oh shit, bro's preparing.
Yeah, they are not catching him.
Yeah, for real.
So people
They're
know
not
about
catching them
this,
for
and
real.
Alarming amounts of people are ending up in the bayou, but there's other theories than it just being a serial killer.
One of the biggest theories is that a lot of people get really wasted, really drunk, and then stumble into here, but that seems kind of far-fetched to me.
Like, how drunk do you gotta be?
I know, that's what I'm thinking. Bro, you definitely could fall in right here, and that would not be possible to get back up. Like, it would be really hard to get back up. Like, this part of it, I could see some cases happening where people have simply fell in, like, really drunk or something. But that would be, like, 1 or 2 people. Max.
And since we couldn't figure out if it was a serial killer or not on our own, we went directly to the people investigating it, the Houston police.
Yeah, they should give us all the information, honestly.
The police?
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's public, they should
Yeah.
tell us what's going on.
We're actually almost at the police station, though. It is right up here. So now we're at the main police headquarters of Houston. They're not allowed to talk about any ongoing cases, but I think they can probably talk about it as a whole and any cases they may have solved, which would help us figure out the overall picture. Hi, how's it going? Just had a quick question. We're making a video documentary about all the bodies found in the bayou here. Do you know if there's anyone we could talk to ask some questions about that?
I give you a number to call.
That'd be great.
Yeah, all right.
We reached out and didn't get any new information, but researching further, I found this clip that was basically the official statement of the police.
The homeless, when they pass, often end up in the bayou.
So I think that could be a very, very...
That's cap, cause all right, bro. So like the girl, I was friends with my homegirl, was not homeless. And there were other people who weren't homeless that ended up in that bayou, and they mainly were college students or like around that age of a college student, and they weren't homeless. So what the fuck are they talking about? Like, this is shit I be talking about. Like, how the fuck they saying like majority of the people that be in the bayou be homeless, but majority of the people who be going up missing don't be homeless? Like, that shit's weird.
Very small amount of the cases, but definitely not all of them, especially with how bizarre some of them are. When
that's what I'm
40%
saying.
Of them undetermined, does that mean the police are just simply not looking into them that deep?
They're
to figure out
not.
who they are, and then they're saying like, oh, they're just homeless people. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, they undetermined. That it's like they don't even want to like go like further into that. My thing is, I think like there's they know some shit that they don't want to release to the public. If it goes undetermined, like 14 bodies go undetermined, there is no way. But when someone gets shot by a gang member, they able to like see who the hell shot them and where the bullet come from. But y'all can't figure out who strangled who. Like, what? That don't make no fucking sense.
Like, bro, what? But obviously, a lot of the cases aren't just homeless people. We're going to talk to right now,
Bro,
Lauren,
I say it's a small percentage of people that's homeless that goes in that river. Majority of them people are like college students. Dead ass. Majority of those people that's in that river or who got found were college students or like people around that age. So I'm not buying that shit. The Houston Police Department just don't want to entertain that shit. They just want to find out who the fuck got drugs in the street, but really don't want to find out there's a fucking serial killer on the fucking loose. They want to crack down on drugs and shit, but they don't want to figure out who the fuck is killing everybody on the low.
is the cousin of Kenneth Cutting Jr., which is one of
and
the
it's
most
sick.
mysterious cases.
On the night of June 28th, 2024, a 22-year-old man named Kenneth went out in downtown Houston with his two roommates. At some point that night, he vanished. By the next morning, no one knew where he was. His family grew worried fast and filed a missing persons report. But tragically, just days later, in early July, his body was found in the bayou.
My name's Lauren Freeman. I am the cousin of Kenneth Wayne Cutting, who was found in Buffalo Bayou on July 1st, 2024. So Kenneth, as a person, he was a 22-year-old male. He was fun, outgoing. He loved art and music, and he was just the type of person that wanted everybody to be happy. He was very joyous person.
Can you go over the story of what happened that night?
Yeah, so Kenneth was in a polyamorous relationship with two men that were in their 30s, and they went out to a bar in downtown Houston with two boyfriends. Said that he had too much to drink. They said they got him into the car, they started going home, and they were going away from their house, and they said that he got out of the car without his cell phone, without his wallet, and they never heard from him again.
And I understand that a lot of the autopsy was incorrect and there were problems there.
Yeah, there were a lot of problems with the autopsy. So there was three main things that were wrong. The spelling of the street name was wrong. It said that he was 4'8" and weighed 89 pounds, and he was actually 5'4" and weighed probably about 115 to 125 pounds.
Like, this is shit I be talking about. I think there's some, bro, in the Houston Police Department, I think there's something fucking wrong with like police is already corrupted as there is, bro. Speaking of like corrupted, like if y'all ever watched like the Reckless Ben case, like the police were corrupted, dead ass, because of the religion, and they were Mormon, and like the people who run the bricks and minifix shit, they were corrupted. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were corrupted. And I think they covering behind somebody that's in the police force that's doing bullshit like that. Get the fuck out of here. To me, I think that whole police force should be investigated. And that person who be examining bodies need to get investigated too. Dead ass.
Pounds. And then the third mistake was the most alarming, which they said that he had hardware in his neck and he had never had surgery a day in his life. We're almost 2 years later after his death, and police cases are closed and we're still digging. There is now 211 bodies that have been found since 2017, and over 40% of them have undetermined causes of death and manners of death, because they found
That should not be it. That shouldn't be it. Y'all heard what she said?
there is now 211 bodies.
211 bodies, and you still can't find the killer? 211. But when y'all find a drug dealer who's been trafficking for years, y'all can find him? Like, what? When people are bringing drugs into your state, you gotta find him easily, but y'all can't find a killer who has 211 bodies?
That have been found since 2017, and over 40% of them have undetermined causes of death. And
40% has undetermined. There is no fucking way there should be 40% of people that is undetermined. There's no way. Y'all got cameras, y'all got DNA, y'all got all that shit. There's no way it should be 40%, bro. There's no way it should be 40%. Dead ass. It shouldn't be 40%. It should be at least 10% to 10, well, 20 to 10, well, 10 to 20%. It shouldn't even be 40. It shouldn't.
Manners of death, because they found a body, I don't know if you know this, like 2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
How we heard of this, and I think what's gained a lot of views online and stuff, is people saying it's a serial killer or something like that. Do you think that's at all possible? Or?
So I think anything's possible. I think it would be naive for me to say, no, absolutely not. There's no serial killer. However, I don't believe there's a serial killer. I lean more to there's a series of killers, meaning there are multiple people that are killing people
Okay, I
and dumping
see.
bodies. I'm still focusing on Kenneth's story. Somebody knows something with my cousin. Somebody saw something. It's just a matter if we can reach that person. We handed over his cell phone after the boyfriends gave it back to us, and pretty much came back and said there was talk of drug use. For me, I struggle with that because okay, we can talk about drugs all you want. Doesn't mean somebody's using it.
Yeah.
And we have proof that he wasn't using it because his autopsy came back that he had no drugs in his system. I don't think
No.
has enough cops to look into everything in a timely manner.
Is it hard to gather information?
We tried to get pictures and x-rays, and basically we were told, hey, you have to subpoena that.
I really hope we can help get the word out there.
The Facebook page is Justice and then the number 4 Kenneth. There's an actual page that we're posting updates on, and we're also posting information that we're finding.
Yeah, we'll put that on screen and in the description if you guys want to check that out.
Hearing Kenneth's story from Lauren really helps you see that these are everyday people that this is happening to, and the number of people showing up in the bayou is only going up. But Lauren didn't think this was a serial killer, but rather a series of killers, which made this case even more confusing to me. So I headed to where they recovered Kenneth and a few other people to get answers for myself.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be dumb, but to actually investigate like a little. It's a fine line we have to hit. I'm not trying to fucking mess with any Houston motherfuckers. Look.
No cap. I kind of want to investigate this kind of case. Like I always wanted, bro. Like I kind of want to be a lawyer and like an attorney or like a forensics type of person, but I don't want to go to school for it. But it's like, I don't feel as though like police officers don't be like police officer forensics people don't be putting as much effort into it as like for missing people and shit like how they do with drug dealers. Either that or like drug dealers just so fucking stupid that they get caught into it in the middle of it. Either that or like they don't put any effort into it. Or they just drop it and list it as a cold case.
Like 1, 2, 3 police cars here. There's no one in any of the cars. There's not even anyone.
Like, how the fuck does that happen? There's no police officers and no cars. And the window's not even fucking tinted that well.
In the constable car.
Oh, you know what? They do that just to like so people won't do some fuck shit around here. Wait.
They gonna do some fuck shit because there's no police officers in the car.
Shouldn't there be at least one though? Yeah.
And like humans are so programmed to do the same shit over and 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 over again, that like a serial killer is gonna pick up on that and be like, okay, so he leaves his car at this time and goes in this place. So okay, so I got this amount of space to do that shit.
Oh no, bro. And as we got down to the bayou, we finally saw someone watching over the area, the security guard. We're making a video documentary. Oh, no camera. Oh, okay.
The fuck?
Some people think it's
Arrest his ass. Arrest his ass right now. Arrest his ass right now. Arrest that nigga right now. Cause there was a security guard at Stanford University who was killing bitches, and he's talking about something. Put the camera down. He's a suspect. Arrested. I would arrest his ass right on the fucking spot. The fuck you mean? Put the camera down, bitch. Like, ho. Like, I got put the fuck, nigga. You don't tell me to put the fucking camera down, nigga. You a fucking ally universal security guard, nigga. The fuck? Tell me to put the fucking camera down, bitch. No. Why you need it? Why, like, if you got nothing to hide, why you don't need to be on camera?
no camera.
He's definitely. I think I have 75%. He's the killer. 75%. He's the killer.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Some people think it's a serial killer. What do you guys think about that?
Bayou Butcher.
The Bayou Butcher? Is that what people call it?
That's just what we joke around about.
But there are definitely areas of the bayou that I just wouldn't go
at all.
Yes. Like I wouldn't go further down there.
The Bayou Butcher. Now we got a name. I hear people throwing around that it's like a serial killer or something. What do you guys think it is? Do you think that's like possible or not really?
Man, I don't know. With how many killings really go on in Houston, you can't really call everybody a serial killer.
You guys know much about that or not too much?
No, man.
Does it worry you guys at all or are you chilling?
No, not really. I mean,
you guys are fishing. Oh shit, yeah, you're chilling, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like they got 1, 2, 3, 4 people, bro. They like I'll Bayou Butcher ain't gonna porch. It's not gonna approach 4 niggas, especially 4 Mexican niggas. But he gonna approach a female that's walking by herself.
I'm near this guy. Yeah, this is like our.
I think they should do. I think the police should like conduct an experiment to catch him. I think they should have a female walk like the bayou, walk where like people go missing at every once in a while, right? Watch her every fucking move. And if she gets snatched up, snatch that nigga up. Just that simple.
First time in Houston, is it pretty dangerous or?
Nah, it's really chill.
Like they put out bait cars. They do undercover like agents and like drug lords and shit. And they do like undercover bait cars when they trying to catch somebody. Why you can't do an undercover person who's serial killing people? Why? Like what? Like I don't get that. I really don't get that. So like to me, it feel like the police department don't give a fuck about missing people and missing like kids and shit like that. That's what it feel like to me. And they worry about the drugs that are getting brought into it. I really think that they really care about the drugs that get brought into it because they can make a profit off of that shit. They can't make a profit off of people who get kidnapped and killed and put it and thrown in the river. There's no money into that. It's just justice at the end of the day. But if you catch somebody with drugs and shit, they can flip that. That's what I'm saying. Like 9 times out of 10, well, like I'd say like 7 times out of 10, police are corrupted, and it's sick.
A lot of the people are
except for you, man. You got the machete, bro.
Like you said, man, possible serial killers, you know.
Yeah, I guess you gotta say strap. If you hear screaming like over that way, like we might need some help.
Oh, absolutely, man. I'm gonna dive dive into the water, Aquaman.
Oh shit!
He's fucking lying. He look like a fucking square ass nigga who not gonna do shit for real. Let me let me stop, man, cause like you know sometimes they like to be on that shit for real. I don't put shit past no Hispanic person.
This is our guy. All right. Well, appreciate you guys. The more dangerous area is down there, and we did see some cops. We saw some helicopters, so we're gonna go a little bit down that way. Obviously, not too far.
What the fuck a helicopter gonna see? What the fuck a helicopter gonna see? Those kids that got lost inside the Amazon rainforest. A helicopter could not find them. What the fuck a helicopter gonna see? A helicopter cannot go see that shit.
Stupid.
Wait, the helicopter was going that way too.
Yeah, it was, and the police cars were going that way. I guess if there were a dangerous area next to a river, that would make sense that a lot of bodies would end up in the river. This is the closest bar to the bayou. If you look, there's the bar, there's the bayou, literally right there. Also, where a lot of bodies have been found is just down that way, which I believe the water is flowing that way. So this would line up with the theory that a lot of drunk people are stumbling into there.
So why not watch the fucking bar? There's no police officers by that fucking bar right now. Where? Look, there's no camera right here. There's no, but like, I can tell there's no cameras nowhere around this bar. Just because there's no camera right here. I don't know if y'all can see that, but there's no camera right here. There's not even no camera right here or right here. It's just a fucking bar.
Or what I'm kind of thinking is a lot of drunk people would be getting potentially murdered. You walk down here and literally you're at the bayou.
I'll be honest, that has to be murder. I don't think anybody just coming and stumbling down here.
I mean, I do think it's like probably happened one time before somewhere around here.
Why does the gate stop right here?
What a horrible gate.
But then again, I can't push it past no drunk person because I don't know. Because there was a drunk person that fell off a cruise and he was able to survive and swim. But like 49% of those people couldn't swim. And there's no camera footage. Like, if I was a bar owner, like, after, like, 3 people got found, like, dead after they left my bar, I would have put cameras up everywhere.
Bro.
Yeah, I can see if you're drunk, you're coming here and you're like, oh.
Yeah, like, maybe you're walking over to the gate. But so far, I'm thinking that it's not drunk people stumbling in.
But if this theory was true, surely lots of people at the bars would know about this. So we.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Walked not that far from the bayou to the bars to talk to them.
Somebody baiting them in with a get quick free hire or whatever. Maybe flashing some money for them to go do a little quick turn a trick move or something, you know.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, here we got another unsolved murder. You see what I'm saying?
My thing is, why there's no cameras inside the bar? Like, I think that there should be cameras inside the bar. Just in case some shit like this will pop off. Like, I think every bar should have cameras in it. Not for somebody to watch over everybody, but just in case like some shit like this will happen, they'll know who they left with.
The Houston Metroplex.
Well, thank you very much. Stay safe out there.
Hey man, keep doing your thing.
I appreciate you. I feel enlightened as hell.
For real.
We had a lot of theories at this point. A serial killer, people falling in, other murders, homeless people. But the easiest way to help us get a clue into what this was to look at the demographics of the people being found. Luckily, we got to talk to the reporter who was the first person to break this case, who also had all the statistics.
I'm J1. I'm a reporter at KPRC. It's the NBC affiliate here in Houston. There were a string of bayous found in a very short amount of time. So in our newsroom, the discussion came up to dig a little bit deeper because elected officials were coming out and saying, these are homeless people. There's no evidence of a serial killer. But we want to take what they say with a grain of salt and look at the actual data.
What has been some of the most, I guess, shocking discoveries that you've found by deeply researching into this?
The 40% undetermined manners of death has definitely been shocking.
Has there been any patterns there that you've recognized or not really?
Not really, and I think that's why from looking at our data set, we were sort of able to answer that question, is there a serial killer? Serial killers tend to be fixated on a type of individual, but what we saw from the data set is that the age range was pretty diverse, the ethnic groups were pretty diverse.
So in your opinion, you would say it's not likely that it's a serial killer here?
In a city like Houston, it's possible there are serial killers here. However, when it comes to the bayou, it's hard to really correlate that. That doesn't mean that...
My thing is, the serial killer do not discriminate because the thing is about serial killers nowadays, they got documentaries and multiple information on what other serial killers did wrong at. So it's gonna be kind of hard to pinpoint what type of serial killer he is because he probably don't watch documentaries. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Oh shit. Hello?
Where you at?
I'm at work. I mean, not at work. I'm at home.
You going to work?
No, I'm off.
You want to go to Tire Tavern with me? I'm driving. I drove all the way from Moss Corner to the fucking tire shop. I went to pick up my sister and my motherfucking tire. I ain't gonna lie, the people at Take 5 did tell me. He said change it at least today, but when I was gonna change it earlier, the motherfucking gas ran out the car. A white man helped me. A white man helped me go put gas in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I paid for. Well, that's besides the point. I put gas in the car, and then I was trying to. The problem is I didn't stop to get the gas because I was trying to make it to the tire shop and my motherfucking tire bus. So now I don't gotta ride to Tire Tavern. So you might as well just come. And I'm gonna try to make some money so I can fucking have some more money to put towards my rent and also extra money for me to get a motherfucking tire. Cause the shop I was trying to make it to said the tire was $50, but when the gas ran out, I wasn't gonna make it there by 6 p.m. So that shit blew the fuck out of me. And then the fucking tire bust, and the people told me that shit was gonna be late. But he said I probably have until tomorrow, before tomorrow.
And you just call it a Tire Tavern?
Yes, it's in Moss Corner by my mama house.
Jesus Christ. I'm drunk as fuck right now.
Why not drunk as fuck, but like I've been drinking.
I've been drinking like a motherfucker.
Okay, well let me drive and you sit in the passenger seat.
Absolutely not. But I'll drive. But where you at?
I'm like maybe 5 minutes away from my house because I'm driving on my flat tire to my house because the tire shop by my house is motherfucking closed. They close early.
You ain't try to take it to Gerald's?
Gerald's was closed today. They don't open till Monday.
Fuck. All right. Give me like a few minutes after I finish reacting to this video. All right.
Well, I gotta get ready anyway, so you know.
All right.
There haven't been killers that contributed to deaths in the bayou. However, one particular serial killer, it's really hard to say. People care about this, people want to know what's going on, and people want answers.
I'm now pretty confident
Dead
this
ass.
isn't likely a serial killer, but that makes me even more confused
No.
as to why so many of the causes of death
Bro,
are
it is a serial killer, bro. Serial killers or killer. Either one.
undetermined. And to help us finally figure that out, we talked to somebody who had worked at a morgue so she could explain.
My thing is they need to set up a fucking decoy. Why they haven't set up a fucking decoy yet? The fuck? Set up a decoy.
Why they might have trouble figuring out what the cause of death was.
Apparently 40% of these cases are undetermined, and I wanted to see like kind of why that is.
There's two things that the medical examiner's office determines that appear on a death certificate. The first is the cause of death and the other is the manner of death. So cause of death can be a ton of different things. So for manner of death, you only can have homicide, suicide, accident, natural, or undetermined. The category of undetermined as a manner of death, we don't think it's a homicide, but we're not sure. We don't think it's an accident, but we're not sure. We don't think it's natural death, right? Then undetermined is the only classification that you would give those cases. So here's kind of the important thing to think about when you're investigating these cases here. When someone dies, right, our bodies are very naturally designed to break down. So the moment that life ceases, a body begins to break down. When a body falls into water, typically it sinks, and then as it decomposes and gases are released, the body will float to the surface. And by that time, not only has decomposition happened, the body's been in water too. There's animals in the water. They're not being discriminate, right? They're scavenger type activity going on. And so it's really hard to determine what's going on bodies that are found.
Okay, so I see why they dumped them bitches in the water.
Here.
So it would basically get rid of a lot of the evidence.
Unless there is a really obvious defect, like we're talking a gunshot wound, it's going to be really hard to determine what happened in that case.
Some people seem to think that there's a serial killer. What sort of evidence or patterns would you look for to figure that out?
That's coming because there's a higher frequency of reporting, right? So that kind of makes sense, like people are concerned. My thought is that some of these undetermined cases are potentially homicides. They're probably perpetrated by people that are closer to those victims.
Well, guys, it might be a serial killer or a series of killers. All I know is that people know that they can leave bodies in the bayou.
Or, I'm a lie. For the people that's close to them, I would question them more, pressure them to see if they know what's up. Cause like 9 out of 10, like he said, like he and she said, 9 out of 10, like most of homicides are like due to people like close to them or like ops. So like if it's a female, it has to be like a nigga that she fuck with, or like a nigga she met that night, or a female, either one. But 9 out of 10 is either a male. So I don't know.
And kind of get away with it. And it really, to me, just doesn't seem like there's enough eyes on this. It doesn't seem like there's enough police. It doesn't seem like there's enough effort being put towards this. The bodies are ramping up. Things are getting worse. And it seems like people are caring less and less. I hear about this less and less. So it's something I really want to get as many views on. I want to get as many people talking about. If you're in the Houston area and know anything about Kenneth's case or any other cases, please reach out to the Facebook I linked down below. And guys, if you are in Houston, please just be careful. Don't go drinking out alone. Make sure you're with lots of friends and just be safe. If you hear or see anything, post it. Let's just get more attention to this. I love you guys. Peace.
Peace. Okay,
Six most disturbing internet trends.
Angel of Death.
Absolutely not. Gang. No, L can't catch Epstein.
Dropped on my feed.
How the fuck he can't catch Epstein?
Could L catch Epstein? With the video in the first second itself being daring enough to declare that it will be able to solve the case in less than 5 minutes. Some of you might have already watched the video and some of you have probably not, but the video is just as the title implies. And if you're not aware already—
No, like for real, L was able to pinpoint where light was at with just one broadcast. Just let y'all know.
or this is the first time a video from me is on your page, I made a video just a few weeks ago regarding how a kidder in 2026 would do. And so considering my own video discussing how a kidder would act upon the Epstein case, it seemed like something I should watch. The video does admittedly feature great editing on his end, as well as the research when it comes to the Epstein case's details also seems to be spot on. However, I disagree with the outcome as well as the details of how this scenario progresses, and that led to this video, as he believes that in the end, Elle will be able to catch Epstein. There's also a few misconceptions here and there that I'll clarify as the video progresses, which will only back up my point even further. So, let's talk about why, straight to the point, no, Elle can't catch Epstein. But before that, sub up, as my goal is to hit 25k this month, and join the
I think
Discord
he'd
server
be able
to
to
get a
catch
chance to talk with
Epstein.
me. Also, if you want the full uncut kidder video ad-free, it's on the Patreon. And for $1, you get way more than just that. Podcasts from me and Avent, short analysis videos and essays that may never touch YouTube, and obviously all deleted previous content. So if you enjoy the content we make, the support would be much appreciated. We will try to focus a bit first on debunking the original video in question, and then focusing a bit on my own insight regarding why I think solving the case and catching Epstein would be a bit something that is out of Elle's own hands, despite the power, money, and wisdom he has as a person. So let's first give a bit of insight into the context. The year is 2006, and the scenario takes place around half a year before Light picks up the Death Note. Well, first in the opening seconds of the video, he claims that Elle solved the case within just 5 minutes, and that too supposedly being generous. He claims that Elle stopped World War III when he was just a child, and while that isn't strictly false, it's still a misunderstanding. This claim comes from an alternative timeline of Death Note that was started in the Japanese trilogy, meaning that this would not be something you could claim also holds for the Elle we know from the anime and manga, which I presume is the one that takes on this case. The 5-minute claim comes from Elle's failed successor Beyond Birthday, quote-unquote being able to read a book of 376 pages in less than 5 minutes, which is done by ignoring the more logical interpretation that you can conclude after finishing the book. That since Beyond Birthday had prepared for Naomi Musara to appear and planned accordingly, it's much more likely he had already read and memorized the contents of the book beforehand, rather than him just reading 376 pages in less than 5 minutes in front of Naomi. The next claim in this video then becomes that he believes that the director of the FBI will learn that Elle is attempting to gather information on the Epstein case, which would directly lead to Epstein taking an interest and contacting Elle by informing him that he's being given a chance to visit the Epstein Island himself. Firstly, let me say that the idea itself of Elle getting invited to the island is very absurd. Sure, I can buy even Epstein wasn't the brightest man alive or the most cautious man, as we see from his emails and the way he talked about the things he did so casually. But before that, the director of the FBI himself finding out about Elle researching the case should—
You know, I saw an actual file that's saying that like Epstein was like an Israel spy for real, or like a CIA agent. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if you invited Elle.
would be downright impossible, unless you're implying that the FBI director has a way to trace or know about what Elle is doing at that moment, which would be a problem for the later parts of your scenario. Elle would have to directly feed the information regarding his research as well as interest to the FBI, rather than them finding out instead for it to make logical sense. Let's say that Elle does that for some unknown reason to see how Epstein will react to knowing that the greatest detective in the world is researching his case. Supposedly, the reason as to why Elle would actually accept this invitation is that despite him having a moral compass, his desire to win takes priority and that he would accept a challenge like that. Secondly, that he would understand why exactly Epstein invited him on the island according to our original poster. Let's talk about the first reason. It's true that Elle is someone who has his desire to win as a primary motive behind why he does things, but I wouldn't consider it enough in this case to directly put himself into a situation where, in my opinion, I see Elle risking more here than the amount he gains. Secondly, my disagreement comes from the fact that I don't think Epstein would invite him at all. Getting back to what I said earlier, it will require some insane suspicion of disbelief that Epstein would think it is a good idea to invite the greatest detective in the world to his island. Epstein really likes control, something that is obvious and even the main characteristic behind how he managed to operate his web of connections for so long, by having control over other people and their actions. The problem here is that L is a man who has no identity, or rather that it is unknown whether L is just a title and that there are people who can inherit it. Perhaps
See,
L is
like
not as-
shit like this, like I'll have an identity like this. I wouldn't want nobody to know who the fuck I am to get off.
singular person but a group of people. There's endless possibilities when you try to think of it like that. The true nature of L is what makes it a problem. The anonymous nature behind his existence would be a bigger problem than the detective part. Epstein decided to have someone over on his island that he does not know would be a big problem. It will come down to Epstein trusting a man who has no strings attached to the system, being against what exactly allowed Epstein to control the people who came to the island, given that the very premise of control is related to the identities and the strings they attach to the system that allows them to be manipulated and controlled. L is not like that.
And L don't drink or smoke or do nothing. So it's like he's just sitting in a fucking corner just watching everything.
He doesn't have anything to manipulate, control, or strings to be pulled from his political or social standings. Inviting the greatest detective directly to his premises, who has no identity attached to himself, would be too reckless even for Epstein, given that on paper, it will be one of the biggest problems / threats to someone like him, that even the illusion that L might help him will not be worth it. Inviting someone who, as he knows, will be using a proxy to communicate, rather than even showing up on the island, would compound on how terribly we think Epstein is somehow going
But
to
like
approach
thinking like this means like not L. That means that like Epstein would try to invite everybody that might have like a up one on him, just to put them in a predicament so like he can have a one up on them, so like he can protect himself.
situation by giving him a direct look at the island itself, which might become a liability in the future for someone he might not be able to control or convince. While yes, as the video itself covers, Epstein was not the greatest at keeping things a shut, but that is still different than directly inviting someone you cannot hold accountable for their actions in the future, not to mention someone you have little affiliation with currently. After this, he continues the video, saying that Epstein states that after Watari arrives on the island, bringing Elle along through his laptop, where Elle is actually secretly accompanying Watari as a person who is operating a helicopter that gets them to the island, claiming that Epstein's aim of inviting him to the island would be to get him to agree to a partnership between the two of them, where Elle could use his intelligence to expand the field of people he controls, becoming someone that controls the world from the shadows, only for them Elle to not respond and just leave. Recording Epstein's words so that he can create a case against him with undeniable evidence later. Elle would likely not be allowed to firstly be the one who is more likely so being that Epstein's private pilots will be the one who allow Watari to enter and leave the island, with me also failing to see much of the benefit Elle would get from doing this. To summarize the rest of his scenario, he believes that Elle, once he has a recording, will go all in on making the truth mainstream, beating everything the journalists like Julie K. Brown to build a web of flight logs, finances, and photos and releasing it without the biggest names, so it can't be dismissed as a conspiracy. He then sends the full web of the rivals of every compromised official to pressure Epstein's clients into cooperating, and then announces the incriminating final blow as one of his alternative identities, until Epstein's own backers turn him into a scapegoat and he's convicted within a month.
You know, I have a theory, right? I think that Akira, like that L, knew that Light was Akira the whole time, but like he just liked the L, just like that theory of like knowing he knew who L was and try to capture him on his own terms, besides like trying to string along what happened. But instead, he got killed by his own desire, like trying to try to figure out who L was by himself, besides like just going straight forward to who he was. That's what I think. That's what I really think.
With Light later wiping out whoever's left on the list for scenario regarding what I discussed with my video here. Let's come to more so my own belief why I don't think Elle will catch Epstein. Let's presume that everything went as Elle intended. I still believe that Elle would still fail to catch Epstein. Even if we do say that quite literally everything happens as Elle intends and everything falls into the picture without any problems at all, Epstein could still escape consequences. Is there anything that stops the system itself from protecting what Epstein had large control over, from protecting himself in any way whatsoever that L himself does not hold to ensure that he manages to find a way to without fail capture Epstein under a legal system? The final take of mine is that, let alone before we talk about L catching Epstein, I simply don't believe that L will take on this case if he learned about it in the first place. L's reason for becoming a detective is not a beautiful desire to have some sort of justice that he can change the world. It is a selfish desire to enjoy himself while he has fun enjoying the taste of victory. The problem with this premise is that there needs to be a scope for victory, and that is the biggest problem. Because that is not in L's hands, because the system is under his own control. If there is no scope of victory in L's eyes, that the system will bend itself to accommodate in any way whatsoever the survival of certain people, then L's main reason, which is to achieve victory, would just not be present, which takes away the main motive behind L's modus operandi of taking cases. Let's not also pretend that L does or cannot make mistakes. Even if he is the smartest detective in the world, it still leaves room for even small mistakes, which could end up costing him his life, depending on the situation, considering how powerful and influential the authorities we are discussing truly are. He is not omniscient of all danger, of all the possible ways that people in power might try to reach him, as well as not omnipotent enough to be able to find ways to defend himself from all of them. Some of you might say that, well, L took on the Kira case, which was a supernatural one, and this one isn't supernatural. And to that, I say there is a difference, because L certainly knew that this case, from the beginning, was not something he could win. On the other hand, he saw from the beginning that the actions of Kira, who claimed to be that of a god, were just those of a childish serial killer who mistook himself as God. L did not have a reason to believe that the case would be unsolvable, unlike the case we have on our hands here. There's so much more that L knows is out of his hands, as well as out of his control, compared to the unknown when it is about the Kira case. Sure, if we do presume Light gets a death note at around the original canon time, then he certainly take care of the rest of the men in that list. But even then, the real people sitting behind the web would still be safe. And in the end, the only one who got burned was a scapegoat they framed for it all. If you want to do the cop-out scenario in this, then yeah, sure, Light gets a death note in 2006 and he wipes out the Epstein list. But I don't believe that says much regarding L's own ability. People more important or bigger than Epstein himself, as he was just part of the circle of people, many similar and many surely even worse.
So if that's the case, so if L wiped out the whole Epstein list, how will Epstein build up his new clientele? Like, that would stir like a whole bunch of controversy if L would have wiped out his whole Epstein list, and like they're gonna be like, well, why all these celebrities? Well, the people would be like, so why all these celebrities died, or like politicians would have died because of the death note. So they would have started questioning, like, why is that the case? The Epstein would probably try to make a new list, but he can't make a new list because all of his old clientele that's been with him for like from like 10 to 30 years, been like in contact with him, would have been dead, including him. So it's like how? Like, I don't understand. Like, how would he survive that if, like, the death note was real, unless the death note wasn't real and L had to figure out this case by himself.
People than him. The problem will not just be solved if we find a way to deal with Epstein himself. Hell, it will be in their interest that someone like Epstein becomes a sacrificial lamb for all of them. What exactly is L supposed to do against the most powerful man of the planet, whose identity even he has no information about at all? L, in the end, is a detective like I said. He's not a god who can do everything, to even alter the system that the world operates on. They have the ability to influence, control, and manipulate so many things on large scale that L himself cannot even do with his status as a billionaire. With all of them working together, it makes it nigh impossible for L to be able to do anything to them under the hands of the system they control. In the end, I believe that L would not have an interest in any victory against someone who is just a scapegoat for the people who are, in a way, truly untouchable, and would just use Epstein as a way to do that. Elle will know this, and even if he did somehow truly find a way to definitively catch Epstein, barely create a miracle and make.
So he's saying that Epstein is a decoy to the niggas who really be running shit, which has already been explained. Like the people that's untouchable, he's saying they use Epstein as an scapegoat. It's already something that's already happening right now.
The system work against him, it will never end up as his victory, because the true culprits are still behind it all and will not be caught by him, ultimately removing the desire behind why Elle takes cases. Once again, I have no personal dislike towards the original creator himself. I'm sure it took him a long time to create the video, so I really do recommend showing him support as well as watching the original video to get more insight on how he believes the situation would occur. I'll link the video down in the description to ensure to show him support. If you believe my critiques as well as disagreements are invalid or incoherent in any way, then please do drop a comment in the comment section below, as I read the comments than most people would think.
All right, guys, I'm put a pin in it right here, and I'll be on stream later on tonight.
In 1989,
Can horror movie killers survive the back rooms, guys? Let's get into it.
a research company called Async opened a door into a parallel dimension. By 1990, most of their researchers were dead. Not from monsters that they brought in, but from something that was already there. Something that grew out of the mold of the walls. Mimics human voices to lure you closer, and opens up where its face should be. That thing, the life form, the bacteria, whatever you want to call it, has never lost. It's killed every entity type that's wandered into the back rooms. Humans, obviously, but also things that aren't human. Things that thought that they were the apex predators. So I wanted to test it against the best horror has to offer. Tons of different monsters from horror movies. Gods, demons, cosmic predators. Well, I dropped all of them into Kane Pixel's backrooms, the dimension that broke researchers, bent time, and grows its own monsters out of mutant bacteria. And one by one, I watched what happens when apex predators become prey.
Who y'all think gonna survive this shit? I ain't gonna lie. Damn. All I know, Pinhead surviving that shit. Pinhead surviving it. Freddy Krueger surviving it. Pennywise surviving it. And they throw in any paranormal motherfucker. 9 out of 10 they surviving it. I fuck with my Ghostface, man, but he's getting fucked up. Ghostface is getting fucked up. Who else? I don't know. Chucky might survive it, but I think he's gonna get fucked up too. Who else? Man, let's get into it. Fuck it.
Most of them die badly.
Let's see what he got
A
in.
few of them adapt, and one of them, I need you to understand how bad this gets, somehow finds a way to make the backrooms even worse. Let's get into it. We're starting with the biggest gun in the lineup. Jean Jacket from Nope is a 250-foot sky predator.
I haven't even watched Nope yet. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch Nope tonight, cause what the fuck is this shit called? The Jean Jacket entity?
In the lineup. Jean Jacket from Nope is a
Oh.
250-foot sky predator, basically a flying mouth the size of a football stadium. It swallows horses whole and disappears into the clouds before anyone
You
can
sure that's
figure out
not a
what just
UFO
happened.
game?
In its own movie, the only way to survive was to never look at it, because eye contact meant death. And now it's trapped in a dimension with 8-foot ceilings. Think about
Okay.
what that looks like. A creature built for infinite sky,
That shit-
folded into its smallest form because there's nowhere to open up. It bumps against fluorescent lights, searching for any corridor wide enough to let it spread. There isn't one. Jean Jacket's wingspan is 250 feet, and the widest hallways in the backrooms might be 12 feet across.
Wait, so he can't break? If he's so fucking big, why the fuck he can't break the back rooms? Like that nigga's is he an entity or is he like a motherfucking extraterrestrial being? Which one is it?
It's like shoving a 747 into a subway tunnel and expecting it to work. What makes this tragic instead of just pathetic is that Jean Jacket only ever knew freedom, open atmosphere, the entire sky is its hunting ground.
Mhm.
Now it's stuck in a cage it can't see the walls of because the walls just keep going on forever. It tries to reach the 5th area, the one with the fake outdoor neighborhood and a simulated night sky, because that's the closest thing to open air anywhere in the complex. But getting there means miles of yellow corridors it physically cannot fit through. So it wanders, bumps into ceilings, and folds tighter and tighter. The life form finds it eventually. Jean Jacket has this instinct where it attacks
How tight does it fold?
anything that looks away, which means the life form's voice mimicry can bait it into striking at empty hallways over and over until exhaustion wins. The biggest threat out of all the monsters we're going to talk about doesn't die in combat. It starves, confused, waiting for a sky that isn't coming back. The creature that terrorized California couldn't survive a ceiling. Scale means nothing when the arena you're in doesn't even fit you. Jean Jacket was too big for this place, but the next one was built for exactly this kind of space. Dark, cramped, full of screens and shadows. An analog horror creature made for the same vibe the backrooms run.
You know, I want to start watching analog horror. I want to start watching analog horror because I like how distorted their creatures look. They look creepy to you. Stop being pussy. Why are you watching at 3 a.m.? Because it's the vibe. I really was supposed to start it at like 3 a.m. on the dot, but you know, I have to pick out some videos and upload another video that's also dropping at 3 o'clock. I should go check that out on my YouTube. Now, if I pee on you, I'd be wrong, right? Yeah, with your mouth on.
But too bad, screens don't work properly here. The Locust is
your
everything the
knees.
backrooms should be afraid of, at least on paper. This thing comes from an analog horror series by Dr. Nowhere.
What's it
Its whole
called?
deal, at least on don't work properly here. The Locust is everything the
The
backrooms
Locust.
should be afraid of, at least on paper. This thing comes from an analog horror series by Dr. Nowhere, and its whole deal is scary in a very specific way. It shows up on TV screens and speaks in a childlike voice to draw you closer. Then it breaks through the glass, physically punches through, and eats you from the inside out. When it's done, your body looks completely normal. You're just hollow. It's built for dark rooms, old electronics, and that low-budget, creepy aesthetic the backrooms practically invented. If
Mhm.
any outside creature should thrive here, it's this one. Except there are no properly working screens anymore. The interference that scrambles cameras also kills any television. The Locust's main trick, breaking through screens to attack, is just gone. It can't do the thing it was designed for, and it figures this out about 30 seconds after arriving. But it's got backup. The Locust uses voice mimicry to lure prey closer, the same basic playbook as the life form. Creepy sounds in the hallway, voices that shouldn't be there, which would be great, except the life form has been running that routine here for decades. They would meet eventually, these two tall, dark figures making sounds that don't belong to them, both hunting the same corridors the same way. The Locust is fast and smart, but the life form is native. It knows how sound travels here. It knows every turn. And when they finally clash, speed versus the wire claws, organ tricks versus face turn. Smart, but the life form...
Yo, so like, how would you think they will fight though? How y'all think they will fight? Like, you think they would like swing like slow as fuck, or they would like really be throwing hands for real? Like, how would that interaction would be? You know, Death Battle. If Death Battle do an analogical horror versus a backrooms creature, that shit will go crazy. That shit will go crazy. That shit will definitely go crazy.
Is native. It knows how sound travels here. It knows every turn. And when they finally clash, speed versus the wire claws, organ tricks versus face encompassing kills, the home field advantage decides it. The analog horror creature that we invented loses to the one that we didn't. Because you can't out-creep the thing that invented creeping. The
He
locust is a
lose?
tourist using local tactics in a local's territory. And that's a fight tourists always lose. 2 deaths in, and we haven't even gotten to the best one yet. Because yes,
No, for
there
real,
is a
like,
mean
2
pick
deaths
in
is
this
already
lineup. And honestly,
crazy.
after watching a 250-foot predator and the locust die, the meme dying instantly almost feels like a relief. All right, let's get this one out of the way. Hatsune Miku.
Hold on, y'all. Let me plug up. Y'all niggas peeped the Death Note blanket.
Yes, Hatsune Miku is software. That's it. She's a Vocaloid, a voice synthesizer with an anime avatar.
Bro, who the fuck is this?
That the internet decided to treat like a real person. And some people decided to treat her a little bit too much like a person, if you catch my drift. But she has no body.
But my thing, how the fuck is she a horror character? Wait, what? How the fuck is she a what?
No physical
What
form.
horror
she
movie?
exists as data on servers and in the shared imagination of about 300 million creepy fans worldwide. The lore argument for her survival goes like this. Because so many people believe in Miku, she's technically a tulpa. Basically something that exists because enough people believe in it.
What?
If that's true, she can't really die. She exists everywhere there's internet and a working device.
But
With infinite
how is she a horror character though? You damn near wasted a fucking spot adding her in there.
backup copies and no single point of failure. The problem is that there's no internet in the back rooms and no devices that work properly.
Yeah, there is
The
no internet in the
interference that
back room.
kills cameras and fries the monitors means that there's nowhere for a digital being to exist. Miku doesn't enter the back rooms and fight bravely against impossible odds. She enters and immediately has nowhere to be. She doesn't scream or fade dramatically. She just stops existing. 1 second she's a concept that millions of people love. The next she's just some file that the dimension doesn't support. The backrooms doesn't even notice her. It didn't even kill her on purpose. She just
What?
dies because she can't even live in the environment. But at least Miku didn't suffer, unfortunately.
Dang, that's
God, I wish
3-0.
she did. Why does anybody like this thing? I don't know. But it's time to talk about what the backrooms produces when it tries to remember a person. Now let's move on to Captain Clark. Captain Clark isn't from a horror franchise. He was made here. In the 2026 A24 Backrooms movie, we learn what happens when the dimension tries to remember someone who passed through. It creates these things called still lifes, which are copies of people built from the backrooms attempt to hold on to their memory. Most of them come out wrong with
You know, that's kind of like the same concept of like of haunted houses. When somebody dies inside the house, like their memory gets replayed in that house, because like, you know, the energy got absorbed inside of the walls, and you know, it's kind of like a playback feature on like movies and shit. Fun fact. So if you're looking for a house that somebody died in it, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna see their ghost, because it's just either a distant memory that's been placed there because somebody lived there for so long, and you know, it's that playback feature, or your house is actually haunted. But just don't buy no house where it's haunted at. Do your research, please.
bad proportions, limbs where limbs shouldn't be, and faces that look almost right until you actually focus on them. Most still lifes are harmless. They wander the halls, knock on.
I can't wait till them to make an uncanny movie. Boy, I can't wait to for them to make something like shit like that.
Doors sometimes and flip light
An
switches for no
analog,
reason.
an analog
They're
horror
creepy,
movie
sure,
and
but
oh
not
my
really
god, an
aggressive.
uncanny
like my
movie.
ex-wife Becky. They're
Tough.
like echoes that forgot what they were supposed to be.
This nigga got a dick. Bro, long ass arms, short ass legs.
Echoing. The exception is when the original person was an angry person. Clark was a furniture store owner who dressed up as a pirate for his own commercials. Captain Clark's Ottoman Empire, yo ho ho! That was the brand. He wasn't a monster or a killer. He was just a guy with a temper and control issues. The kind who blamed everyone else when things went wrong. Something I can relate to, because why would I ever be the problem? And when the Backrooms copied him, it didn't just take his appearance. It grabbed his psychology and then cranked everything up and stripped away anything that wasn't rage. The result is 8 feet of disturbing pirate mascot that does not stop. It can't be reasoned with, it doesn't get tired, and it doesn't need to eat or sleep or think. It just moves through the corridors, killing whatever it finds, running on amp.
Y'all think I can beat like a Backrooms creature? Y'all think I can whoop his ass? I think I could beat a Backroom creature's ass. I ain't gonna lie. I'll beat the brakes off a bitch ass nigga.
Amplified fury that used to belong to a guy who sold Ottomans for a living. This is what the Backrooms makes on its own. No imported monsters, no outside help, just a dimension that remembered one angry person and turned that memory into something unkillable. Every single creature that we talk about after this is competing with something that has permanent home field advantage. Captain Clark is the benchmark, and most of what's coming doesn't clear it. Up next is something that should clear it easily though. An actual god who's ancient, patient, and powerful enough to
They added Sukuna.
collect children's souls for thousands
Oh,
of
no.
years. If anything can
They
handle what
didn't
the
add
Backrooms
Sukuna in
throws at it, surely.
Y'all
it's
think Sukuna can survive the Backrooms? I think he can, bro. But yeah, I think he can, because he could break domains, and a backroom is damn near like a domain.
that works out. Bagul has been doing this since before Rome fell. He's the thing from Sinister.
Oh,
an
Agul. I wonder
ancient
what they're gonna say about
child-eating
this.
deity who travels through photographs and films. He shows up in the corner of your home movies. He corrupts your kids over weeks until they murder the whole
I think
family.
Agul
and then he
probably
takes their
got some,
souls and moves on to the next house. He's patient,
I think
careful,
Agul
and
probably got
allegedly
this.
unstoppable.
He's just
been
either
collecting
gonna
for
be a
thousands of
tie
years
or
without a
he.
single
I don't
loss on
know.
his record. There are no photographs here, no films, no children though. That's it. That's the whole problem. Bagul's entire operation requires media that doesn't exist here and victims that aren't present. Any image that tries to form gets corrupted. The dimension just won't hold them. There are no pictures to travel through, no family units to break apart. There are barely any people at all, and the ones who do wander through are adults with nothing left to lose. We watch him try anyway. He would reach for the walls looking for any surface that might hold his reflection, but nothing works. The wallpaper won't keep him. The mold just sits there. He can't travel because there's nowhere to travel through. He can't do the thing that he spent thousands of years perfecting. The Locust at least got a fight. It went up against the life form and lost in combat, which is still a death that makes sense for a horror creature.
Right.
Bagul doesn't get that dignity. He just stands there in a yellow hallway, an ancient god with no church, waiting for something that's never going to come. He doesn't die dramatically, he fades. He's a god dissolving into nothing because the place doesn't have any doors that he knows how to use.
Damn.
Being a god means nothing if the place doesn't have your tools. Bagul isn't killed by the Backrooms, but he's just left there holding the bag, putting the fries in the bag.
Yeah.
Bro, all of bro's powers completely useless if he doesn't have like a mirror or a picture or anything to show up his all his spooky stuff in. Moving on, for the first time in this whole video, our next horror monster is something that looks around the Backrooms and doesn't panic. The lipstick face demon from Insidious rules a place called the Further, a dark dimension between life and death. Time doesn't work right there, and everything looks like a broken copy of the real world. Hint, hint, wink, wink. So when he steps into the Backrooms and sees infinite yellow hallways, walls that don't connect properly, and something hunting
That man cracked his domain expansion.
in the distance, he doesn't freeze up. He just recognizes it. This is just a different version of what he's been running for thousands of years. Different wallpaper, but the same basic job. The weird geometry doesn't confuse him because his home dimension works the same way. Time acting strange isn't scary when you've spent centuries somewhere time already means nothing. Well, every other creature on this list stumbled around trying to understand what was happening. The demon starts mapping. He uses telekinesis to shove furniture against doorways and block off corridors. He melts into shadows shadows to scout without being seen. He finds a section of the complex the life form doesn't patrol, and he starts setting up shop. That's the difference between him and everyone else. He's not trying to escape or fight his way out. He's doing what he does back home.
Yeah, he just
claiming
living.
territory, building a foothold, and carving out a little piece of hell inside someone else's nightmare. And it works. Sort of. He survives, he carves out space. He's the first thing in this lineup that actually adapts instead of dies confused. The catch is that he's never leaving. The backrooms didn't kill him, but it didn't lose him either.
He made it
just
a
figured out
home.
how to decorate his cell because he is stuck here forever. But that's not really winning because, you know, you can't really escape the backrooms, so you're kind of stuck there forever. So that's not really a win in my opinion. But let's now move on to the autopsy of Jane Doe. Jane Doe is already dead. That's the first thing you need to understand about her. She's a perfect...
I actually never finished this movie. It's on Tubi though, but I never finished this movie.
preserved corpse who was tortured during the Salem witch trials until she became the witch they accused her of being. She doesn't move, she doesn't speak, and she doesn't chase anyone down hallways. She just lies there, and reality warps around her body. When she's nearby, weather changes, doors lock on their own. Pain transfers from her broken bones to anyone unlucky enough to be close. She's been doing this since the 1690s, and nothing has stopped her because she isn't really doing anything. How do you fight something that hurts you just by existing? The Backrooms would try its usual approach, with the growth, the mutant bacteria coating the walls, in an attempt to absorb her. But she's been dead for over 3 centuries, and whatever keeps her body intact isn't something the bacteria can handle. It can't digest her, can't figure out what she's made of, and can't drag her into the system. So the Backrooms does what it does with everything it can't break down. It adds her to the collection. Her passive reality warping starts bleeding into the dimension's own weirdness. The walls near her flicker differently than other walls. Time moves at its own pace in her radius. When the Backrooms tries to make a still life copy of her, the copy comes out generating its own weather. Storms in single corridors, rain falling from ceilings with nothing behind them.
So she gonna amplify it? She's gonna fucking amplify the fucking Backrooms. That's crazy. Imagine like you walk into a room, it's just a big ass hurricane.
And honestly,
oh
that might be the
that's gonna be
creepiest outcome
sick.
so far. Jane Doe isn't fighting the Backrooms or surviving it in any active way.
Adapting.
She's just becoming another strange thing, in
another
the dimension
entity.
full of strange things, absorbed without even noticing it happened. The next one has spent 3 movies and a decade of fan love being completely unkillable. He comes back from headshots, he comes back from decapitation, and he's never lost a fight he couldn't walk away from.
Ooh.
I need you to brace yourself because this one is gonna hurt. Art the Clown is a
Art!
fan favorite from everybody, including me.
Hell
and
yeah,
there's a
I
good
love
reason for
Art.
that. He's funny in the way that only truly horrible things can be funny. The exaggerated faces, the silent movie gestures, the little
I wonder how he's gonna survive the Backrooms. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I wonder how Art gonna do.
dance he does before murdering someone with a hacksaw. He doesn't talk, he just mimes his way through the most creative violence you've ever seen on film. And somehow you are both laughing while also being disturbed and disgusted. But in the Backrooms, he has no audience that is watching him. You would watch him do his bits to empty hallways. The dramatic weapon reveals for nobody. The cartoonish double takes at fluorescent lights that don't care. The gleeful spins before a kill that isn't coming because there's nothing here to perform for. It's funny at first, but then it turns into something sad. A clown without an audience isn't scary. He's just pathetic. And Art starts to realize that maybe for the first time ever, that his whole existence and meaning is performing. Everything he does needs someone watching. The grin means nothing if nobody sees it. The routine is just a guy waving at air. So he wanders and searches, and eventually he finds the life form. For a second, you think this is it, the fight that Art's been building towards. Art swings his bag of weapons. Hacksaw meets wire claws. Both take damage and keep going, but the life form doesn't react. No flinch, no scream, no appreciation.
I don't think Art would he would take any damage either. He can't die, right?
Its face opens where expression should be, and there's nothing inside that understands what a performance is. They both retreat, and Art survives the encounter. There's a catch, though. Art is able to be resurrected from hell. The little pale girl, Victoria, the whole chain of demonic backup that brings him back whenever he dies, well, that chain doesn't reach into the Backrooms. There's no connection there. So he would wander for days with no souls collected, nobody to watch him act, and when he finally goes down, he wouldn't be able to come back. Yes, the grinning clown dies alone in the yellow hallway. The Backrooms doesn't even know it.
So he dies to a domain expansion? Holy shit.
Won the fight. While everyone else that we've been talking about this video has been dying or barely holding on, Black Phillip from The Witch walks into the back rooms and sees a business opportunity. In The Witch, he spends the entire movie slowly destroying a Puritan family before asking the question that made audiences deeply uncomfortable. Wouldst thou like to live deliciously? He doesn't fight, he doesn't chase.
I'd never
he
seen
finds
this.
the cracks in your faith and your relationships and pours himself into them until you sign your soul away. He's been doing this since before humans invented writing. The Backrooms just handed him the easiest job of his entire existence. Just look at the type of people who end up here. Lost people, broken people, wanderers who haven't seen sunlight or a friendly face in weeks. By the time Black Phillip finds them, the Dimension has already done 90% of his work. The mental breakdown that he usually takes months to set up, well, the Backrooms can handle it in 3 days free of charge. He doesn't even have
Damn. So this is like his playground.
to try. Wouldst thou like to live deliciously hits different when you're saying it to someone who can't remember their family's faces anymore. Wanderers sign away their souls for the promise of escape, and Black Phillip collects transaction after transaction, soul after soul, and the Backrooms becomes his new territory. The uncomfortable part of this is that the most successful thing in this whole video isn't fighting the Backrooms or escaping it. It's using it to become even more evil. The devil literally found a business partner and they're working together now. Every other creature died or got stuck, and Black Phillip just stays winning. But he's still picking up souls one at a time. He's still a visitor who's making the best of the local conditions. What's coming next is different, something that isn't going to collect anything at all. It's going to become the Backrooms so completely
Pinhead.
that the dimension itself changes.
Pinhead.
That's the whole reason I even made this video. The Babadook. The
Oh,
Babadook is grief.
I knew.
It's not a
Didn't I mention that in the beginning, the Babadook? Am I tripping? No, I don't think so.
a monster that represents grief or a metaphor for it. It is grief, given a coat and a hat and a teeth. In its original movie, the thing feeds on loss you haven't dealt with. The more you deny it, the stronger it gets. You can't destroy it, you just learn to live with it. Keep it in the basement, feed it scraps forever, and that's the best case scenario. And it just walked into the largest vault of unfinished grief in any dimension. Because look at what the Backrooms actually is. Every person who fell through the floor and died alone, they're still here. Not their bodies, but their grief. The mourning that never got to finish, families who never found out what happened, lives that ended mid-thought with no closure, no goodbye, nothing. The still lifes are the Backrooms trying to hold on to these people. The whole place attempting to remember everyone it couldn't save. It runs on loss that it refuses to release. For the Babadook, this is not a threat. This is a feast. We would watch it grow, not hunting, not chasing, but just expanding, absorbing the grief of 1,000 unfinished mornings like a sponge in an ocean. The Backrooms tries to copy it, and the copy comes out stronger than the original because the dimension always amplifies the worst parts. Now there are two, and then more. The Babadook doesn't survive the Backrooms. It becomes the Backrooms. Grief merging with grief until you can't tell where one stops and the other starts. Every future wanderer won't just face weird hallways in the life form. They'll face something that knows exactly what they've lost and will use it against them forever. The Backrooms was already a nightmare, but now it's gotten even worse. The monsters that survive aren't always the strongest. They're the ones built like the Backrooms is, that are patient, ambient, and feeding on what you can't let go of. The things that fight die here. The things that seep remain. The scariest thing that we've ever created isn't something that attacks. It's something that waits and feeds and grows forever. And that's why the Babadook would go on to literally become the Backrooms itself. If you've enjoyed watching this video, make sure to give it a like and subscribe to the channel. And comment down below.
Hell yeah. Let's see if you got some more shit before I go over to my other videos, horror movies, horror games, and oh shit, you got some heat. Oh, I don't know. Like, I gotta save this. I'm gonna save this channel. Not gonna lie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna cancel this out. Well, just finish posting. But we finna watch what is frostbite? Oh shit. Is this TOS? Hope not.
Frostbites, based on my research, occur because of exposure to extreme cold. It happened mainly between mountain climbers, but
I think it was either the Chinese or the Japanese, right? They used to have these experiments where they used to like give like people frostbite and they'll slam a hammer on that motherfucker.
also it
And do
happens
other
very
experiments.
commonly for homeless people who, for some reason, they stay in the cold uncovered. And it happens sometimes even for hikers stranded at high altitude or in cold places without enough coverage. Suddenly, if there is a storm,
Bro, that is scary. What the fuck?
something. So for me, I had all the precaution in terms of clothes, so I had the best equipment on me. However, because of the high altitude and the long day and the lack of oxygen and the cold night, I developed this frostbite as the body tried to protect itself with the lack of oxygen. So the blood get a bit pulled off from the extremities of the body. I was lucky that I did not have any issues with my foot, with my fingers or in my feet. I had a big boot and it was protected. It's only my left hand because it seemed as I was stranded, hallucinating at night, I was using it to hold the rope. So actually, my glove was a bit wet.
Oh
My right hand
shit.
only I had this finger, but I had frost nip on those fingers, the other ones. But with time, like I had a black spot here, it disappeared, it fell off in 2 months. Here there was some issues with my fingers, but now they are completely normal. But this was so severe, and initially actually the affected area was a bit below here. Even this hand was here, but then it went away. My face was well protected because although I ran out of oxygen, my face mask stayed on my face. And as I climb at night, I always use a clear goggles. So I was using them, and it helped to protect my face. I had I had a head cover, and I had my cover in my down suit. So I did not have any issues with frostbite in any other parts of my body. There is some cases of hallucination with lack of oxygen where people start taking off their clothes. Thank God, I cannot remember exactly what happened at that night. I still have amnesia from that night, but I did not do any of those activities. So the affected part was only my finger.
So he started like it was to the point where like he started getting so fucking hot. Like he was hallucinating that he was getting so hot he started taking off his clothes.
And my left hand and my right hand. One thing that I feel I'm lucky with that first I did not die in that night, so that was good. Secondly, that the accident happened only in my left hand. I'm a right-handed, so this is my dominant hand.
Okay.
That means I can continue most of my living activities normally because it's my dominant hand. And also I'm lucky on my left hand that with the thumb, although I have a bit of frostbite here, this will not be operated on as it's gradually falling off. As it seems, it's a bit superficial here. So I will not be losing this finger. And this is very important because for lots of activities in the hand, you need the thumb. And I'm so lucky that I have it. In terms of the other fingers, also I'm lucky that the frostbite did not develop below where I will be losing all of those joints. So it's only in the fingers here. And as I said, tomorrow I'm doing my amputation process or amputation operation. And the discussion I had with my doctor is to try to keep as much like remaining space as possible, which will help me in using like better kind of prosthetics. This is one of the reasons that the amputation process in frostbite such as my case is being delayed, because we try to let the body to try to heal as much as possible. And when say to heal, the body will not be able to heal the full finger.
Wow.
However, it will try to heal this area, which will mean in the operation, because what will happen is they will not cut it from here. They will start peeling the finger like an onion. And as they peel it, they will try to keep as much healthy skin as possible until they reach the narcotic skin, and there they will need to cut. And usually for amputation, they will need to cut it below the joint level here. So it's about keeping as much as possible. Even 2 centimeter will be very good for the future use of prosthetics. And this is why in the past 3 months since the injury, I've been using medicines that increase the blood flow to my body, mainly extremities. And also I was doing hyperbaric chamber with condensed oxygen in order to increase the oxygen flow in my body. Stop.
Man, that shit making me not even want to.
I am a zebra. My stripes are my war paint.
What the fuck
you may
is
be blind
this?
to it, but it is me, and I am it. My body is at war, a constant battle of pain and determination, exhaustion and willpower. My shoulder dislocated 5 times today just while I tried to wash dishes, but I'm fine. I woke up 12 times last night because, after the hours I was awake due to pain, my body couldn't stay in the same position for more than 20 minutes without feeling.
I do not want to watch this shit.
Officers in Wayne County, Kentucky respond to a shots fired call after a man
Son shoots his satanic dad in self-defense.
attacks his own wife and son. What officers don't know is the man is satanic and attempting to summon the devil.
Sheriff's office! One.
Stay back. Sheriff's office.
Sheriff's office!
Hold on. Has he got any weapons or anything? Yeah. What's he got? A pistol?
The suspect's son informs officers that his father could be armed. He'll also soon reveal that he shot his own father during the altercation that started all this.
Daniel, sit. Platz. Fuß. Sit. Platz. Somebody come up here with me. Stay behind me.
There's a double wide trailer.
Sheriff's office with a canine! Come out, you're gonna be bit! Sheriff's office with a canine! Come out, you're gonna be bit!
Come out or you're gonna be bit. It's crazy.
Sheriff's office with a canine! Come out, you're gonna be bit! Find me. Go find a man. Go find a man. Stay back in case she comes back out here, Jerry. Dunya, find a man. He's got a door shut. Dunya, Foos. Dunya, Foos. Come here, Dunya. Dunya, come here. Dunya, come here. Foos. She go outside. Check her on back. Dunya, here. Foos. Here. Platz. Come here. Platz. He ain't run out back, has he? Somebody needs to watch the back.
Sheriff's office, show me your hands! Show me your hands! Show me your hands!
Watch out. Move back, Jerry. Jerry, move back. Jerry, move.
Out now! Walk out now!
Jerry, move.
Come out now!
No.
Come out now!
Come out. Are you going to get dog bit?
Come out now! You're gonna be bit!
Get the man, Daniel. Get on the fucking ground. Get on the ground.
Look at here.
Bro, he looks fucked up. Like, he doesn't even look like he's here right now.
Are you going to get dog bit?
Look at his eyes.
Get the man, Daniel. Get on the fucking ground.
Look how he look. Look at that shit. He doesn't even look human.
Get on the ground.
Look at here. Look at it! Hey, you officers, look at it! Look at it!
Get him, Daniel.
Look at
Turn that taser off. Turn it off.
it! Look at it!
Get it.
But even the taser didn't even phase him. Did he pick up the dog? Yeah, he was beating up the fucking dog.
Get off my fucking dog. Get off my fucking dog.
He picked that bitch up.
Get back! Now! Get in the house! Get in the house now! Stay back!
Why the fuck would you point? Like, What if that was his house and you just pointed a gun at him saying, stay back? What was the whole point of that?
No! Get back! No! Get it!
Like, what? Why are you doing that? You could have just said, just get back.
No! Get in the house! No! Stay back!
It's not even that fucking serious. He didn't have no weapons. You been over there. You saw that he don't have no fucking weapons. It's not that fucking serious. You didn't. She should sue. Because you shouldn't even have to point your gun at somebody like that.
Get off my fucking dog! Put your hands behind your back! 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 Get your other hand behind your back!
Double cupped his ass.
Let me get her out. No, Dunya. Night.
That German?
Good girl. Good girl. Can we not bring him outside? We have any idea who he is?
I have no clue.
Where's he shot at?
The only blood I see that's dried is on his leg. There's a spot back here.
What about his butt there?
I see blood on the
You gonna get
couches
his
too.
Shoulders and stuff.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Where we going with him? Sure, here. Gunshot wound to the butt. What did he shoot him with?
I don't know. I've not even talked.
Is it him? The one that done the shooting?
I don't know.
Well, this young boy, or this boy kept coming up there hollering, that's my dad, that's my dad.
Sheriff's office, I need you to talk
Yeah,
to me.
and you gonna point your gun at him? That's his house. Could have just interviewed him. Could have been like, oh, what's going on? Like, is this your house or some shit? Instead, you want to point the gun at him and say, stay back. No, the fuck?
It's coming.
That nigga breathing, he alright.
No. Do you know who shot him? You did? What'd you shoot him with? What kind of gun is it? A 22? Did you shoot him in the buttocks around in that area?
Hey, what's his name?
Josh. This is the gun that Jacob used to shoot
This
him.
one?
That one, and I shot this one up in the air on my back porch,
Okay.
just trying to get him off the Jacob.
Please, let me speak to my dad.
Just hang tight, man. What's he on?
He's not
on nothing.
Nah, he's taking something right now.
Suboxone. He goes to the Suboxone clinic.
Well, he may be on something else because
Look, he's
Yeah.
got into this Bible that he's been reading, and I've been reading it with him. He's a good person.
that
This Bible
it's like he's like trying to OD on us right now or something.
Hey, come on, talk to me.
Hey, Josh, you having some kind of mental thing, or you seeing people? Tell me what's going on.
Josh.
Still got a strong heartbeat. He's high as fuck.
Josh.
Like the only thing that's happened to him is where you shot him in the butt or whatever, and he got dog bit in the leg. So that's nothing to make him be acting the way that he is right now. And the reason why he got dog bit is because it's better than the alternative measure of shooting him.
Hey, Josh. Hey, Josh. What's going on with you?
When EMS gets here and we get him situated out, all right? Well,
He's a good man.
Okay.
It's not his fault.
is he prescribed like any kind of like medication for like?
Just the Suboxone is all.
Here, let me speak to my dad, please.
Okay. If he's able to talk, I mean, he's so out of it right now, he ain't even talking.
I want to see him anyway.
Okay, give us just a few minutes, man.
Josh.
Hey, where you hurting at?
Hey, get an ETA on EMS. ETA, EMS.
Here's the gun. It's 22. What's going on with you, brother?
This is my house and my son broke in.
Your son broke in?
Yes.
Okay. Have you taken anything today, brother?
No.
No? What's going on with you?
I'm trying to get one for you.
Are you prescribed any medication or anything? Have you took too much Suboxone today? Do you take Suboxone? No? You got any guns in there in the house, brother? Okay.
322's my wife, Karen Jake Lottery.
Okay.
Hey, take a picture of my please. Raise my balls up.
Why?
Please.
What for?
Y'all gotta see it.
What's wrong with it?
Just look at it, you all. Don't be afraid. Look at what you all are gifted. Man's gotta struggle. Bust wood for his family.
Nigga, what?
You don't trade nothing for your family.
We're gonna get you some help, okay, man?
Am I a threat? Am I a threat?
Hey, hold still. We're doing that.
Quit moving. Hey,
We're moving.
quit.
We're moving.
Stop.
His condition and stuff, but he's got a gunshot wound back through here.
Where's our gunshot wound?
On his ass.
Which side, left or right?
I believe it's this cheek right here.
Do we have an exit?
I didn't see one.
Can you roll him on the side? No, it's this cheek right here, right there.
Right cheek. Do we know what he was hit with?
22.
Put them on the backboard and take them on up there.
You want him handcuffed in the front, or you want to leave him like that?
They just tried to pull his off, so it's up to you. Let's keep it in the back then.
Okay.
Does anybody know him here?
That's his son.
As a son? Were you with him before all this happened?
Yes, sir.
Has he take anything?
No, sir.
There's some marijuana.
That coke? Oh, that's. Dirty ass house.
Yeah, here's the gun. It's a good thing we didn't come in here, James. Look right there. Look what he had waiting.
Talking to the Lord while they did it. He's busted every glass in here.
It's gonna sound so stupid, but he's got all of this Bible.
The officer finds a bloody bathtub with supplies that indicate the suspect was treating his gunshot wound. In addition, there's also a Bible, a pistol, and a rifle sitting right next to the.
Does that shit got candle wax on it?
The officer finds a bloody bathtub with supplies that indicate the suspect was treating his gunshot wound. In addition, there's
Bro, that gun has wax on it.
also a Bible, a pistol, and a rifle sitting right next to the tub.
Good. Hey, Derek. Yep. I'm sorry, buddy. Right now, protocol is we can't have any riders.
Robbery, Satan, Jesus, I don't.
Oh no.
Take a picture of it, son.
Did he actually make it into your trailer?
No, he was beating on the door. I thought he was going to break the door down.
Where did he get shot at? Like, where was he at?
I walked right here.
Okay. There was a rifle and a pistol laying in the tub in there where he was at.
Yeah.
It's probably a good thing we didn't go in there.
He was beating Jacob. Jacob had shot in the eye first beside his trailer because he had Karen locked in the bathroom.
Who'd he have locked in the bathroom?
His wife, Karen.
Wouldn't let her leave?
No, we could hear through the wall. We was
Okay.
afraid he was going to kill her in there, but...
And that's his wife?
His wife, yeah.
Okay.
Give me that. What's it? Oh.
Where's his wife at?
Anyways, then he turned on me.
Oh.
He turned on you here?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got you at gunpoint in the bathroom. Then Jacob comes in and sees that.
He put the gun on me a few times,
So a couple times he pointed the gun at you. Okay. Was it loaded?
I guess.
Okay.
Jacob knew that he had me in there, and
I tell you what, let's go in here and talk,
So-
and I'll get your statement because I don't want him to conflict at all.
And then he come out running, trying to take the gun away from Jacob, beating the shit out of Jacob. He said, "You gonna shoot your daddy, or are you gonna shoot your daddy?" Jacob had done shot him once, but that's all he shot him was one time. But he was back here on top of Jacob, and that's when I shot in the eye and told him, "Josh, don't do this." And he said, "You gonna shoot me?" I said, "No, Josh, I don't want to shoot you. I love you." Talk
Right here's
sense,
some blood.
right? Yeah, there's blood here.
Up here on the porch right here.
Yeah, this is where he's come on the porch after he's been shot. Right over here is where
Oh
he was on the
shit.
ground, taking the crap out of Jacob, trying to
Take the gun away from him?
away from Jacob, and that's when I shot in the eye on the porch there. He's lost some dollars here, it looks like.
Okay, so he puts the gun on you a couple times. Was it the pistol or the rifle?
the pistol.
Okay, so he points the pistol at you a couple times. Then what happens?
Trying to get me to talk about, say Satan, say it 2 or 3 times.
Whoa, and he
Was he
talking
trying to,
about the Bible and stuff. Yeah, he's lying. He's lying his ass off.
Like trying to get you to summon the devil or something? Or he wanted you to play the devil?
His son looked like some he dibble dabbles in that shit too.
He just wanted to know.
Like father, like fucking son.
Jacob come in, and they took this outside.
So I'm going to stop you right there. Did Jacob see him pointing the gun at you?
No,
Did Jacob know that he pointed a gun at you though?
he knew that a gun was probably in there.
Okay, so continue. I'm sorry I
So
stopped you.
so Jacob come, and they took this outside.
How so? What was said?
Well, he said to come on outside. You know, Jacob tried to get him outside.
Okay.
But anyways, they did go outside. You know, Josh was naked, and they went over there, and he had Jacob down.
So where did Jacob shoot him at? Where was he at?
Jacob had shot him somewhere over here close to the trailer because they both come running around the side of the trailer here. Josh was trying to take the gun away from Jacob and beating on his head at the same time.
Yeah, right here's where he's beating the door.
That's when I was panicking, calling 911 after Murray had already called Tim.
Where's the casing of the one that you shot him with? Do you know where it went?
Running.
Jacob, what's your last name?
I was running. I don't know.
What's your date of birth, brother?
04.
Do you have a phone where I can get in contact with you if I need to talk to you?
Murray's phone number.
My name?
And that's your mom in here?
But anyways, they did go outside, and he had Jacob down.
Did he have a gun on him at this time?
I don't know if he did or not. You have to ask Jacob.
These niggas acting
Belinda
like
was
clowns,
out
so I
there
treat 'em
saying,
like
Josh,
this.
please get off of him. And I went on to the front door. Belinda came in shortly, saying that she could not do nothing by the time she got Jacob in, and we locked the doors and called Jim's.
What was he trying to do after that? What was Josh trying to do after that?
He was beating on stuff. We could hear that.
In here?
Well,
Okay.
you can see.
Okay. And when did he come back over there?
He didn't.
Because the call we got is he was trying to kick the door in.
Oh, well, I guess he was.
So did you not see him trying to kick the door in, or what happened?
I was in the house at Mary's, but yeah, he was beating.
Beating on the door over there?
Mhm.
So when did... Take me through that. Take me through what all happened with that.
Well, we had the doors locked and we were waiting on you.
Okay.
That's
When
what
was
we
the
did.
shot fired?
The one that Jacob did. It was a few minutes before we called you because we knew we could do no more. We had to call you.
Right. Has he had like some kind of a mental break in the last couple of days, weeks or so?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
So,
the last couple of days, he's been acting odd, but he's been real clingy to me, you know, and telling me that he loves me, saying a few things that might be off the wall.
Like what?
Well, he burned a bunch of stuff, you know, that he had. Might have been looking for the tree of life. I don't know.
What's he normally like?
Normally, he's okay.
Do you know of him having any kind of drug addiction besides just painkillers?
No.
So I'm gonna go back through everything to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't misquote you or anything like that. So he was in the bed or in the bathroom, had a gun pointed at you a couple times, and he was trying to get you to talk about Satan, say his name multiple times. What was he saying in the bathroom? Whenever
Like, bro, that gun had wax on it. Like, that's weird as fuck. Like, what?
Jesus, Satan, puppies. And that's out of the normal of how he usually talks.
He keeps to himself. He don't
That man
listen to
probably been
himself.
possessed,
His
bro.
father beat him to no end, and he promised me he'd never do that to me. And I probably pushed him to this point by being a smart ass.
No,
No, it's not your
No,
fault.
you can't blame yourself for something like this.
It's not.
All right, ma'am. Can I get your name, please?
I still go by Karen.
Are you guys married?
Yes.
We'll hang out for a little bit. If I need to ask you any more questions, I'll come back in. I'll give you a break right now.
Okay.
The suspect, 42-year-old Joshua, was indicted on the charges of felony first-degree unlawful imprisonment for holding his wife in the bathroom against her will, felony first-degree assault on a service animal for
Damn.
attacking the K9 on scene, Dunya, and felony first-degree wanton endangerment for his disregard for the safety of others during the altercation. He was convicted on all three charges and sentenced to 5 years for the